daripada bahagian belakang, mendekat-dekat pemain lawan. Step 9, mereka dari atas, ada lagi Dab berjaya untuk menekan nombor 1. Sekarang ini Dab nombor 1, mencari lagi 2.
One team really surpass their limit, surpass their own limit.
Definite winner dekat sini. Satu kemenangan untuk Geek Fam yang tak dapat dinafikan langsung.
Week 1, Week 2, Week 3, semua dia orang tapau.
Memang tak tahulah manager diorang bagi makan apa.
Power.
Perasaan dapat nombor 1 kat Liga biasa je sebab tahu yang tim kita orang konsisten dan kita orang boleh dapat nombor 1.
Dengan line up ni, first time saya dapat rasa yang saya betul-betul jadi support lah. Nak langgar orang ke apa sebab dah ada Yuhai, Mika, Damrud.
Sepanjang liga ni saya rasa paling mantap adalah Damrud lah. Dia top terminator, dia IGL. Dia yakin tau dengan diri dia orang. Dia bawa tim dia dengan bagus lah. Saya salut dia.
Dan Back Dream punya roster agak strong bagi saya sebab ada Jimmy, ada Eko, ada Zik.
Saya percaya dia orang punya line up tu buatkan dia orang strong.
Okay, it's basically like how the old Sem 9 Yoodo, gameplay style.
DBD ni memang pandai lah cari circle.
They fight whenever they need to fight only. It works for them.
Sepanjang liga ni rasa macam naik roller coaster. Turun naik. Week 3 tu baru naik tinggi.
Belum lepaskan tembakan. Hampir 3 dijatuhkan dekat sini walaupun sedang. Kalau kita lihatkan sebenarnya kedudukan Jimmy yang terperangkap. Rata dekat. Wow.
Tapi saya cuba tenangkan diri sendiri dan ratakan diorang semua.
Untuk result sekarang ni memang puas hati lah. Bukan dalam scrim je lah kita orang membantai. Di PMPL pun kita orang membantai.
Putra dan juga Ham pelanggar pemain dari dalam ini. Nombor 1 mencari yang seterusnya. MP3 yang begitu baik sekali digunakan kali Putra. Step 9 with us. Chicken dinner.
Hungry. I want kill. But Deb ambil semua kill. Bagi saya Putra. Kalau Putra SIGL, kita orang dia mempunyai otak yang luar biasa dan decision making yang gila punya.
I think they prove themselves. They are very solid. They are very strong. They're very consistent.
Adib dengan Ham tu memang rezeki diorang sebab Ham tu memang power. Badan dia besar tapi dia main 5 jari tu. Memang gila lah.
I think Genexus is very good team but not very good as Geek Fam. I don't know. Maybe because they didn't buy me. They are very good. They had a good player, new addition, Shellboy. They are compact. I think they just need time for them to prove themselves.
Diorang memang jenis tak takut mati punya tim. Apa yang diorang nampak diorang langgar, tapi diorang langgar dengan berotak. Genexus, Sem 9 dengan DBD. Tapi antara 3 tu yang paling kuat Genexus lah.
Horrible because they used to be a champion last season. We can't expect anything could happen.
Player yang berpengalaman tinggi.
Cabaran kita orang struggle untuk cari gameplay yang sesuai untuk kita orang. So far kita orang dah boleh slow-slow lah. Contoh adapt. Kena adapt tu.
Kita orang kena buat betul-betul, kena set up betul-betul cara defend dan set up betul-betul cara fight. Bila kita orang dah set up betul-betul, baru kita orang boleh menang.
We just got to work on ourselves, I guess. We're not worried about other teams. We just have our own problems that we need to focus on.
Kita orang cuma perlukan masa sikit lagi untuk kita orang, saya dan Aizin, untuk dapatkan chemistry and kesesuaian lagi lah. Untuk saya faham each other.
Chemistry kita orang semakin kurang.
Takut and tak yakin pada diri sendiri, overthinking juga.
Untuk grand final nanti saya yakin sebab kita orang adalah tim yang kalau dapat momentum kita orang akan perform. Dengan baki 2 minggu ni, sebelum grand final kita orang dapat momentum, kita orang balik, dan grand final kita orang akan perform.
Cabaran kita orang adalah kita orang sendiri sebab kita orang kena catch up banyak benda untuk overcome tim lain punya improvements.
I wanted to aim more. I wanted to go to PMBC. I don't want to just stop at C. I wanted to go PMBC. And I still do.
Time week 3 tu semua mental dah boleh kata semua mental dah barai. So kita orang tak boleh nak keluar dari position mental tu, so kita orang just go down.
Kita akan training total dalam 2 minggu ni before country finals.
Sebab kita orang memang nak masuk C lagi sekali, dan kita orang nak buktikan yang kita orang bukan bot C.
Untuk grand final nanti, kita orang akan aim untuk top 3.
Dapat slot ke C lah. Kalau boleh champion. Terus secure nombor 1 kan.
Kita orang percaya, kita orang semua percaya yang kita orang boleh buat dengan lebih baik berbanding dengan tim lain.
Our target is just want to become the champion lah. We become the champion and yeah, NPMGC.
We are ready.
If only I had a weapon, I would take over the punching kick.
That's nothing. I clearly took down the enemy. If we were to keep the score, we'll definitely be higher than me.
If I hadn't thrown the wrong grenade, I'd be eating chicken dinner for sure.
Smoke! Smoke!
What's wrong, guys?
If you don't agree, this is the ultimate arena.
Arguments don't matter. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Hey there everyone! PUBG Mobile 2.1 is officially here. In this update, we've introduced a new arena mode, Ultimate Arena. After entering the game, select Unranked Arena, and you'll see the Ultimate Arena mode. Choose between two maps, Erangel or Livik. Ultimate Arena is based on the conventional arena, with the addition of a final circle mechanic. Players from both sides will undergo 7 rounds back-to-back within a limited area, and the first team to win 4 rounds will be the ultimate winner. During the match, players can use their shop tokens to purchase weapons and equipment they require within a time limit at the beginning of each round. At the same time, random maps and weathers will rotate every round, and player movements will be restricted to certain areas within the map. For all participating players, this will be a new battle mode filled with excitement and challenge. In Ultimate Arena, familiarizing yourself with the Battlegrounds environment will greatly affect the outcome of a match. In Erangel, when you encounter a map with loads of houses, you can use the complex terrain as cover to approach opponents and catch them by surprise. Meanwhile, on a map with no cover and lots of hills, you'll need to make the most of the terrain height difference to avoid taking damage. As Livik has a relatively more hilly terrain, it's easy to get ambushed by the enemy when fighting alone. So work with your teammates and use cover such as trees to avoid taking damage. Weather is also an important factor that'll affect the outcome of a match. The sound of rain and rainy weather will mask the enemy's footsteps as they move, making it hard for you to detect their movements accurately. Therefore, you'll always need to remain aware of your surroundings, stay vigilant, and make use of cover as much as possible. Of course, you can take advantage of rainy days to attack with throwables. As enemies are also hampered by the weather, they're less likely to be able to avoid sudden incoming throwables. In foggy conditions, the low visibility makes it hard for both sides to observe their opponent's movement accurately. So you can set up cover with your teammates to avoid being blindsided when you lose sight of the enemy. At the same time, you can also seize the opportunity to strike the enemy with a fatal blow together. Although twilight and cloudy conditions have little impact on players, it's no time to be careless, and a certain degree of vigilance is still needed. In Ultimate Arena, shop tokens are the most important resource for players. At the end of each round, the system will award players shop tokens based on 3 aspects: the current round, round outcome, and elimination results. The amount of shop tokens obtained from rounds is fixed, but differs depending on the current round, from round 1 to 6. Regardless of the round outcome, players will obtain
900, 1800, 1950, 2100, 2250, and 2400 shop tokens respectively.
Shop tokens obtained from the round outcome will vary depending on if the player won or lost the round. In each round, winners get a fixed 450 shop tokens, while defeated players get 300 shop tokens. However, when defeated players are on a losing streak, the losing streak reward mechanic will be triggered. A 2-round losing streak grants 900 shop tokens, while a 3-round losing streak grants 1500 shop tokens. Losing 4 rounds means losing the entire match. If the player wins a round and breaks the losing streak shop token reward will no longer be in effect. If the player's team loses again in the subsequent round, then the previous losing streak does not continue. Players that lost the round will only get 300 shop tokens as a reward. Elimination results also impact the number of shop tokens players earn at the end of a round, with 100 shop tokens for every enemy eliminated. If a player gets the first elimination, they'll also get a bonus of 50 shop tokens. According to this rule, if a player enters a 2-round losing streak in round 3, eliminates 2 players, and manages to get the first elimination, they'll obtain a total of 3,400 shop tokens at the end of the round. Meanwhile, a winning player who has eliminated 2 opponents will obtain a total of 2,600 shop tokens at the end of the round. According to Ultimate Arena shop token mechanic, players can calculate the amount of shop tokens they'll potentially earn to better prepare for the rounds ahead. As it can be difficult for players to gain a shop token advantage from winning and losing rounds, how shop tokens are spent can mean a huge difference. At the start of a match, players are given a level 2 helmet, a level 2 armor, a P92, and 750 shop tokens. If you're confident in your own abilities, you can use a pistol to eliminate players and use the earned shop tokens to purchase a level 3 helmet and level 3 armor to improve your survivability. As for weapons, you can loot the equipment from your enemies to strengthen yourself. If you don't have enough shop tokens to purchase a weapon, you can also ask your teammates for help and pool your resources to create a super combat unit. You can also choose to spend all your shop tokens on weapons at the start. All weapons purchased in the match come with their own attachments. You can use your weapon's firepower to suppress the enemy and gain additional shop tokens from eliminations and wins to gradually fill the holes in your defense. Other than a variety of classic weapons, you can also purchase riot shields to provide cover for your team. When your team is on a map with less cover, riot shields can be extremely useful. In addition to knowing when to spend your shop tokens, choosing the right firearms is paramount as well. When your team is situated on a flat terrain with relatively little cover, the open terrain prevents both parties from acting rashly. When this happens, a sniper rifle with high damage at long range will come in real handy. In maps with many houses and complex terrain, you can choose to use an SMG with a high rate of fire and stable recoil in tighter combat areas to gain the upper hand in head-on confrontations, and ultimately attain victory. That's all for this video. If you wish to know more about Ultimate Arena, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
뭐야?
I'm going in. I need a gun. I need a skirt.
탄약이 필요해.
이곳에 아이템이 있어. Excellent work.
자, 가자.
Help! Enemy! Cover me!
내가 커버할게. 표시된 위치로 이동.
I'll take the back. 퇴각! Get in a row! Search the vehicles. Go back to safe zone. 아쉽지만 철수. Retreat! Let's go! Let's go.
가능한 빨리 안전구역으로 이동.
Excellent work.
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and the mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hip-fire spread of the UMP-45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the season rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Neo speed awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
다들 모여.
I'm going in. I need a gun.
I need a skirt. 탄약이 필요해. 이곳에 아이템이 있어. Excellent work. 자, 가자.
Help! Enemy! Cover me!
내가 커버할게. 표시된 위치로 이동.
I'll take the back.
퇴각.
Get in a row.
Search the vehicles.
Go back to safe zone.
아쉽지만 철수.
Retreat. Let's go.
Let's go. 가능한 빨리 안전구역으로 이동.
Excellent work.
Neo 3. Neo Speed Awakens. Ryumi, Dare to Leap.
Sejauh mana Unlimited boleh pergi? Selamat datang ke The Unlimited Theory. Jamal suka main game. Jadi, kami nak tengok berapa lama dia boleh main game dengan plan Unlimited Yoodo.
Weh, satu game lagi? Bila nak habis?
Yoodo Unlimited. Ubah soal segalanya, tiada batasan.
And this is the day, ladies and gentlemen, 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall. Brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Choo Choo. And we would like to thank our official smartphone partner, Realme, for being with us.
Yep, and the GT Neo 3, you guys know this for quite some time now. If you haven't got upgrade yourself, this is for you. Your time to upgrade for the new phone, which with the Neo Speed Awakens, definitely, because why? It equipped with the latest chipset MediaTek Dimensity 18100 5G definitely will be upgrading your gameplay, whatever game that is. And also don't forget to thank our official digital telco partner, which is going to be Yoodo. Just upgrade to Yoodo, and also you can just play PUBG Mobile unlimited infinitely when you use Yoodo, because it's your customization of plans as well. You got the power to control everything in your hands. And also don't forget to upload all your challenges, especially hashtag Be The One for the TikTok challenge going on, which they are official live stream partner TikTok. And don't forget to follow our all official PUBG Mobile TikTok pages, which is going to be PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile official PH.
Yeah, and of course, today will be the day whereby we will decide who will be the champion, who will move on to the C Championship, who will move on to the C Play-In, and of course, whether Geek Fam will finally get the chicken dinner in the country finals.
Today's the day.
Today's the day.
Today is the day why everybody just been grinding since the start of the year until now to just prove themselves they are worthy to be in PMPL South Asia, even the PMGC slot, or even the regional clash later.
Yep, a lot is at stake today.
Yep.
So they all need to do it. They all need to do it. If not, it's going to be like maybe a 5-month holiday for teams that do not move on to the next round. So it's all at stake right now, of course. So for all you guys at home, don't forget, put in the hashtags of your favorite team and you stand a chance to win jerseys from your favorite team as well. So continue spamming in the comment section, share it out with your friends as well. You do not want to miss the finale today.
And a lot of uprising of the, I won't say underdogs. There's no such thing as underdogs anymore, as all 16 teams are players that's quite known locally or internationally when we speak about them. And speaking of which, we do have the comebacks mostly for this season. The comebacks of Sem9, the comebacks of Geek Fam, who never actually managed to place themselves in the top 3 within the last minute of country finals. And also we're talking about the almost getting their champions DBD, Don't Break Dreams. But when we talk about the schedule, the format already done for our country league entirely, which finished off during July and August. And now we're down to the final day of the country finals on the 28th of August.
Yes, and based on the graphic, you probably know this by now, but we're just going to repeat this. The top 4 will move on to the PMPL C Championship. The 5th to 7th place will move on to the PMPL C Play-In, and from there, the top 3 will move on to the C Championship. But this is the point system, same as usual. First place will receive 15 points, second place 12 points, third place 10 points, fourth place 8 points, fifth place 6 points, sixth place 4 points, seventh place 2 points, 8 to 12 1 point, 13 to 16, no points, 1 elimination equals to 1 point. And these teams, they're eyeing for a total prize pool of 150,000 moolah.
Woo! And today is the day, whether they can grasp themselves with 150,000 or not. And when it comes to points, how come there are some teams that actually have more points than before? It's because during the league, they will carry out the initial points, which already bring forth with the first day of the country finals. If you guys haven't noticed, we have a weekly bonus, a league bonus point, a total bonus point, and starting off in the country final as their initial points, where I think Geek Fam starting off with 80 points. That's the only team that actually won the entirety of the league for the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season. While the rest of them, some of them having a couple of odds numbers and whatever, is because of their total initial points starting off.
And here are our participating teams, our top 16 from the country league onto the country finals. This is Geek Fam, Sem9, DBD, NC. We have Bosskurr, Genexus, Team Secret, Dingoz, 4 Rivals, RSG, Access Red1, Team Hawk, Crit VIP, Yoodo Alliance, MAB, as well as SMG.
Don't forget, by end of today, we will be announcing the individual awards for each of the player of each category, which is going to be Gunslinger, Survival, Field Medic, Eagle Eye, and Grenade Master. And all of this comprises of $3,000. If you segregate each of the prize, it will be 600 USD. For each of the individual awards. So far, some of them actually have same names running for the individual awards, so I'm not surprised we're looking at the same player taking away 2 or 3 awards for their grab.
Yeah, we might see multiple winners there for the individual awards, but we're going to compare again the number 1 and number 2 teams at the charts this moment. So it's going to be Sem9 and Geek Fam again. So as per current stats, it's updated. Geek Fam has more average elimination, 6.5 versus Sem9 4.7. That is also because of their performance during the league stage, whereby they just ran at everyone. The dynamic duo of Yuhai and Mika, and not to forget Damroot as well, contributing to those elimination points.
And this is just a recap for a bit to see why they are deserving to be under the team of Raid under the focus. We talked about Sem9 before. They have been really progressing. Their growth is tremendous. If you look at the past season, the start of the league and until the country finals, they have been growing in a very rapid rate.
Yeah, Sem9, I mean, this is like their comeback season. They've been away for a few seasons. We haven't seen them at sea at all. but this time they stand the best chance of not only getting into C, but also taking home the championship, the PMPL MYSGPH championship. But looking at this highlight, well, I remember this one. This one was the Our Boy moment against Geek Fam.
Yeah, that's been all the kryptonite for the sort of Geek Fam, Our Boy. And for the side of Sem9, usually also this one person, Olio, sometimes just happens to be there. Olio is bane for everyone in this case. But I have to say, when it comes to firepower, when it comes to aggression, it's more towards the side of Geek Fam. It's just when they are too focused on the objective, getting eliminations. The problem is when they're rotating, they attracted way too much focus onto themselves. There's so many teams want to take them down.
Yeah, I know, right? So those are the few teams that can be like the playmaker or the kingmaker to other teams. So gotta keep an eye on them. This fight we saw yesterday against Geek Fam and 4 Rivals was a very interesting one as well. Pamburu was somewhere in between and the car exploded in front of him. If not, it would have been the demise of Geek Fam at this point. But then again, well, Lady Luck was pretty much on their side. Yuhai clutched it against Appy, and the rest was history. And now, only 1 point difference between Sem9 and Geek Fam.
And it's really a very tight race for the charts today, starting off really close at first, second place. Champions still unknown for now. Usually you kind of see a team that's dominating, but I have to say even the third seed here for DBD, very close by. Within one game, they can turn the table around, provided the case that Sem9 and Geek Fam will not be a bit too soon. For the side of SMG, the one that actually on second page, I hate to say, but they really need to grind themselves, rise up to the occasion, step up the game, whatever it takes for them to actually push themselves up there, because there's a lot more work to do.
Yeah, even the bare minimum of number 7, the points are really, really close with each other. But let's check out the teams to focus for Sandhawk. So these are the points collected throughout for Sandhawk only. So far, it's Axis managed to net in 91 points, Geek Fam 85 points, SMG 89 points, and Yoodo Alliance 79 points. Of course, the Axis, because they are the masters of playing the healing game inside of Sandhawk. Hence, those number 2 finish or number 3 finish, they managed to get points out of just playing the healing game. We can also see that the average survival time is fairly high as well.
For today's matches, no more fun and games. It's all about seriousness and how much they want to grind themselves. Starting off with Sandhawk, a couple of minutes to go. Well, Miramar will be double Miramar again and triple Erangel. It's going to be 1-2-3 format again for finishing our country finals final day here. And definitely it's going to be all in for these guys. What we mentioned before, SMG, they are at number 16. They are best performing when it comes to Sandhawk. This is the map that's most crucial for them to have a good start for the final day.
Yeah, probably their only biggest challenge in Sandhawk as a start is going to be RSG. Expect them to be challenged by RSG inside of Paradise Resort again. Of course, so far it is 1-1. RSG won day 1 and day 2 SMG won. And I'd like to see the best of 3. So let's see if that happens today. But expect that to be the thing.
Yeah, you know, it sort of going two ways there. Whether they're willing to jeopardize for SMG. At this state right now, they have nothing else to lose. They lost everything. They are at the bottom. So if they want to take up a challenge, they want to grind it up, they want to step up the game, they have to bulldoze everybody at this point.
But you guys can step up the game as well through our Rabu Padu. And this is the phase 2, of course. And during this phase 2, it's a little bit different than phase 1, whereby now we have this leaderboard that you guys can collect points to get in-game and win prizes weekly as well. So do play, and if you play it during Wednesday, you get to get 2 times more points than regular days. So you can aim it on Wednesday, or you can even play it on regular days, whichever. It's absolutely fine. But most importantly, the event is until 31st October, so don't miss out on it.
Now I'm going to read out the lore here with the Lightning Nebula set, the new ultimate set of Lightning Nebula, which is available for you guys right now. When the Lightning Nebula comes across threats from the universe, you will first observe and decide whether intervention is necessary. Although most people only know him to be a hermit, little do they know that he has influenced countless happenings in the world. So it's going to be a rare set, this one.
Well, this is not that rare, but it can be very limited. So it's going to be the Royal Pass M14 Royal Aurum set that's currently available in-game. So do check it out. Well, I'm still figuring out whether this is a samurai or it's someone like an Egyptian, but yeah, let's take it as a fusion of both.
But before we saw the game start just now, we saw the trailer of the set. I think it's really cool when it's actually in game. But to expand this even furthermore, this is your time to win your favorite team merchandise. Don't forget to leave the comment in the comment section below and hashtag away of any team that you're supporting. If you want to win all 16, why not try all of it if you want to get any of their merchandise. So this is your last day to do so, and we have one more big update coming up for PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, it will be the new map, Nusa, which will be the smallest map, and it will be available in September. This map will be even smaller than Livik, and the gameplay will be about between 5 to 8 minutes only. And not only that it's a new map, not only that it brings different kind of gameplay, but also it will have new features in there as well, a new shotgun and a couple of other vehicles as well. So do keep an eye on the Nusa map. Can't wait to try this out. I really liked when Livik was out because it's such a short game, about 15 minutes and we're done. Now 8 minutes, I think this is just great.
I think that's going to be a new show match map in the future because it's 1 by 1 kilometers. It's small. There's so many hiding places. If you find yourself a hidden cave, there's a lot of interesting going on. But what's more interesting we have to focus right now is going to be our country finals officials. And I'm sorry, Geek Fam. For 2 days straight, I predicted for them, no chicken for them. Now, prove me wrong. MAB for you.
Yeah, bring it on.
Bring it on.
Bring it on. MAB Esports. If you kind of think about it, MAB, they're kind of not bad as well. In the category of not bad. Like Iftar, he's been showing up as well. So I think overall, MAB, they're kind of okay-ish. It's just that they're one of those teams that people don't really talk about.
They need to push. Just one last push here.
Yeah.
We're talking about them in the middle bracket. But if they want to make it to the C, even though the C play-in, South Asia play-ins, or even the PMPL Southeast Asia as an official straight the ticket going in, they have to push themselves a bit more because right now the middle bracket is really a hustle for them because they're so close when it comes to the points.
Yeah, it's very competitive in the middle, so they need to push up. And for Geek Fam, well, I wouldn't say they must get the chicken dinner. Of course, it's a very big bonus. But what are you trying to say now? No, what I'm trying to say that if they don't get the chicken dinner, you don't feel that bad. But but what's the main point is that it's also because Sem9 is also performing. So that's one thing as well. They also need to rely on Sem9 to sort of drop the ball.
It's kind of true, but at the same time, I'm wishing for Geek Fam to secure one chicken, just, you know, for the sake of myself too. But they might be the only team, if they finish off country final without a chicken, they're the only team, the top 3, that didn't finish the country final with a chicken at all.
Yeah, even DBD has a chicken dinner, so yeah, I mean, 6 more games to go. Let's see if it happens. Sandhawk, it could be because Geek Fam is not the type that plays the healing game, so there's the possibility of them getting a chicken dinner. But let's not forget as well, other teams like even like SMG as well, like what you mentioned, they're fairly okay in Sandhawk. Day 1, RSG was superb in Sandhawk. They just ran at everyone and netted that chicken dinner. In fact, they took that chicken dinner away from Geek Fam. But let's see if that happens in the first match for today. Country finals, let's go!
Are you guys ready to rumble? We're jumping into our final day of the country finals. Who will represent MYSGPH region in the Southeast Asia? Only the top 4 have got themselves that place for the 5th to 7th. They have to grind even harder, which is going to be really challenging since they're competing the South Asian other teams, other regions quite early than the official PMPL South Asia.
Yeah, so you definitely don't want to play the play-ins. That's one thing. You want to try and avoid that and try to skip straight into the C Championship. Now, just looking at the lineup, what interests me is that Zealand continues onto the lineup of Team Secret today for the first game. I'm trying to see who he replaces. Looks like it's going to be Ice Shots being replaced. Keep your eyes on Paradise Resort. I still see like 2 or 3 colors with that area. And the circle, Heartin Circle. Again, a Sem9 preferred kind of circle.
It feels like yesterday's circle here, honestly. And that what happened yesterday, what really happened, you remember every player just ran towards one direction. And mostly just one direction only, but SMG versus RSG, let's go, round 3.
Oh, and Ranger gets the first knock onto Mael, so that's going to be an advantage to RSG. Jenny goes down as well. So looks like RSG, well, out of the best of 3, RSG won this.
Oh, still not a close game yet for both of the teams, since they still have one-man member living. It's going to be Drax again. Well, it's a bit too late for Drax to give extra aid here. He tried to clip. That's recoil. It's just so hard to control. RSG, they have more men. All four well in life. They're trying to pin down on Drax. It's a bit too late for him to exit now. He exposed himself by the warning shots that didn't clip or didn't knock down on anyone.
Yeah, he didn't manage to get a knockdown, and in fact, he exposed his position. So now RNG knows that there's only one person left.
Oh.
They go up onto him. Not even 4 minutes, and SMG is out.
And this is the map that they have a bit of a strength in it. That's supposed to be dominating by them. And they're supposed to be performing in this map. Apparently, this is the only map that they have strength on. Seems like a failed attempt to do anything.
Yeah, consider arguably their best map, but unfortunately it had to be stopped by RSG. So now with RSG winning that, if you recall in day number 1, RSG won the fight inside of Paradise Resort, and they went all the way to get the chicken dinner by just shooting at everyone. So I don't know, could that be a sign for RSG?
At the same time, I do hope SMG pick up their paces again and have a good reset to have the morale boosted up, because there's still 5 more games to go. Only 5 more games out of 18 we've called it 3 days now.
5 more games for them to catch up onto at least number 7. With the current points, it is a 72-point gap. Now, it's not looking good. I would give them 1 more game maximum, and after that, I think the campaign is over.
I mean, like for me, right? I have a principle in life.
Which
if you're that, like, you're not performing well, at least don't be the last team.
Oh yeah.
At least that. They should have had that in mind. At least for me, it's like a bit of a stretch if they want to focus on the top 7 here. Definitely doable, but in the current state of performance, don't seem like they can achieve so. We're talking realistically right now. But at least they should aim themselves at top 10.
Don't be the last team.
Yeah, at number 10, it's okay if they settle in number 10.
Even if it's number 15 also, it's like, oh, at least there's one person below them that will take all the feedback.
I'm not beneath anybody. I mean, I'm not beneath you. There's somebody they can say that.
Yeah, and everyone will be like looking at that number 16 spot, right? So yeah, you just don't want to be number 16. They can still do that if that will be the bare minimum, right? If you want to, like, you know, save your face, yeah.
Your dignity is the war of your dignity.
Yeah, I know, right?
The pride and dignity fight
Yeah.
for the bottom ones. But at the same time, speaking of the bottom ones, including Team Secret and Dingoz, even Axis, they used to be one of the best down there.
But Axis, since without their kind of like their leadership before this, Volky as well as Jumper, it hasn't been really their campaign so far. But then again, the good news for Axis is that at least they ended up yesterday with more than 100 points. So between them and Yoodo Alliance, number 7 right now is only about 39 points, so that's kind of okay.
Yeah.
But let's look at what Kid is doing right now. But before that, Putra gets 2 back-to-back Team Secret. Kid trades it back onto Geek Fam, and Geek Fam get a knockdown onto Kid. Looks like Team Secret down to Izane for positioning points.
Team Secret separated into 2 teams here. We're talking about 2 of them are aiming for Sem9. The other 2 is aiming for Geek Fam. So they're trying to take the number 1 spot player. Definitely Sem9 on his knees in the middle of a street, and it's not great because it's kind of hard for Sem9 to revive Dap in this case. I'm not sure if they have enough smoke to help him, but at the same time, it's too far off now. They drove away. Putra almost being knocked down entirely, but saved by the gate, saved by the small walls in between. And Ice is just going to build this one out because Team Secret, they are very low in terms of firepower, with Izane the only remaining member.
Interestingly, based on the rotation, Sem9 moved towards the left, whereby that is the natural drop spot for Team Secret. And with that, they would definitely expect to meet Team Secret there. That's one. The second thing that surprises me is that it's a hard-tin circle, but yet a few of the members of Team Secret, they move towards Geek Fam area inside of Ruin. So it's kind of interesting movement there from Team Secret. But Sem9 will lose Putra thanks to Flex, and I don't think they expect this because NC normally drops on the left side of Paradise Resort. But this time, because of it happened to be Discard Circle, but they drop around the areas of the mountain. So that came as a surprise towards Sem9.
Honestly speaking, all I see right now, the players really thriving to try and get as much eliminations as possible, especially in the case of TABAH NC. They are so close of getting the top 4 spot here. Very close indeed. I'm talking about less than 5 points there possibly, and they got themselves 2 elimination points already in their hands. All they need to do is survive and at the same time try to get as many eliminations as possible, but not forcing it. Because if you look at TABAH NC, they try to beat the third party as much as possible.
Oh, Dingoz around the areas of Hatin as well. When Dingoz, normally they drop around the areas of Mongnai, but I think this is also because of the flight path. It kind of influenced their decision to change their drop slot. But that will also mean that Mamparang is in for a surprise.
Oh, Mamparang. I don't see this going to end well for the side of Sum9. You can feel a catastrophe going to happen here. The moment you saw 4 men of Dingoz already taken the whole compound by themselves, and Mamparang just trying to do something, but I don't think it's going to work out. It's going to be really wonky for him.
I mean, it's 1v3, right? Okay, Mamparang, okay, gets a first knockdown, but then again, coming in from behind, that means Sam9 is out. This is opportunity for Geek Fam to overtake Sam9.
Oh, I like how TABAH NC really wants to be part of everything now. Try to steal away under their noses here. You can see the Dingoz being knocked down before. And Flax a bit frustrated. The fact that he can't actually see anybody on top of that crosshair. So I think TABAH NC, definitely they will stay here for a bit more since they're not even going to botch. And they are at the vintage point where they can see everything that's going on underneath. 2 teams out. This gives away Geek Fam the opportunity to get himself #1. But at the same time, we saw Team Secret try to fight against Geek Fam earlier. They lost 1 man already. So they have to be extra careful now since they don't have 4 men to work with.
Yeah, Aizen the last man. So he's definitely going to go for positioning points. Now, NC's position is also very interesting because they drop around that area. The moment they drop, the circle pops and it's a Camp Alpha circle. That's where it's like, it's almost a no-brainer for them to be like, okay, as long as we hold on to the Camp Alpha Islands, we stand a good chance of getting that chicken dinner. And we've seen that time and time again. Who is the king of this mountain, and if the circle ends up there, it's basically theirs. And they can even farm eliminations because of this viewpoint.
A problem with them staying here for TABAH NC is that just now we saw how Flax being shot and shredded almost half of his helmet. And the fact there's nothing else to loot from at that spot. It's kind of a bit problematic if been ambushed from the back, or he's trying to focus or overpick too much just to get 1 elimination. So he have to make sure that he got other resources to loot from if he plans to camp there for a bit more. But we do have a couple of cruisers there coming up from Yoodo Alliance, sharing 1 boat. This is never feels safe for us to watch. Imagine if everybody else is docked there and waiting for any boat to land themselves at the shoreline and just waiting to be, explode.
Yeah, I guess what's lucky for Yoodo Alliance is that Sam9, they've been eliminated. So I think that, okay, if you're Yoodo Alliance, right, you would notice the elimination feed and you'll be like, okay, Sam9 has been eliminated, meaning that the possibility of Hatin being vacant is there. So for them to take the boat going onto Hatin, it's okay. You have a possibility of landing safely. And look at the circle. It is up on the northern side. It's the Hatin Island circle. And for Yoodo Alliance to do that, being aware of the elimination feed, that is a good decision from them.
This is a bizarre circle. Look at how much it is actually in the ocean. Even we can't see a full circle in it. We're talking about only 30% of land out of 100% of the entire circle to play along. So little space for these guys to work around, but we do have a couple of teams coming up very late. To be precise, 5 teams coming up very late, including Crit VIP and MAB.
Now, also to add on the NC Flax position earlier on, we only saw Flax 1 person at the top of that mountain. 3 of them are looting below. So that's a strategy, right? Yes, like what you mentioned, he doesn't have enough or doesn't have a lot of utilities to play with because of the looting time is less for him. But because he has 3 of them looting below, so as long as he conquers that mountain, he gives those warning shots to everyone around. His teammates can bring items to him, so they can refresh him later on. So I think that had it all planned out nicely.
Pretty much he's the booker for the entire team.
Yeah,
he's
he
booking. He booked, this is ours. We booked this table.
Yeah.
And he's going to give a lot of warning shot, including, in this case, Genexus going against RSG, who won against SMG previously, but Loyu taken down on Rax first. So a lot of teams trying to get themselves as fast as possible on top of Chem Alpha. There's so many mountains, so many high points there. But the problem is, how fast can you get there?
Yeah, you can see that even Genexus, they want to go straight in. Genexus came all the way from, boot camp, and then they straight go up to the mountain. They saw an opening. At least they park one person. So they're doing the same strategy. Low use on top, parking. Maybe his other teammates are looting at the lower ground. Okay, so Low Yu has Biu, the rest of them might be looting. So this is where they trade items. And you can see that Biu drops items towards Low Yu. And that's a strategy that Genexus did, as well as TABAH NC is doing right now.
That's actually a very good strategy, but some of them are resorting to desperation, including the case of Aizen from Team Secret. And Yoodo Alliance can listen to the movement of there's someone swimming in the ocean, but it's just so hard. The cliff is so steep that they can't actually see from that kind of point of view. But for the teams that actually got themselves in high grounds, including TABAH NC, the rest of the team will reunite again. But 4 rivals still playing at the foot of the mountains. Now, this is a big height we're talking about for the guys that actually came in late.
Yeah, as long as Flex doesn't slip and drop. If not, that will be an absolute disaster.
We've seen that before.
We've seen that before with the cave. Yeah, I remember. I think it was Kim that time.
It was season 2, was it?
Season 2 or 3. Yeah. It was
usually they slip down when they're scoping, right?
Yeah, because like you're moving and then you wouldn't know like exactly where you are, and you're just like, oops, okay.
That's what happened if you play FPP.
Yeah, the mode that you really like.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of funny parts and funny moments in there.
I can feel that you can really relate to that.
Yep. I think you can too, maybe.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Most of us can.
Yeah, just that it's not recorded, so people can't say that, we are in the bloopers.
Well, it's not live. And definitely the one that actually we haven't touched on is going to be the hailing game. And definitely what we saw just now, MAB, it seems like they want to resort to that since it's quite far for them to reach out to Hartin, and it's a bit too far-fetched. And the moment they step in, you heard how many gunshots they were on top of the mountain of around Hartin and Chem Alpha. So since they are late, might as well try to look up as much as they can. Look at how far they are. They're still in the mainland here. They haven't even crossed boot camp.
Look at where Aizen is at. He's in the middle of the ocean. He swam there, hoping to hold off for positioning points. And, well, a good decision. I mean, considering the 50-50 and... Wait. I thought, they spotted him out.
Yep.
Oh, too bad.
Because
I just wanted to tell that it's a brilliant idea, but yeah.
And because Yoodo Alliance actually already heard his movement before. If only he spot himself a boat and then explode the boat in between and hide it behind it, then he might have a chance to actually have a bit of a wall, a bit of a barricade, and trying to, have a swim there and wait it out. But right now we're looking over at the edge of the peak, of the northern side of a map, where a lot of steep cliffs here we're talking about. If they want to jump in and swim, it might be one of the ways to survive here.
Yeah, it could be, because we still have 50% of water at this moment, so they could probably survive maybe the 4th, or if they get lucky, even the 5th phase of the circle. That's where you see a lot of teams start to drop out. But let's not forget, this is Sandhawk, so a lot of teams also play the healing game. So getting the placement points will not be as easy as it looks. Although for the player's view, we okay, we only have how many players left, but actually there's a lot of teams left, because 1-1-1-1-1 everywhere will be playing the healing game.
Oh, definitely. Crit VIP and MBB already started the healing game here for sure. They are the only team to actually take out the blue. But for rivals, taking a fight against Team Hawk. It's going to be TABAH NC as well. It's going to be a three-way war between these 3 teams. Team Hawk going in for the flush against 4 rivals. One knockdown. Damn Guilty trying to zigzag away, playing around the corner, but I couldn't spot one. Effie is low. It's one set of his HP and now finally being knocked down. But Voki coming up from afar, spotted our Team Hawk, but they are indoors. He cannot spot them out from this watchtower.
Voki, considering that he's the last man standing, not the last man standing, the second last man standing, I think he's just going to chill for now. If he shows himself, imagine that he could be shot from behind. Yeah, what exactly is happening right now. Geek Fam now knows where Voki is, and not only that, Voki is together with Jumper. If anyone can get close enough, one need to rule them all.
And then they're next to TABAH NC, by the way. Just now, there's 2 more players of TABAH NC just next to them. But they don't dare to pick. For the side of Dingoz in the center, they got themselves a compound. But Yoodo Alliance seems like they're creeping in, lurking around the corner just to make sure that they can take them down. The moment we mentioned it, I did look already spotted out a couple of them. But Geek Fam is just attracting too much with their shots there. And definitely that's going to deviate the Yoodo Alliance attention towards their side. And UI being spotted out. That's a bit risky movement coming out from UI, but it was a very fast response. Just trying to hide himself, the other side of a mountain.
Okay, for rivals, good thing. Getting to them is not that easy. A lot of open space, a lot of open area. Plus, getting to them, not that beneficial considering that everyone's in the circle. But now we move over to MAB. They're making a left side rotation. Interesting.
Wow.
But they will bump into Axis, and Axis made themselves into the circle. Not yet playing the healing game. But look where Crit VIP is at.
Yeah.
Up in the middle of the ocean.
I'm not surprised if Yoodo Alliance try to fish out whoever's trying to actually play the ship or the boat strategy or even trying to swim over. Because you actually see Healthy just waiting around that corner to see anybody's actually swimming. And on top of our team, we do have 3 teams going on. We do have also MAB coming up very late. Same goes for Genexus, who's still hugging onto the rim. But look at the circle shifted in the center. Yoodo Alliance seems like they're having a dominant over this area right now, and they want to defend this as long as they can.
Oh, but now we shift our focus onto RSG. The nade will be tossed out by Luke, but the nade, a little bit of a premature toss there. And now RSG with DBD sharing the same compound. Bosskurr just on the left, they seem to be finding home. Dingoz in the same compound. Dingoz is going to leave this area, but Real is left behind all alone.
Oh, they're really trying to search for Real. And there's no way they can save Real right now for the side of Dingoz. They're just going to bail it out. If he can make it alive, it's a bonus for them. He managed to reset himself for a bit more, but Real is on foot. He don't have any vehicles to work with. It's not that far off with the rest of the teammates, but he still tried to pressure on the side of Bosskurr not to come forward. Couple of nade warning toss over, but
no.
I did mention about Helton, and they're just having the greatest day for Yoodo Alliance right now.
The fact that VIP, their strategy regularly is to play the healing game, to put all 4 on the boat in the middle of the ocean, I don't know about the idea, because now, even if they wanted to play the healing game, even if Yoodo Alliance doesn't see them, they can't.
Well, the thing is, they're pretty low in terms of health right now. Can't fishy. Helton almost clip entirety of Crit VIP, and most of them finished off by Helton. Definitely, Babang already been knocked down. It's kind of hard with all 4 men down there. There's no way you have any extra backups in that term, since they are really in the open ocean. On the side of DBD, they're having a good run right now, but only have 1 elimination points for now. Helton, on the other hand, still going to focus on Crit VIP. They're not going to let this away. They're not going to let them deny the points here, because it's going to be free Thanksgiving for them.
Oh, Team Hawk on the other end. Looks like they have MAB to deal with. Babang will deny the point by drowning himself in the ocean. And at the same time, you can see that Yoodo Alliance, Ripple, is kind of busy with Riff at the top of this hill.
Oh, Ripple boy. Yoodo Alliance really have the dominance over this. While RSG trying to run away from the blue zone. And now, I'm not sure if Luke wants to jump down. He jumped down, and Ranger will actually follow pursuit. Maybe he's just going to do what exactly the rest of the team is doing. Brian already docked himself at the shoreline, while the rest of RSG still struggles to get inside. Brian should try to make space for the team to dock later on, but he might just not have enough backup to defend this by himself.
Oh, Yen is moving in. Brian will definitely be taken out. And that's going to be another point to DBD. Ranger, on the other hand, he has 16 first aids to work with, though, so he's going to play the killing game. And Luke doesn't have anything. He's just going to do whatever it takes to get into the circle.
It's going to be another circle pops out here. We look and see. It's actually down towards
Geek
south. Geek Fam has 2 compounds. Team Hog is in there with Damn Cutie, the only members there, but some of them still inside of the blue zone. But we're not done for RSG. The moment they spotted out Brian before, they know definitely the entire team of RSG were actually coming out from that shoreline. So they've been waiting there for quite a bit for Yoodo Alliance and not giving any way of sort of bridge for the side of RSG.
Ranger is knocked out. That means RSG, there's no way for them to play the healing game. 16 first aids, the last we saw him. Unfortunately, that will go to waste. RSG in pursuit of the top 7. Unfortunately, they cannot collect any more points in this round unless Brian does something, but then again, it's super tough right now for RSG.
Brian's already done it. That's all remain. We look for RSG right now. He's still swimming inside of a sea. While Genexus, they don't have anything for Xiaoboy. He needs to run and gun it. He don't have a choice. I'm not sure where Lo Yu is. You can't spot him yet. For DBD, they're in the same boat for all the teams that are actually not inside of a circle. They're far up the northern side and they need to go south. And there's not enough time anymore. And it's going to be the fifth circle. It's going to be burning them quite a bit. And for Look, this is devastating to watch. Slowly dying.
Yeah, and no longer slowly. He's definitely out. RSG number 12, 5 elimination points. It could have been a lot more placement points for them, but unfortunately, Ranger had to drop the ball. But now Damn Kitty is stopping MAB Esports coming in. Calamity will succumb to the zone. Xiao Boy will go down to the zone as well. Damn Cutie, however, will secure the elimination point for Team Hawk.
Right now, it seems a bit easy for the side of Team Hawk, even though they're quite separated thinly. But Geek Fam, they got themselves a circle, and now they're taking it as a gatekeeper. TABAH NC, they got themselves a high ground. Now, how can Flex jump down for this? Oh, he doesn't have any first aid. There you go. Suicide mission and...
Yeah. Yep. I mean, yep. We know how that would have ended. But we don't know how that will end for Lex though, so he's going to share the same compound with the Dingoz. But Geek Fam, currently they don't have a circle. I believe the circle shift towards the right. That means they need to move, but their current position is not too bad. They have the high ground.
I can sense the desperation coming out from TABAH and Genexus is already out. But it's down to 10 teams, 9 actually, 2 teams out back-to-back, including TABAH NC. We just mentioned about them. Now they definitely won't get themselves a number 4 spot here since 4 rivals still alive and well. Whilst Bosskurr, well, they still have a boy. For Geek Fam, they're trying to take down on Yoodo Alliance, who's having their reign over the dock side quite a long time. And now Yoodo Alliance realize they have to move downwards. They're going to the south, and Geek Fam is holding their grounds. They're quite strong.
Oh, Geek Fam does have the circle. Same goes for Yoodo Alliance. Geek Fam without Mika. The spray coming in from Adelu will not connect onto Snipes. Snipes is still alright. Adelu trying to get into the circle at the same time. Ayman will need to move. But Adelu gonna stop Bosskurr at their tracks at the same time.
Adelu, he didn't spot it out. Ate just in front of him now. Spot it out. Bosskurr. What a nice frisbee spray there. Finish off Ayman straight away, and our boy needs to get out from that building. I'm not sure if he's playing the healing game or not, but he don't have enough for that. He's definitely not having that enough.
Yeah, I guess the original plan was not to play the healing game, but now they just need to come up with a contingency plan. Our boy tries to secure the knockdown onto Snipes, but not able to do so. Snipes down to 60% health. Our boy will succumb himself to the zone, and that is it for Bosskurr.
Cleaning crew coming out from Geek Fam. Finish off 2 teams back-to-back with Snipes getting a clean shot of a very straight side just now. And Geek Fam seems like they are dominating when it comes to elimination. Same goes for 4 rivals with 5 elimination. And Yoodo Alliance getting them 6, but most of them having only 1 man alive. And they will be playing healing game. Well, Geek Fam seems like they're breaking my curse today.
Finally!
Hopefully! We're not done yet.
Okay, you're not letting your guard down, right? You're worried that if the Olio could happen.
That's true. We don't have a boy. That's already good news.
Yeah, we don't have a boy. The Kryptonite's gone. We don't have an Olio, I think.
I think so too, but for rivals.
Yeah. Oh, Ifta still managed to get an elimination point. That's a bonus for him. Jimmy will go out to the zone. And now we'll just, have a coffee, while we just wait for everyone to, leave the map.
Yoodo Alliance, I'm not sure how many first aids they have left. As down QT, whether they're going to go down first.
There you go.
This is going to be last 2.
Yeah, Olio.
Last 2. Team Hawk, if they can hold on a bit longer, they can place themselves... Oh, Yoodo Alliance placed themselves second. There was it was one last first aid just now.
Yeah, that was so close there. So Olio, representing Yoodo Alliance, will get that second place. And finally...
Woo!
In not so fashionable way, Geek Fam got the chicken dinner and Choo Choo's curse is broken.
Finally, with 6 eliminations. Thank you so much, Geek Fam. Feels good.
Feels so good.
Congratulations to Geek Fam, who finally got themselves at number 1 spot now.
For sure.
Again, they're starting off day number 1 and number 1 spot.
Yeah.
They at number 1 spot in the final day. But problem is, can they maintain it? Because DBD wasn't eliminated that early, except for Sem 9.
Yeah, DVD is not bad.
Is DVD on second place now?
Not sure. I don't think so. I don't think there were many eliminations. But 7-9 for sure will be number 2. I think DVD will be still number 3, but then the points will be close.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think very close actually.
Yeah.
Very close because 7-9 was eliminated quite early on, one of the first few teams out there.
It is the number 1 team.
One team to go out.
Oh, second. The number 1 was SMG.
Yeah.
They were too fast until I forgot.
But Yoodo Alliance actually garnered a lot of elimination just by waiting at the shoreline there just now. And they got like what, Creek VIP and another team. Who was it again? It was a Team Secret. They finished off the last member, which was Izane. And they just kept racking the numbers up because it's an easy task for Helton specifically.
Yeah, he was the fisherman and well, he went fishing. So points in the back there for Yoodo Alliance. But then again, would they have more points than Geek Fam? I'm not too sure.
They do
Yoodo
have
Alliance
6.
okay. Yeah, we need to see how many elimination points in the end. Yeah.
I think they ended up at 6 or 7 as well for Yoodo Alliance. We have a lot of 6 this time, but we have to wait and see later on. But for this is going to be the team to focus right now. When it comes to the next few match, I feel like Yoodo Alliance really step up their match and step up their game, including Team Hawk and DBD. They are definitely gunning out for number 1 spot here.
Yeah, I think this round the credit to me should be given to Yoodo Alliance. It's because of the way they move and the way they time themselves with the boat and the way they read the elimination feed, knowing that 7-9 has been eliminated, meaning Hartin is open, and that boat ride decision was on point.
That's true. It was well worth it.
Yeah.
Because they racked so much eliminations, and now 6 elimination for Geek Fam, rounded up with 21 points. But for Yoodo Alliance, they got themselves second place because Team Hawk, I think it was damn cute to the last person, actually been eliminated just a tad bit too early. There was like 3 seconds a bit too early, and they got themselves extra points for Yoodo Alliance with 6 elimination points too. So there's a lot of 2s, a lot of 3s in between, but I think the 6 elimination points kind of the highest right now. But a lot of team has been moving proactively this time, even though the circle is quite challenging.
Yeah, it is a tough circle. Hartin circle is never fun. But now Geek Fam Snipes is in it with the MVP award. So 3 eliminations for him, 112 longest elimination distance, and a 696 damage output. A lot of 3s around here.
Yep.
That's why I know this.
The odd numbers.
Yeah.
3, 9, 5, and the 6 and 2. But still, I think Geek Fam, they're not just aiming for number 1 spot here. And they definitely, I have a feeling, they definitely ended up on maybe going to PMPL straight away. But they're also going for the individual awards. But look at the stretch here. How much? It's like 18 points in between Geek Fam and 7-9. But DBD really aiming for the second place for now.
Yeah, DBD right now looking good for second place. But they shouldn't let their guard down because NSEA, Yoodo Alliance, they're doing fairly well. They could still snatch up the top 4 spots out of DBD and 4 rivals.
And also dangerous gameplay by Team Hawk and Bosskurr. They're just 1 point difference there. And if you compare it with this 9 plays, it's still reachable up to, I have to say, 11 or 12 plays can actually catch up to them if they're slacking off. There's no mistakes can be done here when it comes to the final day.
Yep. It is not over till it's over, ladies and gentlemen. Whether it's for the top 4, whether it's for the top 7, or whichever category. As long as there's still a chance, the team should go for it. Now, I don't know about SMG. With 5 more games to go, the gap between them and number 4, it's like what? 78 points now. One more round. Just one more round for them. If one more round is too soon, pretty much I think that's it.
And also speaking of Team Secret, who plays themselves 15th place, will this be the first time they're not playing in Southeast Asia? One of first, yes.
It will be the first time. If they don't get onto the top 7 at least, it will definitely be the first time. But let's check out the post-match stats and also the analysis from the previous round. And looks like we're missing the flight path, which I kind of missed. That was kind of nice.
Yeah, but thank you so much, Productions, that you guys still provide us with all 4 teams. I love the fact that they're giving us all 4 teams positions, and none of these teams actually ended up in Camp Alpha at first. So whoever's actually in the Camp Alpha, they are the first few teams to go out. Except for SMG, who's actually trying to fight over a Paradise Resort for the round 3. So definitely RSG's win over 2-1 now.
Okay, my eyes is on Team Hawk because they're really far, and then for Yoodo Alliance, just look at how they move. Yoodo Alliance is all the way up They time it well, coming into circle, reading that 7-9 is out, so they know that somewhere on that northern side there's an entry point. Team Hart, on the other hand, interestingly, they passed by where Geek Fam is at, would normally drop, and they did a slow rotation but still managed to get themselves into the circle.
They're taking their own sweet time for Team Hawk. They know for the fact that they might have to end up playing the healing game since they are one of the furthest team away from the circle just now. But I'm surprised how DBD didn't actually try to conquer where Yoodo Alliance at first, because they were in Heartin way earlier than Yoodo Alliance then. So if only they actually dock themselves and separate themselves a bit further, they might actually conquer and finish off Yoodo Alliance early, and things might have been very different for the ending.
Yeah, that would have definitely changed a lot towards the end, and possibly even who our top 4 is at. But what's interesting is that Damn Cutie kind of like YOLO'd his way. So some of his teammates actually got eliminated in between, and he somehow managed to get that compound, that house, and stood there till the end. That gave him the second place finish.
That's a long time to be alone, honestly speaking. He's been there since 11 teams actually survived during this time. And Damn Cutie solo all the way. I'm surprised nobody actually tried to check the compound that Damn Cutie is actually standing here, but Dam's actually being finished off in the middle of the road. We remember there where actually they tried to transition himself into the circle. He's been shot in an open road. There's no way actually Damn Cutie can actually help him out because it's too risky since he's the last man standing. But 4 rivals, Jumper also in the same boat. There's so many one player left set for Geek Fam just now that we witnessed.
Yeah, so Geek Fam took advantage of having the blessing of the circle, that's one, and they know how to defend their high ground area, and from then on that's how they got the chicken dinner. So Geek Fam finally broke the curse. So now you can change your prediction.
No,
you're gonna go all the way.
I mean, I don't know how I feel about that, but at least right now you guys can't blame me for not getting chickens. It's not Caster's fault in any way now, okay? We got that clear now, okay, everyone? Yeah.
I have nothing to say.
That's
absolutely right. Yeah, you have a lot to say.
I have a lot to say because right now we want to thank none other than our official smartphone partner Realme with GT Neo 3, the Neo Speed Awaken with the latest chipset of MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. Also, thank you so much for our official digital telco, none other than Yoodo. You guys can just upgrade yourself with the plans, customize yourself with Yoodo plans, and play PUBG Mobile infinitely. Definitely, there's no limit to its PUBG Mobile games. And also, if you guys have the unlimited data and such a great phone from Realme GT Neo 3, don't forget to upload all your contents on our official TikTok, which can be the PUBG Mobile TikTok of our PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile official PH. And don't forget to hashtag BE THE1 for the TikTok challenges.
Yeah, and you could be featured on the TikTok or one of the TikTok channels. You never know, right? So, just put it up and make yourself famous and clip some of these parts. Don't forget to tag us as well. We'd like to see some of your artwork that you put on TikTok. Now that we have cleared the air with Geek Fam getting chicken dinner, at least they get one. So, as per our yesterday's calculation, there will be a minimum of 2 teams not getting chicken dinners at all.
Right now feels like 3 since Geek Fam finally scored it.
Oh yeah, 3. Okay, so we have to minus it. Oh my God.
It depends on
the number is removing.
Because it depends on if there's another team that actually gonna get a chicken dinner again. So we have to wait and see who didn't get ended up with 0. It feels like SMG will be one of it. I'm sorry to say, but the one that actually didn't have any damage, but there's 2 teams. I think both teams are trying to actually swim over Creep VIP and also Axis. I'm not sure about Axis. I have a feeling Axis being ambushed possibly. They weren't swimming, right?
No, they weren't swimming. They were on the left. So I think it was either MAB or Team Hub behind them, somewhere about there. But we weren't shown the visual, so we're not too sure. But definitely not through swimming that they got eliminated. But here is the most knockouts. So Flax having the most knockouts with 6. He had that high ground position, and that gave him a lot of advantage in terms of information and also shooting down onto other people. So not too much of a surprise that he gets the most knockouts.
Yeah, the sad award we call it, since he got a lot of knockouts, but there's no finishing to it.
Yeah.
Because they can't actually secure the elimination points. But next one, gonna hop over to the desert, the very big map of Miramar. 2 more Miramar rounds, and we're down to only 5 more matches, Cloud. That's so fast. Time's so fast now.
I know, right? All of a sudden, it's like, oh my goodness, there's only 5 more games before we find out who's going to be the champion. It's going to be insane here. So Miramar back-to-back after this. But let's look at the teams to focus for Miramar. We have Sem9, Geek Fam, NSEA, as well as Dingoz. Now, again, Sem9, they managed to gather a lot of points inside Miramar because a lot of circles happen to be in the areas of Power Grid and Picado.
And one more thing, they also secure a lot of elimination points and rank points for both team of Sem9 and Geek Fam. So we want to see a circle that's really not in the center for once, to see if this gonna happen again. But Dingoz, if it happens to be around Los Leones, they always have the upper hand. So I'm not surprised if the number change later on. But we're gonna have to wait and see whether we're gonna get a very generous circle or not, because in the end of the day, it's all about the flight and the circle game.
Yeah, I know, right? So yesterday we saw one circle around the areas of Power Grid. Yeah, and then the other circle, the second one was the area of water treatment, just on top, which is not too far away, by the way. But what's not too far away as well is Wednesday, whereby Wednesday we will have the Rebel Padu Phase 2. And for you guys to join in on this, you can stand a chance to win prizes weekly. Make sure you play daily to get onto the leaderboard charts. But you play on Wednesday, you get 2 times more points. And this event is running until the 31st of October.
Yeah, don't forget to log in because the time is short right now. You have only like what, around 1 month plus left, or maybe 2 months actually, 2 months plus, because we haven't entered September yet. So you guys still have a lot of time to do this, but very few Wednesdays. Also, not forgetting Lightning Nebula Sat, which already available for you guys to grab on, because this is gonna be one of the that have the laws and storyline behind it. You want to see how it progresses. I've seen it like in this trailer. It looks amazing, and you definitely want it because it's so flashy. You get to flex a bit, boost up, and you know what, even though you're not very skilled players, but at least you have style.
Yeah, at least you have those skins, right? And who knows, if you get this set, the companion is actually that girl on the left. Like the one that will follow you all around. I don't know. Maybe you can tell us, tag us on TikTok and all that. But here we have it as well. The Royal Pass M14 is currently out in game. Royal Aurum set will be the set for this season. So if you have not noticed this yet, where have you guys been? You know, log into the game, check out whatever that's new. And if you log in daily, you don't. It's not only about checking out what the Royal Pass M14 is about, but you also can get daily free stuff as well. Just look at the events tab on the game.
We're down to only 5 more games to go. You still have such a short window to show your support here and get yourself some merchandise for your favorite teams out there. So just comment with the hashtag below and win yourself some merchandise and reward coming up from your favorite teams themselves. It's so hard to get their merchandise. You know, some teams are just so hard to actually have, you know, you can't actually buy it anywhere. So your time to use this well. And also, we have a new map news that are available in September, which can be very soon. I think it's going to be next week then.
Yeah, it's going to be next week. So keep your eye in game for this new map. It's going to be smaller than Livik. So expect a lot more action for this map. And not only that it features a smaller map, it's going to be a faster game between 5 to 8 minutes. It also features new weapons. There will be a new shotgun inside there. And do check out the new vehicles, especially for this map as well, just like how the monster truck is for Livik. So this map has their own vehicle. What will it be? We're not going to tell you. You got to check it out yourself.
I have to say the water is really nice in the new map news. And also, if only we can actually hop onto the Ferris wheel. Can we actually hop onto it? So you guys tell us.
No yet.
But what we want to know right now is your prediction too, because our prediction, I've been on point today for the first match. Is that the only one that actually gonna get it right? At least I got one right. I mean, like yours yesterday was a bit delayed.
Yeah, so I got a lot of 0.5s.
0.5.
Yeah, so by now I got like 2 or 3 because of the 0.5s.
Close enough. Close enough.
I'll take that.
So you rooted for, was it Yoodo Alliance or TABAH NC just now?
NC. For this round.
So what do you think? Do you think they can actually make it to the top 4? They're really close though.
I think they can though.
Really close.
Yeah, I think they can surely be a C play-in contender. The top 4 might be a bit oof because it's so tight up there.
Yeah.
But I think the C play-ins, they could be one of it.
But you know, if you can take the shortcut, why not just skip all the hurdles down there where you can get yourself in top 4?
Of course, that's not the question.
They're like 9 points, if I'm not mistaken, away from number 4 spot, which was 4 rivals, and it's really close. As long as 4 rivals staying alive, they survive, it's going to be hard for TABAH NC to actually overtake that.
Yeah, the points are very, very close. Although I personally, I discussed this on my channel as well, and to me, I felt that NC is that's a hint to follow because we do that kind of podcast there, by the way. So I felt that NC is a C play-in team. Of course, that's not really a bad thing as long as you go on to the next stage. Everyone would have wanted that, right? So. But then again, of course, at the end of the day, it depends on how everything unfolds at the end of the day, right? But C play-in is probably a bit more realistic for them. But if they get them to straight onto the top 4 into PMPLC Championship, I think they would have exceeded a lot of people's expectations.
By any means, I mean, like, it's just one game away for them. Only one game that's really good for them. And what they need to do is just make sure they survive. Better than 4 rivals, and they are very close of cutting up to the top 4. I think it's reachable. It's definitely reachable because they kind of surely can actually. I won't say it's very comfortable seat right now. They're sitting on the top 7 because still they can be overtaken by anybody else because it's a really close race. We talk about this. Unless if you're number 13, 14, 15, 16, then it's going to be a long shot. Not even a shot to start with. Number 16, sorry to say.
Yeah, number 16. I give them maximum this round. If it's another 2-suit round for SMG, that's it. They can start to, plan their holiday. I don't know, go to Hawaii or something. But it's this round. It's a do or die round for SMG.
And they have to at least get a double-digit points. I'm not talking about eliminations. They at least survive till the top 10, or even survive to if they can actually make it up to the top 5. It's been a while. We look over at SMG doing something. Mostly they being decimated too early. We can't see a thing from them.
Yeah, I know, right? We hardly saw anything from them because that is the case for SMG. But let's see. Hopefully their luck will change in this round. But for them to change, it is up to them. Let's go, Miramar.
Here we go for our first Miramar in the country finals. The first out of 2 Miramars only. If they want to score in Miramar, this is the time. And loving the flight path, equally splitting the map into 2. Even though it's a bit, not straight, but it's still straight enough to divide on the northern side and the southern part. But the circle, yesterday was a bit surprising for us to actually see, but that was a wrangle, right? See chemistry, but we haven't seen a surprising circle when it comes to wrangle. Miramar.
Yeah, not a big surprise yet. I mean, most of it has been like power grid, Picado, yesterday slightly onto water treatment, and that's about it. Pretty much somewhere in the middle, right? It's nothing extreme like a Los Eagles or a Campo Militar or a Ruins. Yeah, we could use that kind of circle, but let's see. But you had that theory before that if the flight path is then circle will be somewhere else. So,
but recently we saw a lot of, circle on top of like...
I'm just putting out the hopefulness of it. I'm just putting out all denial just to be hopeful for that. Okay? Hope, the fake hope. I'm just putting that out. Yeah.
The person in denial. Now that's funny. Now, we haven't seen Chimacera as circle for the longest time. Back then in Season 1, Season 2, there's so much Chimacera circle. So I just hope, even if it's Chimacera, I'll be satisfied enough for that. But hey!
There you go.
Impala, maybe?
Okay,
Maybe.
Impala Island?
Oh, man. I mean, that's a bit too rough.
I see that once in a millions of game plus scripts plus whatever. Just that one time.
I mean, if it ended up on top of Impala, I've seen it only once. So I think it was during PMPL Season 2. But here comes Adip's gonna swap over with Mampa. So Mampa will be back, I think, during Wrangle. Usually, right?
Yeah. And so an early substitution here for Sem9. Well, maybe they needed that little bit of a change just to push them back to #1 spot. And not only that, Leto will be swapping in for Kacang Susu. Kacang Susu is also normally the side house specialist because he's normally the healer for the team. So Leto will be coming in to give a little bit of a boost, hopefully to Axis.
A lot of subs here.
No surprises. It's always like Ranger plays the first game, and then after that, it's like Kim coming in.
But I don't think it was this much when it comes to yesterday's. I think it was around 2 teams, but not until 3 or 4. But the others remain the same. So we're going to have to wait and see if there's any fruition towards these guys that didn't swap so
there's
far.
another one.
Oh, I shot. This is one of the many subs in a game here we're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another one. So that's like, what, 5 now in the list for this
5
round?
now. 5.
At least. Yeah. So I suppose that is also to give Zealand that exposure.
one
number
more.
6. Yeah, okay. So Magic's for Rush. All right. I think by now, this is a regular sub. Like for Team Secret, the iShot Zealand one is not a regular sub. Normally, Zealand doesn't really play. He's more of the substitute.
Yeah.
But I guess it's also to give him some exposure, considering that he's also very young, and it's also to give him that exposure for himself, some experience, at least to play inside Hop.
I think it's also a good timing for Team Secret actually letting Zealand play because it didn't work out for them when it comes to the league plus the country finals the first 2 days as well. So they need a bit of a fresh air, a bit of a fresh view coming from Zealand, maybe giving a different perspective approaching the game entirely. So hopefully that might help. But for Yoodo Alliance, it's still the same lineup and they're performing really well. They definitely can book themselves when it comes to the C play-ins, but can they even push a bit more just to get in the top 4? They are one of the closest contenders when it comes to getting top 4 and number 4 place. But I have to say the top 3 seems like they're very secure up there, except for 3rd and 4th. They might swap over here and there.
Yeah, expect a lot of changes after this round. Possibly even the number 1, number 2, and don't forget as well up to the number 4 to number 5, and then 5 to 7, and then 7 to the around whatever that's on the number 7. But this area is somewhere in the underground. There's an underground passage around this area.
Yeah, I'm loving this. It's really so dark inside. They don't have torches, don't have lanterns. And Moki have a lot to loot by himself here. Definitely is having a great time building up all his gears. But I'm not sure where are the rest of them. Maybe I think they are quite nearby. One of them, Calamity, is actually, I think, scouting over with the vehicles, while Team Hawk seems like they're moving in parallel direction as SM9 Putra. Right now, Putra, the last one at the back line, they are tailing each other out. Ow, Putra just popped himself here.
Because he heard the vehicle from Team Hawk. So Team Hawk is going to get away. Okay, so that's so far so good for them. Oh, but wait a second, Zuli stopped.
Oh, he stopped.
Oh no, he had to stop there. Now not only Putra, but Deb is coming in too.
He got stuck. I think he ran into a tree just now, and Deb just going to come in the other side. This is just really not be safe at all. Quite risky, but damn QT with a micro Uzi with that kind of long shot, it really works wonders for him.
How can he let go of his bromance, right? He has to he needs to pick up Zuli to do the love thing.
That's true.
Yeah, so he's not going to let him go. Well, Dam is going to come in to help out as well.
That's the last member for them. Where's Kemper? I can't see Kemper. Damn QT.
Okay. If you go down, I go down with you.
Oh, they cornered, being out-cornered. Team Hawk thought they are the ones that actually having the back line, but there's wider spread coming out from SM9 here. Definitely it's going to be chaotic if Team Hawk just going to fail attempt on this because they are really close of losing the top 7 spot here. They're so close of getting it with 1 point difference. And now they're losing man, then they can actually count. And one more down. 2 of them remains. It's going to be Camper and Dams. I think Dams have to definitely bail this one. It's not worth saving anymore.
Everyone has their own agenda, right? Like Team Hawk is going for the top 7 at least, and then you got SM9 wanting to go for that number 1 spot, the championship. Well, everyone will be like, okay, I'll just take whatever. If I see any points that I can take, I'll just do it. You know, without even thinking that what agenda you have. It is now for themselves, basically.
That's true. It's all about their priorities set right, I think. Which one is more important? In this case, going to be SMG right on top of Impala. I think Impala is quite in the center of the circle just now. They have to be really armed up and prepare themselves for a lot of wars here since they are in the middle.
Yep, SMG. If only SMG, like, okay, whatever happens to them, like, even if they end up at number 16, let them have a chicken dinner.
Yeah, and also
right?
closing up the gap. I mean, like, I don't mind if the 16 place also hitting 100 mark here.
Right now, with 5 more games, it is still doable. And the rest, it really depends on them. If, again, it's another too soon campaign for SMG, it's going to be super tough.
Really tough. Because it's only going to go down with, what, 3 or 4 more games left?
4 more games?
A long run. Yeah, it's a really long run. You can see that they're not very comfortable for the side of SMG previously, but DBD, they are quite confident with their firepower and definitely trying to go and try to find victims while they get themselves a vintage point. Quite a wide view they can play around with, and DBD try to place themselves as close to the circle as they can, but not quite in the center, because they do know they love to play not really in the middle. You don't want to attract too much attention when it's still the first phase of a circle, don't you?
Well, this is where I worry about DVD, right? If you look at previous seasons, it is always like the last day or during the playoffs or the country finals, whichever you call it. They're always almost there. And
almost.
Yeah, almost there. And that's why we haven't seen them in C before this. Now, DVD needs to be aware that 4 Rivals is hot behind them, and C is kind of hot as well. Yoodo Alliance is hot. They've been fairly okay. So a lot of teams are actually eyeing DBD's spot. So if DVD doesn't maintain or doesn't get enough points, they could be pushed down to at least the play-in slot or maybe nothing at all.
I agree, because if you look at the overall ranking chart right now, even the 9th place can actually overtake the 3rd place or 4th place, or by end of today, I'm not surprised if even Genexus ended up in top 3, honestly speaking. But we do have Impala Circle, and this comprises still around 30% of water. And the ones coming out from the north will be a couple of teams there, including Geek Fam. It's going to be 3, 4 Rivals and also Axis. But the rest of them who came out from La Bendita, also Los Leones, will have a bit of a scuffle going on in between.
Well, I'm still a little bit hopeful for the Impala Islands on the outside. Let's see if it goes there. Now, Sem9 spots out Genexus. They're going to run in. Looks like it's going to be a fight between Sem9. So it's Genexus. Putra gets one to Biu. And now the flying car comes in. Putra needs to reload quickly. UMP 0 to 25. And Putra moving gun down.
It wasn't enough time for him to reload. He was there by himself. Now, Sem9, Dap coming in a bit too late now, but already conquered this compound for the side of Genexus. Where are the rest of Sem9? Lotham still far away. He's trying to actually take in a long shot. So Loyu trying to play around the corner, and they try to save Biu knocked down. Loyu actually saved Biu, and this time, and they managed to revive him. In this case, they need to make it within seconds, because Lotham hopped into his vehicle, saying this for a dip, but you know what? They said they don't want the challenges. There's too much at stake, because Sam now already pushed down to 2nd place. They don't want to be pushed down to 3rd place now.
Well, Geek Fam will be looking at the elimination feed and saying that, hey, Sem9, they lost 2 already. This is again Geek Fam's moment to again pull away, but Sem9 is still in this regardless. They still have 2 players. Anything can happen for Sem9. But then again, for Geek Fam, they will be looking at the elimination feed and they'll be smiling ear to ear.
And for the side of SMG, things didn't work out quite right yet for them, as MAB gonna pin them down.
Oh, Clammy!
They whiffed it so much.
Clammy.
Now Jenny got the high ground. They got the high ground, but they just didn't.
Whoa!
And MAB won this valiantly. And again, SMG, the first one to be out with 0 points. That's 2 games in a row without any points, Cloud.
Time to plan a holiday, guys.
Yep.
Yep.
At least that makes you happy, right?
Yeah.
Planning a good holiday.
Yeah, you can imagine yourself in a nice island somewhere. At least that makes you happy. But looks like Fredo's not going to be happy with that. RSG against Team Secret. Eye shots on the high ground. Izane will be gunned down. Looks like it's going to be eye shots and Kid. Kid is kind of stuck. Eye shots on the high ground. Not too sure what kind of support he can give. But Rex will be nailed down by Kid.
Here comes spraying up from Luke, trying to follow up what's happening. Team Secret seems like they almost lost the entire man, except for eye shot. They still have full health going on. Well, the other kid is going to be burned by Molotov bit by bit. Hopefully they didn't found him yet. RSG, only 1 man knocked down for now, but Ryan tried to save the mate that actually being knocked down here. They're going to move into the compound while Kid's still playing on the outside. Trying to spot out the rest of RSG, but he's trying to revive. But the spray from UMP really going to be painful.
Really close?
This is very close. That's going to be really tough, as I shot the last member standing. Never mind, it's Kid with the DBS. He comes in.
DBS.
He comes in.
Oh, DBS did not connect, and it's going to be Team Secret out at number 15 with no elimination points. 0 points in Miramar number 1, Team Secret. It's super hard, super tough to watch them at this moment. They may be the first time not getting to see.
Hate to break it, but it feels like very real now, as Team Secret used to be one of the fiercest team out there, now being tamed. So tamed that so many teams don't feel that vibe anymore. They're not scared to take the fight against them when it comes to CQC. But for the next circle pops again, it's just on the northern side of Impala, where we have a lot of teams already be in the center. Geek Fam rotating very late. TABAH NC coming up from the southern part as slow as they can be because they're tailing right behind DBD.
Oh, here we go. NC DVD. They could clash. Let's see what happens. But speaking about clashes, Crit VIP as well as Bosskurr just right in front of each other. Sam will be gunned down. Geek Fam just behind on Crit VIP. Crit VIP kind of sandwiched between 2 or maybe 3 teams with Genexus just below them.
Oh, this is hard to watch. Crit VIP already lost 1 man just now, down to Razor and only Bang at this point. I'm not sure if they want to go north here. North's quite vacant if they want to get into the entry of the circle from that sort of direction. But Geek Fam definitely try to get more points. They still haven't opened fire yet. So it just shows that they want to secure the placement first. They play this very slow, not as aggressive as before. They're not being reckless. They're really calculative when it comes to when to shoot down the openings. And Genexus BU managed to actually pass by easily. I'm surprised they're letting him go that easy.
Yeah, looks like they're not going to take that risk. Because Geek Fam is aware that despite Sem9 losing 2, they are still in the game, so they can still collect points. So Geek Fam cannot go down before Sem9 at least. DBD still has a little bit of a gap between them, and so that's still kind of okay. But Sem9 is the objective for now. But speaking about objectives, Snipes tries to get the elimination point onto Insomnus. Crit VIP could lose another player.
Lucky enough, he's hiding himself behind the hills there. The terrain's helping him for now, but not for long. If they manage to explode that buggy, he needs to crawl himself away from that buggy for Insomnus. A bit too far for his teammate to actually reach out to him since they're going to be open. But lucky enough, he popped a couple of smokes there for his teammates will save and rescue. But damn it, look at his crosshair, waiting for the silhouette to appear and just going to shoot it out and snipe from afar.
Well, gotta be careful in case Genexus takes advantage of that. But move over to another team. It's going to be Dingoz. They have a compound to deal with. They know exactly where RSG is at. It's Kiddo putting a little bit of pressure towards RSG. But the good news is that all these teams are in the circle.
With an SLR, Kiddo keep on tapping on RSG, giving the pressure onto them. Can't even peek for Rex right now. Well, RSG, they got themselves quite a huge compound to work with. So they're going to have a lot of walls to take themselves as barricades, so they're going to be okay. They take covers for a bit more, while Dingoz is too far for RSG to actually rush in there. Oh, I'm looking at a team who actually trying to climb themselves the highest peak point up there.
Ooh.
But the circle happens to shift over to the one that actually booked themselves the highest prize spot. Axis Dell booked themselves that place first, but the rest of the teammate will have to actually be there as soon as they can because 4 rivals taking the fight head-on with Dell.
Ooh, and I'm loving the circle. This is unusual. This is not the usual Miramar circle. And this is nice to watch. Okay, so we're going to expect something really different this round. Geek Fam very, very far away from the circle. They need to fight against multiple teams to try to get in. But how about Sem9? Where are they? Where is the duo? The duo is currently off screen still.
They are actually behind DVD for Sem9.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're really close to DVD, but I have to be extra careful. That's DVD. They don't want to give away the position towards DVD. And Bosskurr, 4 rivals trying to get more eliminations just to secure the position in the top 4 here. 4 rivals moving in unison. The whole team regroup themselves while Bosskurr trying to do the same thing. Axis, on the other hand, nowhere to actually place themselves. They can't save their teammate, but Axis backstabbing from behind. Bosskurr didn't see this one coming.
Beautiful coming in from Hainoop. With an off-angle shot, managed to secure that knockdown and that elimination point out of their opponent. Another point in the back for Axis. So at the same time, we can see that Ade Luke is gunned down by MAB. Looks like a fight happening on the outside of the zone with multiple teams as they try to rotate into the circle.
14 teams with 44 players. Bosskurr. Now MAB try to get the highest point. Same goes for Team Hawk just next to them. But lucky the mountain is high enough, they can't actually clash with each other yet. But 4 rivals taking on the fight against Geek Fam. It's going to be the rush toward the side of Crit VIP versus Geek Fam and also versus 4 rivals on the other end. Razor,
1v1.
so close to getting down. Is on his knees already. Damrit just finished off cleanly, translate into 1 more elimination point.
Oh, but Yuhai will be gunned down. Bang is still alive. Bang might finish up Yuhai. And that is going to be Damrit, the last man standing for Geek Fam. And looks like it's going to favor. Oh, baby. Oh,
Genexus.
shot in from behind from Genexus.
It's quite a long shot, by the way. It was a really precise shot coming from Genexus, even though the terrain's uneven. Damn Root still finish off Bang Bang in this case. Great VIP are really losing man, a lot of them. A lot of team, RSG, Great VIP, having only one man survive. Same goes for Geek Fam here. Damn Root, he needs to build this one. He needs to get himself as far off from any battlefield as possible.
Ooh, Insomnus with smoked up vehicle, taking a risk to drive on to the right side. Okay, now vehicle not only smoked up but also punctured, and now looks like he will be playing the rest of the round without that buggy. But good news is that he managed to survive the gunshots. But Riff is moving in. Riff once more. Riff 1v1 against Insomnus. Insomnus going up against Riff, and Insomnus wins. Insomnus with 10% health. Can he clutch this against Dell?
Oh, we're gonna have to put a pause to that because Sam9 fighting against MAB, who's trying to flush them out. But Crit VIP didn't survive that. Insomnus is just too much for him to handle alone. While MAB now fighting against Sam9. As Sam9 trying to flush entirely of MAB. They're losing man. And now down to 2 only. And Sam9!
Ooh!
Sam9! Gone now, 11th place.
11th place, 5 elimination points. Again, this is opportunity for Geek Fam to gather more points to widen up the gap.
And also DBD can take over them anytime.
Exactly, DBD is still in this with a full squad. My goodness, Sam9 could lose that number 2 spot after this round.
That's true. 4 rivals still well alive with 1 elimination points in their hands. Sam9 ended up with 5 eliminations, but they've only got 1 point coming up from the rankings, and that sums up as 6. While Genexus is still going on full gun here, we're talking about them having 5 eliminations, 4 men all going on.
Frankie,
and TABAH and NSEA still secure 1 more. Finish off another Dreams that we crushed coming up from Team Huck plays at 9.
Look, this could be a nightmare here for Sam9. If this continues on throughout the day, they could lose the top 4 spot even, because NC could go up, 4 rivals could go up as well. So it's something that they need to be aware of and don't let their guard down.
That's really close. They are playing really thin eyes here for the side of Sam9. Biting their nails, waiting. TABAH NC is a bit too late, but the deflecting of the grenade saved Magix for the day.
But the counter name from Magix landed on the Yen, so it's going to be Magix getting that knockdown onto his opponent. NC now still maintained as a trio, but they need to be quick because the zone will close in. DBD will stop them. Magix finally goes down to 6.
But MAB is nearby, definitely attracted towards the sounds of fires coming out from both team DBD and TABAH NC. While TABAH NC, they are low on men, but they still can clutch it out with 2 remains, Frankie and Flax. Magic's too far from them to survive, to save, but they will try their best here as DBD trying to fight their way through as well. And DBD, they're really close if you compare with only 20 points difference with TABAH NC.
Lo Yu currently in the zone. And now we have Jumper as well. He knows exactly where Damroot is at. Echo being shot down by Frankie. Looks like a revenge coming from NC. Damroot in a tough position at this moment. Tapping from Jumper onto Damroot. Damroot is still alive. Lung gets a knockdown onto his opponent. Jimmy will be gunned down as well. Frankie, looks like NC will take over the EBD spot.
Oh, this is so close. Here comes the nade! That's gonna be it for DBD, placing them third, the second and third place, waiting for the 4th and 5th to overtake them anytime soon.
Well, looks like DBD won't be able to take over Sam9 for now, but Geek Fam, they have the opportunity to extend the lead. Let's see what happens. How long can Damroot survive? Jumper knows exactly where Damroot is at. The good news is that Damroot is still within the circle, but the next circle will show itself. Will Damroot still be in it? It's very, very unlikely. The circle will move away, and yes, it will.
And it's going to be an Axis circle. Same goes for Genexus. This is Desus taken nearby. It's going to be TABAH NC on the down south. For MAB, this is going to be a hard hike for them, as Genexus already gatekeep themselves here. MAB, they have to take it, whether to go to open road or going to the rough terrain of the hills there. MAB cannot actually spot anybody from Genexus from this sort of terrain. They got the high ground advantage and elevation for Genexus.
Genexus, they are in a good position, as what you mentioned. 4 rivals need to fight against Genexus to get into the circle. Loyal tries to stop them at their tracks. He knows exactly where Voki is at. Appy currently leading the charge to get into the circle, but then again, there's not enough space for him to work with. Chaed gets one to Flax, and that's going to be NC losing another player.
MAB, they stop the dreams of TABAH NC by stopping on one member, so still can revive here, but Genexus is taking on 4 rivals. Genexus is going to be running and gun. MAB got himself 8 elimination, and Genexus is trying to chase that as well. They got 5 elimination in the back. MAB is going to bulldoze every single person with 3 men on the run.
2 knockdowns for Xiaoboy. Back to back, that's a good trade there. Now he'll be picked up by his teammates. Appy is still alive though. Long tries to get a good angle, but then again the objective is now to pick up Xiaoboy. Appy tosses out a molly, tries to buy time for himself, and see that we can see that Ayman will be knocked down by Frankie. Chaet will get knocked down. The Magic's as well as Flags. There's going to be a double knockdown through a single nade.
Not just that, TABAH NC actually giving Geek Fam to survive longer when they actually shut down on Bosskurr. And 4 rivals getting the vintage point. Oh, it's just too many. Oh, last single fail, but Genexus is not going to now.
Oh, they're going for it. 4 rivals. And what just happened there? Who shot who? Genexus got eliminated first. 6 elimination points. But 4 rivals. What just happened? Who was the last hit? 5 elimination points for them. But 4 rivals. No, they're still alive. 4 rivals won the fight against Genexus.
All they need to do is just maintain to the top 3, and 4 rivals cannot cut across. They can actually place themselves 3rd and 2nd place here, but it's kind of a far-fetched for 2nd, but maybe can settle for 3rd place. MAB finish off TABAH NC with 1 remaining member just now wiped out. We're down to 5. MAB out of nowhere. It happens to be everywhere now.
10 elimination points for MAB. Malu up for Bosskurr. And now they not only have 10 eliminations there in the zone, but Damroot is still alive. But Damroot is currently on the outside circle, will be pressured by the blue. Leto will be shot down by Iftar. It's going to be Iftar for MAB.
Now MAB gunning out onto Azaxus, at the same time trying to scout out for Bosskurr. They definitely tried to segregate themselves and Divine Conquer, but 4 rivals, they're not giving up as well. They want to shut down MAB, but Damroot can't survive. He needs to survive. He got +8. He got 3 +8.
Survive.
But the thing is, it's so open. It's so open. Dell spotted him. Dell's definitely spotted him. Axis see this through, and he was. Oh, he didn't see this. He didn't see it.
Dell sees Damroot with the nade onto Dell. Will it land? Will it land? Oh! Damroot! What is that? He still survived. Will still secure that elimination. Leto will give the point to Geek Fam.
Oh my god, damn rude! That is rude!
Oh!
Back to the side of Bosskurr. Geek Fam might actually have a shot. He got a clear pathway. Nobody actually in front of him. 1 more team eliminated. Geek Fam still standing. MAB is just bulldozing 12 eliminations, but MAB, they are going insane.
They are going insane, and the Calamity's not done yet. 1v1 against Happy. Happy now down to 50% health. Calamity with 20% health. Iftar with 60%. Pamburu will get Calamity. 4 rivals will move in to secure that elimination point.
Oh, Calamity cannot be saved now, but Giant is really low. Voki tried to spray it over, but he got counter-fired out of nowhere. Iftar just playing the best game ever. He's really low. He got himself first hit, but do he got the time to actually reset himself? Well, Bosskurr and Damroot's going to have a mano-to-mano fight here. We don't know who will survive and who will actually get the chicken.
Juju, Damroot has the circle. He can last longer. Damroot now down to the top 4. He will secure more placement points for Geek Fam. They will definitely pull apart from Sem9 as well as DBD. Now Iftar trying to get more elimination points for himself. Ayman just in front of him, but Iftar doesn't have that information.
Oh, this is not great. Ayman's really low. He finished off by MAB. Secures 14 now. Can they just close this game out? It's going to be 2v2 v1. It's still equal out as Damroot have nothing to hide himself. No structures, nothing to barricade. And maybe Iftar gonna go his way, but I'm not sure if they know Damroot is sitting there in the blanket, ready to backstab them.
Doesn't look like they know. They're focusing on the 4 rivals. And if both of them fight with each other, Damroot could butt in and maybe he can secure the chicken dinner for Geek Fam. But let's see what's going to happen here as MAB starts to move those down. They know where Damroot is at. Damroot. Oh! Damroot! He managed to get the knockdown. Damroot, can he do the miracle run here for Geek Fam?
Oh, Iftar cooking up the net. Iftar is cooking up the net. Exactly what Damroot is.
There you go, there you go.
Now. I don't think he can actually survive. And we actually miss a Molotov. How? How can you miss that? I think MAB members already know exactly here where he was at before.
Damroot! Oh! Damroot! One more! Could it be the crazy chicken dinner for Geek Fam? But no more miracle run. That's it for Geek Fam, but damn rude. Solo up to a second place finish. 5 elimination points just from damn rude. Wow!
He's deserving the MVP. He survived for such a long time alone. While Geek Fam, the rest of teammates didn't finish off. The only reason he didn't survive just now, he doesn't have enough health utilities. We saw how he just wisely used the remaining 2 first aids to fight against a team that tried to shut him down. It was MAB, and it was an incredible game. I have to say, 4 Rivals well deserving this chicken dinner as well, as they got the most man. They survived, they struggled, but it was anybody's game.
I'm sorry, this is Damru stealing the show away from everyone else.
It's just Damru show.
Yeah, this is the Damru show. This is Damru and the 63 players. This is the Damru show, ladies and gentlemen. My God, if he's not the MVP, I'm out of here.
Yeah, the door is that way.
The door is that way. I'm out.
What a game today where everyone being pushed to their limit, they get better, and it's like one of the best Miramar we're witnessing. Sam9, they are losing that position to Holton. Now we have Nuclear who's on 2nd and 3rd spot here. Definitely hard to watch. And also MAB, they got themselves 14 elimination, bulldozing every team out there. And where do they stand now?
Where yeah, exactly. Now, I there's a possibility that number 2, number 3 would swap with number 4, number 5. And now with 4 Rivals getting the chicken dinner, they will get themselves up onto the C Championship slot.
Nobody is safe, including Geek Fam at this point. I have to say, one mistake, you didn't actually see what's going on. That one person can just crush your dreams to get into the PMPL Southeast Asia.
Oh man, what am I watching here? You know, I have a flashback now, back in season 1, where we called Damru the king of Miramar. This is exactly why. He is the king of Miramar, and now not only Miramar, he's the king. The king. The Damru.
The Damru. Damn, I have to say, sorry. That was just really my response to this game. It's just almost impossible game to win for Damru at first, because why? Bosskurr was right across him. But the moment Bosskurr being shut down, that gives away so much space for Damru to push forward. He actually survived so long by himself and almost clutched the entire game against 4 Rivals. They left with 2 men 4 Rivals. They're so close of losing it too.
And they traveled the longest with more than 10,000 meters. The rest of them 8,000 and below. Just shows that their distance to get into the circle is just difficult. And with Damru's solo show up until the end, that was crazy. But let's check out the match rankings, the points here. MAB, same amount of points as 4 Rivals because they got 14 elimination points, bringing them up to 24 points. Geek Fam, that 12 ranking points is just no manners.
That just really gonna stretch the gap between the second place. Definitely, they're gonna solidify themselves in the first place. Nobody can take it away from them. Because Sam9, I'm worried about Sam9 right now.
Yes. Sam9, 2 games. They were supposed to hold on to the number 1 spot, but they went out fairly early. Man, it's tough for Sam9.
Sam9 and DBD, they're not safe as 4 Rivals survived and got themselves a chicken.
I am out.
And well,
I am out.
MAB 1000 over damage. He's deserving this too. I mean, we gotta see Damru with his entire show, but out of 14, he got 8 of them.
I want to know how much Iftar paid to get on this page. This is. I am. What? Okay. Damru, seriously, there should be a second page whereby your poster comes up. That's especially for you. That was crazy.
I mean, there's 2 of them, and this is one. Iftar really fought himself, but where? Oh boy, it's just 5 points different between second and 4 Rivals cut off DVD.
4 Rivals cut off DVD.
TABAH NSEA at 5th, and still Yoodo Alliance at 6, 7. It's going to be stagnant, but look at how close 4 Rivals can take away Sam9's position here.
Wow. And you know what? During the league, 4 Rivals didn't do well, especially week 1, week 2. And coming into the country finals, no one really talked about them being the team that would challenge the top. But now they are.
Not just that, look at where MAB is. they can actually cut across Yoodo Alliance and Bosskurr to place themselves in the C play-in.
I know, right? It's crazy. What season is this? And Genexus went to second page.
This is not great for the second page, but it's really a close match here. We're talking about Team Arc Genexus still can overtake, including even RSG, after we witnessed just now. Anything can happen in the next Miramar.
This is an insane season.
The best.
This is crazy fight finale. Oh my goodness. And the fact that Damru is not in there. You know, Damru, I love you so much. You're the man. You know, if I get a jersey, make sure your name is on it with your signature. Just say it.
I just wish I got a jersey, even though there's no name behind it.
Yeah, I want a Damru special for this. Like, you know, oh man.
You don't want to change your Geek Fam now?
Surprise. Wait and see. No spoilers.
Okay, but if you look over, Geek Fam definitely the furthest away, but for him to survive alone all the way there, we're going to see when he started being alone there for the sort of Damru. But for MAB, even though they're coming up from all the way southern part, but Impala was so crowded, that's where they got themselves their 14 eliminations. They got it from here.
I'm just speechless now, you know. I'm like, oh man, Damru, what did you just do? Okay, just look at, keep your eye on the Geek Fam, like how long they have survived it. So right at this point, it's still a 4, but I think after this, it's 1 by 1 going out. So somewhere about after this, and then we'll see like Damru the solo game. Yeah, this is where it becomes very tough. Just look at how close every team is with each other. Yeah, this is the Damru moment. Damru Esports.
For me, this is super lucky for the side of Damru, because why? If they didn't shut down Bosskurr, there's no way Damru can actually squeeze himself into the side of a compound where the circle's at. He couldn't survive that if Bosskurr not be eliminated by the other team. I think it was 4 rivals that shutting down Bosskurr just now.
I only know Damru. I don't know who you're talking about. I'm like only Damru right now. I'm like, you know, fangirling over him. Yeah.
Fanboying.
Girling. Just for Damru, you know. Like I would so fangirl him.
But this is a really tough spot to play in the last few circles. Look at how open it is if you actually on the other side of the terrain. We're talking about the left side here. In between is an open street. And TABAH and NSEA, they got the high ground, definitely. But it's just not easy to go up there as well. There's not many structures in between.
Yeah, just look at where Damru is at, right? So he's on the other side of the road. That's number one. It's so open. That's the first point. Second point is that he doesn't have the high ground, so he's very exposed. When they hit crossover, no one noticed. That was insane. Okay, pop up a smoke, he crossed over at the right moment where he got the information that no one's looking over at him. He know that they are busy with each other, and he took advantage of that. If he didn't cross over, he will be out. And because he did that, that was his first step towards history.
That's true. I mean, like, this is like one of the best Miramar we're actually witnessing, and also it's so good because it's not ended up on top of Power Grid.
Yes, that too.
I think that's the main point here.
Yeah.
If it's not Power Grid, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah. See, the moment it shifts away from Power Grid from the middle, it's super fun, right? Can we get one more for the next Miramar? I can't get enough of this.
I wish.
Right?
But you know what? We're done for now. We can't wait for the next game. But for a bit, we need to take a breather and a rest for a bit, and see you guys in a couple of minutes.
Showing myself out the door. Bye.
King of shotgun ni bos.
Okey, untuk liga ni kita orang ada 4 IGL. Tapi saya lah IGL. Untuk grand final nanti kita orang akan gunakan 4 IGL sekali untuk split besar. 1 IGL, 1 tempat.
Pada Forever, season lepas korang champion, season ni kita orang akan rampas korang punya champion tu. Easy.
Geek Fam, kita orang tak takut lah. Kita orang ada Jimmy OP. Jimmy seorang pun dah cukup lah. Apa lagi 3 orang.
King of Uzi. Itu kena kelas pakai shotgun kali big. Tak malu ke tu? King of shotgun ni bos.
Wanna trash talk adik Luke lah. I don't know why. What happened? You suddenly flopped real hard this season. What happened to you? Like, what happened to all your sunte, all your amazing close combat skills? Suddenly you flop. I don't even see any of your highlights.
Kata nak kalahkan Yuhai, tapi dah main macam ni macam mana dek? Tolong lah. Bangkit. Aku nak tengok.
Korang tunggu lah kita orang dapatkan balik gameplay kita orang. Jangan bagi kita orang dapat momentum, nanti korang yang pisang ni.
Aizen dia kata apa tadi? Dia kata nak bantai aku. Come on Aizen. Terminator KS ni buat apa? Kan? Dah Aizen turu dek. Boleh tak main Aizen?
To Genexus, for Biu, good luck on your PMPL country final because we're going to get number 1 and you guys are going to get number 2. So all the best, may the best teammates.
다들 모여! I'm going in. I need a gun.
I need a scope.
탄약이 필요해.
이곳에 아이템이 있어. Excellent work.
자, 가자. Help! Enemy. Cover me.
내가 커버할게.
표시된 위치로 이동.
I'll take the back. 퇴각.
Get in a row.
Search the vehicles. Go back to safe zone. 아쉽지만 철수.
Retreat. Let's go.
Let's go. 가능한 빨리 안전구역으로 이동.
Excellent work.
Neo Speed Awakens. Ryumi, Dare to Leap.
Assalamualaikum, welcome back ladies and gents to the PMPL MYSGPH Fall Season 2022, which is presented to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. I am Chichi and this is Sir Cloud. And that was one of a heck of a performance.
I haven't caught my breath yet, you know.
Yeah.
I'm still like in that zone. But you know what zone am I in as well?
Blue zone.
Oh yeah. I feel the burn, you know. But I'm also in the zone of our official smartphone partner, that is Ryumi. Thank you so much for being our a partner for this event, and our official digital telco partner as well, that is Yoodo And don't forget our official livestream partner TikTok, hashtag Be The One, and don't forget to follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, that is PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH to follow up on. I'm pretty sure that clip will go into TikTok for sure, so you don't want to miss out on that.
That's one of the best highlights. That's definitely one of the best highlights. You know what? We saw the MVP was Iftar before. Closely behind him was actually Damroot on second place. But I can't deny the fact, because Iftar damage up is just 1,342. This is one of the highest in the country finals. The average we saw is 700 to 800. And Long still squeezed in the third place.
I know, right? He's always there, actually.
I know.
Yeah, he's always there. But the most eliminations, okay, not going to take this away from Iftar. It's going to be 8, and he's going to be, I think he's the individually one of the highest, if I'm not mistaken. But confirmed in the country finals, he's the highest for as an individual. Damroot has to be in there. If not, I'm showing myself out the door. Appy is in there as well with 5 eliminations each. So the top 3, at least these are not the sad bunch.
And the sad bunch.
Yeah, they're happy bunch.
For the next one, it's going to be our last Miramar Cloud. Last Miramar in the MYSGPH country finals. This is it. For whoever feels like they can dominate Miramar, show yourself. Show your true self. And show your true circle.
Show your true circle. I mean, you see the moment they give us a not center circle, we got a not common circle, we got an exciting game. So a lot more reason for them to not give us a common circle, right?
I wouldn't mind, at this point, I wouldn't mind to see how the players can challenge themselves when it happens to be Lost Eagles.
Oh yeah. That one, just go all the way down.
All the way down.
Yeah, all the way down.
Yesterday we saw all the way up to Kamishki and Starbow for Wrangle. Why not all the way down when it comes to Miramar?
Come on. Now, we saw all the way right. Now we go all the way down. But what's all the way is for you guys to go all the way with the Rabu Padu event. This is the phase 2 of this event. And during the phase 2, there will be a leaderboard that is launched. You guys can play PUBG Mobile to earn points and win prizes weekly. And if you play it on Wednesday, you stand a chance to get 2 times more points. And this event lasts from now until 31st of October. Hashtag Rabu Padu Menang Selalu to share out your experiences. And don't forget as well to share onto TikTok. Hashtag Be The One.
And always for me, the Lightning Nebula set, which is going to be the one of the mythical set of the universe. We love the colors. I love the galaxy effect when it comes to the suit itself, but there's definitely lore behind it. It's one of the limited set that is for you guys to grab it away. If you're a collector, make sure they have all the collections. We've seen like what the previous seasons also have every single season, including this Royal Pass.
And this Royal Pass, of course, it can be very limited, ladies and gentlemen, so you don't know if it's going to come back. But do check out the Royal Pass M14 Royal Our Room set. It is now available endgame. Play big and win big and get more out of your Royal Passes. So besides this set, of course, there are other things as well. There'll be other skins, some other emotes as well. So do check it out. Don't want to miss out on that.
And don't miss out for your final chance in the country final. Final day. 4 more games to go. To win yourself the merchandise with the charts coming up from each of the team hashtag. Just put it in the comment section and put a nice comment between there as well so you can win yourself so many rewards.
Yep, this is, well, something that you don't need to win. It's going to be given to you. It's going to be a new map called Nusa that's going to be available in September. So do keep your eye on to Nusa. This map will be the smallest map. The game time will be between 5 to 8 minutes. It will also feature a new shotgun and also a couple of other vehicles as well, especially for this map. Don't want to miss it. Do check it out when the time comes. But check out our talent prediction for this round and Genexus, it's time. You've been falling a lot, okay? Just say it.
Yes. But Genexus can actually come back anytime. And we saw a lot of MVPs. There's always Loom squeezing in. So it's not impossible for them to have a comeback. For me, Geek Fam, the past 2 days, it didn't have any fruition. But today, definitely, it's just what a show just now coming from Damroot.
That is, to me, even better than the Rift highlight. Even better than the Olio highlight.
Kind of true.
Yeah, I think that tops them all off. Despite him not getting a chicken dinner, but that tops it off. If you got that chicken dinner, then that's
I mean, like, Olio got chicken from that.
Yeah, but But the complexity of this is crazier.
Yeah, that's true. It's too hard for him to actually reach up to that point alone for such a long time.
I know. Right?
It's not a 1v1, it was 1v2 teams.
1v everyone.
1v everyone.
It's damn root mobile. Or something. Yeah,
mobile.
I don't know. Yeah.
It's just crazy good. I mean, like, we have sort of highlight which one is the best highlight voted out for the players, and they can make an avatar out of it. That would be pretty cool.
Damn root mobile pro league. Yeah. That it was basically a show, right? He took over the entire show. Like we're not needed here anymore.
But next one we have the next Miramar. We're looking for unusual circles here. Can we actually get it, or will we ended up on power grid again? But everything is just theory. Nothing can actually prove without chit chat. Chit chat is done, guys. Let's jump into our last Miramar.
Miram. Okay, never mind. Yeah.
It feels like just now we were like sort of very in a high momentum, and then you just shoot it down.
Yeah.
Anticlimactic singing.
Yeah, and then when I do that, I have like this big gold chain with a CD in the middle as my
It's so 90s, bro.
Yeah, that's so.
Just reveal your age now.
I know, right? And that's the same group that actually sang that song with the same tune.
Really?
Yeah. The one that Fiona, but you just replace it with Miramar.
It sounds very similar,
Yeah.
so it's okay. But the flight path feels like almost similar of the previous flight path. It's just it's the reverse of direction, that's it.
Yeah.
So with the circle now ended up on top of Opozo then? Maybe?
Yeah. Ruins, come on, let's go.
Ruins.
All the way.
Interesting. Ruins.
Keep it all the way.
Ruins still in the map, huh? Feels like Azaki there.
Yeah, Ruins is like a Zaki, you know. In the millions and millions of games that I've seen, like it never ends up with Ruins. I've seen one that it ends up on the left of Monte Nuevo, the one that's a curve that you can't. That's not a playable area. Yeah, that one, but not Ruins.
That's interesting. We have to wait and see. I wish every places have their own value now. We haven't seen. Oh,
that's not bad. Okay.
Can it be, please? Hot ship all the way to itself. Now we're being really mean for the players, but this might be Dingoz's match, even Yoodo Alliance, because why? Even MAB is dropping onto the southern part instead of Campo Militar because of the circle, and also because of flight path, one of the many reasons. But when this is the case, Dingoz always ended up in top 5.
Yeah, I guess they're kind of comfortable with there, and also not only. Thank you, production.
Yeah, you kind of know now. We keep our minds about the scores.
Yeah, okay. Let's have a mental calculation of it, right?
Whoever's not in there, definitely make it to the seaplanes. That's it.
Yeah.
But I think you can reveal the number 1 spot. Everybody knows for now.
Yeah. I mean, if Geek Fam continues to be on top of like Sem9, on top of Sem9 DVD, the 4 rivals, confirm that they're number 1 spot, you might as well reveal them.
Unless things happen and they will be the 19th, the 16th placement here.
Just for dramatic effect, right? Just for dramatic effect. I know this may sound mean.
Yeah.
But Geek Fam too soon. This round.
16th place.
Yeah, just for dramatic effect.
Why would you jeopardize that?
Yeah. Maybe you should continue to predict them. Oh, which you did.
I mean, like, even though I predicted them for the past few days, but it's so hard to see them, the first team to be out. Only one within these 3 days. Maybe one time.
Yeah, maybe only once.
Was it a first day? I think it was a second day.
Thereabouts.
Yeah.
No.
But for Team Secret, the first time they're not entering Southeast Asia, do they still have a shot here?
4 more games to go. It's hard. Okay, I give them this one game. If they don't do well this round, then it's a holiday for them.
I mean, like, it's not impossible for them to reach in the play-in, but it's like a very dim light at the end of a tunnel.
Yeah, that's why I give them this round. Like after this, if they too soon this round, then they can start, planning to visit Matoi in Thailand or something.
But for Team Huck, they actually did really well the past 2 days. I don't know what happened. They've been pushed down to 10th place too.
Boyka went home. That's the only answer.
Is it really?
I think he should be on his way now.
He's not even there yet. It's already impacted them to up to 10th place.
Yeah, they're getting the vibe of like, oh no, Boyka is back, and then you know
That's the vibe mental of it.
yeah, that's the Boyka aura, you know.
Oh,
when he's at home, then that happens.
It's really scary.
Yeah. The Boyka better stay up there, you know.
It kind of remind me yesterday when we asked them Cutie, and you asked them Cutie, do
you prefer Boyka at home or not?
He's like very hesitant to answer that.
Yeah, I know. We know that. We know what he meant.
He would roll his eyes for a bit.
But I give a fun fact though.
Yeah.
So the TABAH gaming house and Boyka's gaming house, they're just across each other, just right in front, like the same exactly in front. Yeah.
No pressure.
No pressure. No pressure. But
pressure.
Boyka can just open up the window, just open up the curtains, and then he'll see if they are training or not.
Yeah, he can toss a ball across.
Yeah, he can like oi.
Yeah. Oi.
Yeah, he can do the oi. He toss like a stone or a pebble across and wake up.
I mean,
training.
That's really scary. It's like you try to move away from your parents, and then your parents' house is just in front of you.
Yeah, exactly.
Or even your principal or your discipline teacher in high school.
Hang on, you wouldn't know how that felt. Like parents just next to you.
But that's my mother-in-law.
Okay, so that doesn't count.
She's my best friend. She's cool. So yeah.
Oh, she's not Boyka.
It's not Boyka.
Okay, there you go.
He's cooler than Boyka. I'm sorry, boy.
Oh, yeah, there you go. No wonder the boy's the one he met home.
I didn't say that.
Well, you didn't say it, but damn cutie, well, he indicated that, so.
But honestly, I'm
alright.
looking at the rankings right now. Even though it's sort of trying to mysteriously hiding the top 7 here, we definitely know the scores when it comes to 8 to 10 place. I think it's still reachable. It's still swappable for the 10 place to move up there, because RSG, there's a gap between them in like 15 points, in between 16.
Mm-hmm.
But for 10 plays, it's just like not too much.
Yeah, I think it may be less than 10.
Mm.
And actually, we have 4 more games to go, right? So I would still put like maybe up to number 13, because we have 4 games.
True.
Right?
As long as they already break through 110 and above, it's doable.
Yeah.
Especially in this case, it's going to be MAB. You saw how within one match just now in Miramar, they just bulldoze every team, 14 elimination. It's not impossible for them to actually do it again.
Yeah. I mean, if MAB goes through, right? Like you gotta think about it. If MAB goes through, it only takes them. Was it 1 or 2 seasons? 2 seasons, I think.
2 seasons.
Yeah, 2 seasons to get into C, and I think that is an insane achievement.
I agree. It's like one of the shortest duration for them to place themselves in Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
Like the other teams took them quite a bit, unless if you're starting off early, like back in the dawn of PUBG, then it's a different story. But they're very new, and we are looking over some teams already start to play slow here.
Yeah, and okay, maybe Found Legends also like 2 seasons. Yeah, I think thereabouts. But MAB is also, but the fun thing is that MAB is not one of those teams that you always say that, you always talk about like, oh yeah, they will be title contenders, they will be like slot contenders and all that. They're like the team that nobody really talks about. And if you compare like Foreign Legends back then, right, they are always the team that people always talk about.
Yeah, they're always in scrims.
Yeah, they're always good in scrims. They do well in other tournaments as well. But MAB is just there. And if they are able to get into C play-ins even, I think it's an even bigger statement.
I agree. It means that anybody can actually overtake the trophy if they just put themselves the effort into it. And in this case, they maybe have a lot more to prove than the rest of the team that already got themselves a long history when it comes to PUBG Mobile and PMPL. Like in this case, example, Team Hawk. Team Hawk back then, they were like our off team when it was PMCO. But never once for them to get themselves in the top 3. Not even one for like the past 4 years. 4 years, Cloud.
I know, right? I know. Oh, wait a second. Genexus caught out by DBD. Oh no. Okay, BB had to come and pick him up. It should be alright, but on the other end, we have Iftar kind of busy on his own. Jimmy tries to get Genexus low. You lucky.
Very lucky. Lucky that Jimmy actually whiffed a couple of bullets, but Yoodo Alliance, I'm not surprised anymore if it's SMG knocked out. The first one to be out again.
Luke tapping on the SMG. Oh no. Choo-choo, SMG again.
The first one.
Yeah, like first blood. If they get eliminated again, it's going to be 3 number 16s
0
in a
point.
row.
0 points.
0.
They didn't get
Zilch.
even 1 elimination. I mean, like, if they got 16, but they still managed to secure, like, sort of a trade with 2 eliminations, at least it's still something out of nothing.
And the fact that they're going up against Yoodo Alliance we know is in the running for even the top 4. They won't let SMG go.
Definitely. Back to Axis. On the other hand, they're playing this very safe. They still have a shot to go up there, but they need multiple games, not within just one. TABAH NSEA, on the other hand, try to snatch a 4th spot here because they're really close of getting it. 5, 6, 7 still have the same teams, but 2 and 3 and 4 is interchangeable. But look at Chumasira. We did mention earlier today, it's been a while we're looking over Chumasira as a circle.
Yeah, you called it, right?
Yeah.
Today's your day, you know. You call out the chicken dinner, now you're calling out the circle. Not bad, yeah.
I always call out a circle. What do you mean?
Oh, wow.
But the Erangel was really unusual. I mean, like, that's
Yeah, that I wouldn't mind a more of that Erangel. A Zarky, maybe the
Zarky, please.
Yeah, please.
That place exists.
Yeah, as long as you call it out, we have a chance. I'm believing in that now.
They can see, but he's still not pulling out the trigger. Jimmy, it's going to be Geek Fam going aggressive this time. Quite early. They have been very quiet earlier today.
I feel like that's like a high ground advantage taken by Geek Fam to get the knock. Because it was by one of the snipers. So here we have visual about Geek Fam. But then again, we move back onto NC. They're bailing this. Not going to go up against Dingoz, and Real will secure the elimination onto Frankie. It's Kiddo once more, but NC has left the building.
They don't want to jeopardize way too much. They're definitely so close getting the 4th spot. They cannot afford to lose another man here. All they need to do is just survive until the top 5. Then they start to fire. They are resorting to that because they can get number 4 spot. It's so close, within reach. Just, there's so many teams going to stop them, as well as Bosskurr, because they are in the top 7 as well.
Boy spots them out. Is he going to do it? Are they going to do it? Okay, Bosskurr, they are going in. Okay, yes, they will siege down on the NC.
They are really trying to fight each other out because both are going for the top 4 here. Bosskurr, boy, he is the main player when it comes to this lineup. And TABAH NSEA, they try to actually fan out to open more space to actually get more compound to play with. But look at Zigzag coming up from the flank side. Nobody actually guarding onto a Zigzag.
Yeah, Zigzag's kind of alone. If it gets knocked down, that's it. So you need to be careful of that. NC still fending off Bosskurr, but the circle is in their favor, so they have time to play with. While Geek Fam has eyes on the axis, Geek Fam wants more points for themselves for sure. Bosskurr still circling around, not committing just yet onto NC.
Oh, Flax.
Okay, there you go.
It's so crucial to make sure that he didn't whip. Oh. He whipped it. No. Oh, this is.
Boy Esports.
He's the most important person in this kind of formation. The moment he goes down, the entire formation breaks loose, and the entire team will have to suffer. But the circle right on top of Sam 9 Cree VIP and Team Secret, whoever actually on top of Chumasira will have a lot of climbing down to do.
That's a crazy hard chip from the circle. Goes all the way up. That means the high grounds of Chumasira will not be in the play zone. Man, so Bosskurr will need to finish up this quickly as NC. Magix and Lex, the duo who's going to fend up against 4 from Bosskurr, and Zigzag's going to come in from the other side. They're going to lock in NC in his compound.
It's not going to turn out well for TABAH NSEA unless they got a miracle run here. Definitely Lex already down to Magix. There's no magic that he can actually place here. There's nothing much he can do, but he tried to still buy more time. A boy got him everywhere. He's surrounded. That's going to be TABAH NSEA have to just accept the fact the 4th place is not theirs to take yet.
But the only magic that impresses me today was Jay Hunter's magic. Okay, that's...
They call it Magic Bodoh. Stupid magic.
Which was pretty smart, actually.
It's really smart.
I won't repeat what he said when he started off the magic. Yeah, nope. He's
a magician.
Yeah. That will kick me out of our job.
I did mention it just now. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, those are behind the scenes, guys, by the way.
I mean, we had fun behind the scenes too.
Yeah, with our fellow casters as well.
Yeah.
On the
If
other
you've got the
side.
players, you get to mingle around with them.
Yeah, how I wish, right?
Yeah.
Hopefully in
It's
the
been a
near
while.
future.
It's been a while.
It
I mean,
is.
like that was like what 3 years ago.
Yeah. Well, at least we got C Championship the last season.
Don't jinx it.
Okay, yep. Okay, yep. Hopefully more to come.
Sarah, whoever's actually on the high ground, on the mountains just now, have to place themselves in a better spot since it's not comprises of the high grounds anymore. Whoever got himself the compound, he will stick there for a bit. This is actually at the edge of the cliff of Chumasira compounds for Dingoz's side. They just hope that the circle won't hard shift to the north again, because Axis, they're coming out the north. Seems like very great day for them, except for Geek Fam in between. But as long as they don't limit them, they don't actually push themselves too much, because it's still early, Cloud. We still have 15 teams. I'm surprised SMG still lasted a long time. I'm sorry, SMG, but this is already good enough.
Well, even if they go out right now, it's the same effect as they go out at number 16. So,
Hey, at least they're not the first one.
yeah, okay, we're trying to be positive for SMG, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we try. Don't say we don't try. But for Genexus though,
yeah,
they're just slipping all the way down. I don't know what's okay. I don't know what's worse right now. Like if you're already at the top and you go down, or if you're already down and just be down. Yeah, which is worse? I don't know.
Genexus spraying over Bosskurr, but a lot of them whiffed it there. They might have got a shot, but our boy stopped. I think his vehicle's almost exploded. That buggy is on smoke right now. Hence the decision making that he has to park down there.
Yeah, even Zigzag can't find home. Because right in front of him earlier on there was the Dingoz. Now Zigzag returns back to his teammate. But then again, 35 more seconds on the clock. He needs to pick up our boy quickly.
Oh.
But now he's a target for Genexus.
Too long. It was too long. Our boy did hop the vehicle as fast as he thought it would be. Too down the drain for Bosskurr. For the sake of our boy.
It's not too long. There's only one long.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I thought both of them would be knocked down, but our boy was really close just now. He managed to heal himself first. But I'm not sure if Genexus really got enough time to push forward here, as the terrain is really challenging to drive.
Let's see though. Are they going to go in? Okay, maybe try to take one, or they're going to focus on rotations, but they're going to stop Bosskurr for sure. Looks like Biubiu wants some. And Biubiu stops, immediately tries to gun down members of Bosskurr. Bosskurr now trying to get away from the zone.
They're quite separated for Bosskurr since their formation been broken by the side of Genexus. Now they'll be chasing the tails of Bosskurr. They're not gonna give up to this. They're really committed for Genexus. They want to finish off Bosskurr. And the next one is gonna be Team Hawk on the high ground. Bosskurr have to pick their poison. It's either Genexus or Team Hawk, and definitely Team Hawk stole it away!
Oh! Wow, okay. Of course, Team Hawk wants to go for the C slots as well, so definitely they want the points in the bag. Zuli will not be playing this round as he will be taken out, but the nade from Damn Cutie secures the elimination point for Team Hawk.
Oh, both teams in problem right now. Xiaoboy regretted his decision making, and Bosskurr is still not having enough of it. Want to get a bit of a revenge from the back line, but Team Hawk is actually the one winning. But you know what?
Beautiful.
He still managed to secure one more. It was well worth it for him chasing them, but at what cost? For them losing a lot of men in between, Team Hawk is actually the one winning here.
Oh, beautiful there coming in for Team Hawk, but Genexus may lose long. The star player, the man who always shows up in the charts. Ripple Boy, on the other hand, gets one on the chart. MAB will be playing as a trio. But now look at Genexus. They're trying to find a way into the circle, but look at the amount of teams right in front of them.
Bew refueling the vehicle as they're dropping right across Team Hawk. We have Sam9 on the other end now. How do Genexus gonna squeeze in there? There's so many players right across them. 3 teams surrounded them, and they just not in the circle yet.
Yeah, Sam9 playing the border guard role up against Team Hawk. Team Hawk, they do have a little bit of an elevation there. But Sam9, a team that wants to get that championship, Genexus may lose Loyu thanks to Putra.
I think there's only one member left for the side of Genexus. That's it. And this is the last person. It's going to be Bew.
Oh, whoa!
What a sad moment for Genexus. This is really unfortunate. It's 4 teams taking them out one by one, pull them off.
Yeah, they didn't have an easy entry into circle and finally been taken out. Number 14 for Genexus with only 1 elimination point. My goodness, Genexus, the fall from grace.
It's really tough. They kind of start. I think the mistake been made when they committed to Bosskurr. That's it.
Yeah, maybe they extended their fight with Bosskurr a little bit too long, or they went towards Bosskurr and committed unnecessarily. But Camper, 1v2, can't do much there, back and forth. Now it looks like it's going to be another point for 7-9. 7-9 wants the points in the board. They want to catch up onto the championship for sure.
3 eliminations in the back. All they need to do is keep on going for eliminations and they will catch up to Geek Fam. Whilst Team Hawk, they don't want to take any part of this anymore. They do know if they stay on the outer rim, it's going to be a bit of a problem. Like how this guy's actually trying to survive here. With DBD taking on Team Secret. It's going to be 1-2-1 trade for now. But Team Secret, where are the other 3? They're trying to actually open up the smoke, save their mate first. DBD with 1 man left. Maybe 2, make it 2 even. But Izane! Oh, that was so close. DBD! Pushed down again.
Oh no, DVD pushed down again. Geek Fam is still in this. They'll be smiling from ear to ear. 7-9 is still alive as well, so that could give 7-9 the opportunity to go not only back up, but let's see what happens to Geek Fam. But before that, Luke takes down Helton somewhere else. Adev's putting focus on the Team Secret, but looks like they're gonna make that move into the circle.
Oh, this is an open circle again. It does have a bit of a terrain in between there at the edge on the southern part with a high ground. But where will the circle actually ended up? Crit VIP might actually have the solid compound in between if they actually get there first.
Oh, 7-9, one of them have been knocked down. They need to do it quickly because Team Secret comes in. Team Secret is already at the forefront. Adev trying to buy time for his teammate. Adev 10% of health left. Adev tries to win the fight. Adev looks like Team Secret eliminated by 7-9. Adev held the fort and 7-9 will secure those elimination points.
It's going to be another bummer for the side of Team Secret, again placing themselves at double-digit placement. But here comes Yoodo Alliance dominating, and this is their circle to start with. RSG next one to be out, and 9 teams more. We're talking about SMG still surviving. They might have a shot to finally break into the 100 digits of scoreboard. But Sam9 still recognizing numbers with 6 eliminations in hand. They want to take over Geek Fam. I think who still survive for now.
Yeah, Geek Fam is still in this for sure, so they want to get in as many points as possible to beat the points of Geek Fam, but Geek Fam still maintaining a full squad. Crit VIP on the other hand has another team to deal with, and that's going to be Geek Fam. Geek Fam trying to find their way into the circle, and they have Crit VIP to deal with.
Geek Fam, 4-man, well alive. A sniper going for the sniping rifle, trying to take down Crit VIP. Got himself a solid compound. Sam9 kind of tried to ham down Crit VIP on the other end, and now Crit VIP sandwiched between 2, but Team Hawk is breathing down their necks, and the circle shifted on the right side. It's an open field there.
Oh yes, the circle shifted away from Geek Fam. Maybe a little bit more advantage with Sam9. Geek Fam, they need to make this quick. 35 more seconds on the clock. Crit VIP will stop them at their tracks. The nade tossed up by Insomnus to buy time for himself. At the same time, we can see that Rebel Boy gets a knockdown to Putra.
Not done yet. Geek Fam will be gatekept by the rest of the guys from 7-9. SMG making the squeeze, and 4 rivals just trying to reset themselves at the same time, trying to stop. Why is Drax being left behind?
Oh yeah, not too sure what's happening. But then again, Drax maybe not enough vehicles. Drax now super duper low, 10% of health left. Need to go up against 4 rivals. At the same time, we can see that Rebel Boy gets a knockdown onto Adibs. Adib Luke has a high ground advantage against SMG. Geek Fam still on the outside.
A lot of teams on the outside. The teams are actually inside. 4 rivals are now pushing into Drax. Drax nowhere to go. He's been cornered, and Drax explosion definitely knocked him down. But Yoodo Alliance taking advantage of whatever is going on out there. But in the meantime, they are not in the circle. They need to advance just a tiny tad bit of it. And 4 rivals finish off SMG again, bowing out at 7th. But the ones that are actually gunning down Geek Fam, Crit VIP, taking such a pressure towards the side of Geek Fam.
And now Geek Fam will feel the wrath of the circle. Yuhai now will bleed out. At the same time, we can see Snipes will be taken over the zone. No points for Crit VIP at this moment, but then again, they will have an entry into the circle. Crit VIP wants to finish off Geek Fam. Geek Fam now, they are in trouble, and Geek Fam have been eliminated. 7-9 is still in this.
There's still 1 more man left for Crit VIP, fighting for depth there. It's not safe for him. Great VIP Sam's spotted out for 4 rivals. Definitely it's going to be a turmoil for them. Dap is still not being spotted by Great VIP. They are so close, just next to each other. But the moment Dap just step out from there, it's going to be open field. Yoodo Alliance taking on Team Hawk. 4 rivals taking on Yoodo Alliance at the same time. Team Hawk plays themselves 5th. We're down to 4 here.
Oh, but Bebe will be gunned down by Dap, and Dap spots out Insomnus. Insomnus gunned down as well. Dap gets a double knockdown, but Great VIP deciding to move in. Dap gets onto Bebang as well, finishing him off. Sam sharing the same compound as Dap. Dap goes out. It's going to be 1v1 between Sam as well as Sam. And looks like it's going to be the zone taking out Dap. And Red Bull Boy is the one that secures the elimination point, but Adit Loop number 4 gets a knockdown on the Sam.
Oh, Sam 9 plays himself at 4th with 7 eliminations. I'm not sure how much will that fare in the overall rankings later, but 4 rivals definitely have 4 men, yeah? Yoodo Alliance, 1 down, 3 more to go. As 4 rivals having 4 men all well in alive. Great VIP down to 2. Same goes for Yoodo Alliance. Seems like this might be 4 rivals who have a shot overtaking the 2nd and 3rd place.
But let's not look down on Yoodo Alliance. They have the high ground advantage, but look at the circle. It's 50-50 between 4 rivals as well as Great VIP. Yoodo Alliance will need to be the one that moves further forward. Helton will be shot down. Great VIP, Razor is still in this together with Insomnus. The long range coming from Razor will not connect. They will wait it out. 30 more seconds on the clock.
Yoodo Alliance managed to reset themselves as 3 again, all well and standing. All they need to do is wait for the next circle, and they are touching the ring for the Yoodo Alliance and also for 4 rivals and a bit of Great VIP too. Now, 4 rivals trying to gun down all the members alive for the other side, but the thing is, which team do you want to focus first? Because Great VIP is breathing down their necks behind them, and Voki seems like he's spotting them out.
Oh, Olio sees Insomnus. Insomnus, only 1% of health left. That little bit of a health left. Olio, Voki will be the one to get the knockdown to Insomnus, but the point is still not secured yet. As 4 rivals moves in, but then they have Yoodo Alliance to deal with on the other end. Yoodo Alliance doesn't have the circle. They will need to be the one to move.
It's almost impossible. Insomnus and the rest of Great VIP being sandwiched between these 2 teams that have more men on the side. Pamburu try to fish out Rebel Boy, make sure he deny their mobility first. But Adit looks shredded his helmet. Same goes for Rebel Boy, shredded his fast. How can they push forward here? They're trying to spot on Nappy, but Razor, Great VIP is the one in such a sticky position to get out from here.
Oh, without vehicle, Yoodo Alliance will find it very, very hard. They already have 11 elimination points. Let's see how much ranking points they can claim in this round as Insomnus goes down to Red Bull Boy. Red Bull Boy finishes off Insomnus. Red Bull Boy being shot at from Bamburu from afar. It's going to be Great VIP number 3. 7 elimination points for the 4 rivals versus Yoodo Alliance.
4v3 here, quite a distance between them. Yoodo Alliance spotted out Appy. He chunked out a bit of Appy's HP there, but definitely he can get a bit of a reset. Still quite a distance between them, given so much space. But how do 4 rivals wanted to close this one? They have 4 men, but how? The terrain is just too open. It's a flat plane. Voki overpick himself. One more chunk down. Jumper going in for the rush. And 4 rivals. Winner, chicken dinner. Definitely. Can they get themselves in a 3rd place or 2nd here?
I'm going to add a bit more. Can 4 rivals go for the championship?
They might actually can. Geek Fam eliminated early. Sam 9 earlier than them. DBD already been pushed down. 4 rivals, this is it.
This is it. What if 4 rivals becomes the surprise team to get that number 1 spot? What if now the gap between them and whoever's at number 1 is just like 10-ish points? What
mystery is a mystery.
Yeah, that's a mystery right now.
And the thing is, they were not performing in the league. They didn't get as much initial points to start off this country finals.
Yeah.
And they only started to bloom when it was the last week of the finals, day of week number 3 when it comes to the league. And now look at them when it comes to country final.
Look at where they look at what they're doing right now. I mean, 4 rivals have been forgotten because how they perform in the league. And like what you said, can they be the one? Can they be #be the one to get that number 1 spot? I don't know. It's hard to tell now.
For now, remember that it was a 20-ish sort of point when it comes to Geek Fam and also Sam 9 before. And now, both of them eliminated quite early. Not double-digit sort of eliminations on their side. They got 7 for Sam 9. I'm not sure how much Geek Fam secured in the last minute. But it's down to how much elimination coming up for 4 rivals, honestly speaking. If they got themselves sort of a 20-ish point, they might just take over 2nd and 3rd place.
Yeah.
2nd and 1st.
Yeah, you're right. We need to see how many elimination points but it's very, very likely they'll be number 3 or maybe even number 2. I don't know. It's very.
They're already number 2.
Yeah, it is possible because the. There are just so many things that change, and the points were very, very close before this, especially at like number 3, number 4, and even number 5. So there are a lot of changes that we can expect, and we can also expect that production will also troll us after that by not showing us the overall rankings.
And that's really a headache for us. I just keep track of the numbers now. It seems the game got even crazier than before. This is insane, and the circle is just so unpredictable for the country final day here. You look at today's a lot of unusual circles throughout the entire league, throughout the country finals. Today is where the circle gets really wonky.
Oh yeah. What a good timing for the circle to get wonky, right? But let's look at the teams to focus first. So it's going to be 4 rivals: Yoodo Alliance, Crypt VIP, and Sem9. These are the top 4 teams. Now Geek Fam is not in this, just to let you guys know. Sem9 is. Man, it's just so hard to tell right now. With 4 rivals getting the chicken dinner, I have a feeling that they're not going to even show us the match rankings. They're going to keep that aside.
I'm not even surprised at that because it's really a close call. But I think the match ranking we possibly can get to see later on, hopefully. But Sem9, they definitely aren't actually still in the top 3. But I just want to know how far
we still
DBD being pushed down. 25 points. 4 rivals, 21. Yoodo Alliance is climbing up too. They're not that far, by the way.
Yes, and yeah, they are just like behind 4 rivals or somewhere around. But considering that both teams got 20 each points, Geek Fam only 6 points, PBD 2 points, and Sem9. Okay, Sem9 is okay, 15 points. So maybe Sem9 is still number 2, but very close with Geek Fam.
Right now, Geek Fam feels like it's just less than 10 points, possibly in between them.
Yeah.
Maybe feels like that. Maybe even like not even 15 points like the most. The most won't be more than 50 points. But Yoodo Alliance, I mean, like, I'm not surprised if they suddenly up on the top 3 as well.
And of course, Adik Luke is our MVP for the round with 5 elimination points, 1,207 damage, which gives him a 4.0 MVP points. Of course, he survived the longest together with his team, 267 meters longest elimination distance, and he contributed 34% to his team.
You know what? The first thing I had in my mind is, where is DBD? Because why? They're always almost getting it.
Yeah.
I don't know where they are at, because they were number 2, number 3 the past few days. Where do they stand now? Is Yoodo Alliance rising up? Dingoz for the side of who was it again? 4 rivals. Who's actually on 7th place?
Yeah, who? Well, of course, some people will make the calculation because they show the match rankings. Yeah. But for the sake of the show, and of course for us, we want to surprise ourselves as well. We're not going to make that like precise calculation. We're just going to have a mental prediction in our head.
And now Team Hawk plays themselves at 8th place again.
Yeah, Boyka is probably home now.
When Boyka is there, it's always number 8 for them. J8.
I know, right?
Team Hawk is 8.
J8 always ranking number 8. Everything number 8 for Team Hawk.
Oh no, I mean, like, DVD, is it gonna be the curse again? Is it something that being fated to face for them is almost every single season? I feel sad for them. The frustration, imagine that.
I think DVD, whatever happens, they will still get at least a play-in. At least. So
I mean,
at
like,
least you can still play that.
The problem is they keep being eliminated quite early. If that happens again for 2 more games, I'm not sure where they stand anymore.
Yeah, actually it's very hard to tell right now. It could because like if Team Hawk performs still decently well, they could still overtake. Or maybe if Team Hawk performs well. And actually Team Hawk is not too bad. It's just other teams are better. That's all.
It.
Yeah, it's like 4 rivals and Yoodo Alliance is just way better. And Team Hawk is actually not bad.
Oh man. Now, you know what? Okay, fine. We still know who's number 1, number 2 production. Don't lie to us. We do know who they are. But at the same time, we just want to know how much in between. So, if you guys can just reveal us for a bit after this. I need to know how in between the points there.
How much, right? Just how much difference. Yeah.
I want to know where DBD is.
Like just put like, okay, this is the difference, and you wonder yourself, who's who.
Yeah,
Something like
I
that,
wouldn't mind that.
Right? Yeah. Like just a little bit of a clue, a little bit of a tinkle.
I mean, it would be really interesting to see the points, and you can't see which team is it.
Yeah, that'd be not bad as well.
Yeah, and then don't show us the match ranking points.
Yeah. Yeah, no
Right.
match ranking points. It's just the
Numbers.
points. Yeah.
Numbers talk.
Yeah, then
Who is
like,
this?
I think that'll be nice. That'll be like something different, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now we're
They-
being blocked from entire thing. You know, we have no clue who's gonna make it for. The ones that actually shown is actually no, those teams won't make it. Right now, what we know.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much the point between the 7th and 8th place.
Yeah, that's where we don't really know.
Because it was 1 or 2 points before.
Yeah, it was very close. Definitely. But what's for sure is that, well, SMG in this round, boom it. It's holiday time for SMG, for sure.
I mean, like,
Yeah.
they still can fight for their pride, yeah. Show us something.
To
at
not
least-
be number 16.
To at
That's
least get a chicken. One chicken. To show that, hey, we're still here. We
It's like,
still want to
it's
fight.
like doing the Mugen now, right? Mugen for the country finals. It's like, get that chicken dinner at least. At least.
I agree, I'm sorry. You're gonna join a Mugen club now, SMG.
Almost there. Yep.
They used to be one of the teams that's really good, though.
Well, majority of their players are not there, so the good era was like Homeboys, but then again they'll be laughing at Homeboys and say, haha, at least we're in the country finals.
Yeah,
so,
you guys don't even make it.
Yeah,
So I'm
you
like,
guys don't even make it. So,
they're actually
yeah.
in the same boat anyways. Everybody gonna go for a holiday after this.
Yeah.
And yeah, holiday is good, but the thing is, you don't want it will be the end of your journey this season.
Well, Homeboys got an early holiday. They got a 1 month holiday in advance.
And not just, they're gonna have longer months because they're not in the country finals, they're not gonna be in the PMPLC.
Yeah, that's why they had a 1 month in advance as compared to SMG.
And
But
yeah.
yeah, so, well, if taking that into consideration, SMG would have had the somewhat like a last laugh.
I
But-
mean, just do. I'm like, if they push themselves 15 plays, then Team Secret will be last.
It is what it is. Someone has to be last, right? At some point. Yeah, it just depends on who. And Team Secret could also be last because they are like somewhat in the same bracket at this moment.
Oh, we're gonna get interview after
Yeah,
this.
who do we want to interview?
No, I wouldn't mind any team at this point.
I want SMG still.
Yeah,
because we want to hear from them.
I want to hear from them what really happened.
Yeah. But anyway, we're going to find out who it is. Let's go for the interview, guys.
Hello, Assalamualaikum from Yoodo Alliance. Rapper boy, it's been a while. How you feeling, bro?
Hello, bahasa Melayu boleh?
Boleh. Apa rasa?
Rasa sekarang belum cukup selesa, tapi kita orang bersyukur sebab kita orang permulaan game dengan baik kita orang dah buat. So rasa gembira lah, tapi belum cukup memuaskan lah untuk kita orang.
So basically, he's saying that he's happy that they really did their best. They go all out, but the thing is, it can't be comfortable because of the rankings now.
Yeah, okay. And so during the league, you guys didn't do that well. But now you guys are doing very well, superbly in fact. So what has changed? Masa Liga tu tak berapa nak best, tapi sekarang ni tengah cun. So apa yang telah berubah daripada Liga sampai sekarang?
Untuk gameplay grand final ni kita orang banyak belajar daripada Liga. Kita orang belajar semua dekat Liga tu yang kita orang banyak buat mistake, so kita orang tak buat dekat grand final ni.
Right. So basically, what he mentioned that they learn whatever their mistakes were from the league, and they make sure that they don't repeat their mistakes again in the country finals.
Oh, I think that's a really good learning point for them. But at the same time, I want you to tell anybody, especially your organization, if you want to. I mean, like.
Okay. What?
I mean, like.
Your
okay.
ex?
Yeah, your ex. I mean, like, coming up from Farang back then, now you're hopping over to Yoodo Alliance. And at the same time, does the atmosphere changes? Is it one of the reason like you're getting better? Because you look at over back then, your guys are actually not really like in the middle bracket, but now you're up there. What's the difference so much when changing of the faces? Apa penukaran korang daripada tim lama sampai ke tim sekarang yang menyebabkan perbezaan banyak juga dari segi performance? Sebab sebelum ni macam kat tengah-tengah, kat bawah, tapi sekarang dah boleh bau dah laut sea tu.
Kita orang letak harapan tinggi lah sebab selepas kita orang dah pernah pergi C kan, so takkan season ni kita orang tak nak pergi C lagi kan. So kita orang sentiasa buat yang terbaik untuk dapat slot pergi C. So ada 3 game lagi, kita orang akan cuba yang terbaik lah.
So basically, I forgot. I have to translate.
Yeah.
We're in English right now. I forgot.
Yeah.
That. So basically, they're always trying to do their best, and they just want to focus on C because they used to be in C. So it's like their standard have to be made up. It's not going down. They're supposed to be up. Now remind me of Team Secret, but never mind. But thank you so much, Yoodo Alliance, and good luck. All the best, Rebel Boys. Say my hello to all the boys as well. We wish you all the best. Thank you. Bye. That's a winner mindset, where your standard back then was this high. Put it higher.
You just had to mention the other team, right?
Which one?
Which one? Oh yeah, well, if you heard it, you heard it. YTJT in Bahasa Malaysia we call it, but
I think there's one in English.
what do you call it? If you know, you know.
Yeah. If you know,
What is it?
You know.
If you know, or you know, is it?
You know.
You know. Oh, you know lah.
Yes.
Oh, like that. Okay, that works as well.
But we did mention earlier, I'm surprised Dingoz actually didn't make it in top 5. But it was Yoodo Alliance and Dingoz's circle because they dropping in Los Leones and SMG dropped over to Impala. That caused them really kind of stretch out. I managed to survive a bit longer. But look at how long the rest of the other teams traveled, especially Four Rivals. How far were they coming up from Cruz de Ville down towards Los Leones and have to hard shift again?
I was about to say that Long is in the other team, but yeah, never mind that. But yeah, I mean, the Yoodo Alliance, they played kind of smartly. They didn't really commit down, and they didn't commit to the high grounds of Chumacera. They're they stopped somewhere in between. The moment the circle hard shift, they were like, okay, jokes on you, circle. We didn't get caught in the high grounds, and they shifted themselves into the lower grounds, and that was a perfect decision from them.
I mean, it's all about the hunch of the IGL, because if you're really experienced enough, you always know when to call the right timing here. But for Crit VIP, they actually have a shot at first, but because they got hammed down between, I think it was between Geek Fam and also Yoodo Alliance and also Team Hawk, who actually focusing on to them too much, because they only this team, only Crit VIP actually coming up from the compound. The others, except for Sem9, it's kind of obvious who would they aim for, when you jumped out the window, everybody can see you from there.
Yeah, and that's never a good idea, right? But at this stage, it was pretty much, I would say that Yoodo Alliance kind of beaten the odds. They didn't get the circle always went away from them, but they slowly moved forward and they took it inch by inch, and they managed to find their way into the circle. Not only that, they managed to go up to second place head-to-head with Yoodo Alliance, but from then onwards it was Yoodo Alliance game because they had the circle, so they just needed to wait for Yoodo Alliance to come to them, and the rest was history.
I mean, Four Rivals, we don't know where they stand right now, definitely. They might actually surprise us in the very last minute because they are known as King of Comeback, so it's not impossible if they actually take out the throne away from the side of Geek Fam. But before that, we definitely want to thank none other than our glorious Realme GT Neo 3 with NeoSpeak Awakens with the latest chips of MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. This is going to be the phone that you want to come back for the kings.
Yes, and also with a King phone, you need a King level sort of telco, and that's going to be our official digital telco partner, that is Yoodo. Scan this QR code and switch over to Yoodo and play PUBG Mobile for free. On top of that as well, don't forget to follow our official livestream partner, that is TikTok, #BE THE1, and that is our official mobile PUBG Mobile TikTok, which is PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile Official PH, for content that you don't want to miss. I'm very sure today's Damn Rude content will be in there.
I mean, there's so many contents today,
yeah,
honestly, because you can smell the desperation coming from the players. they've been pushed to a corner where they need to make it or break it. It's make it or break it for them. Everybody's so close of achieving towards PMPL South Asia straight away in top 4. It's anybody's game here.
Anybody's game.
When it comes to 5th and 7th, it's still anybody's game up to the 10th place we mentioned before. So I'm not surprised suddenly we saw names being dropped here.
Yeah, but anyway, we're gonna check out if any names will drop it further. But before that, we'll take a little bit of a break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. My name is Sir Cloud again and Choo Choo. We'll be seeing you after this.
Uzi. King of shotgun ni bos.
Okey, untuk liga ni kita orang ada 4 IGL. Tapi saya lah IGL. Untuk grand final nanti kita orang akan gunakan 4 IGL sekali untuk split besar. 1 IGL, 1 tempat.
Pada Forever, season lepas korang champion, season ni kita orang akan rampas korang punya champion tu. Easy.
Geek Fam. Kita orang tak takut lah. Kita orang ada Jimmy OP. Jimmy seorang pun dah cukup lah. Apa lagi 3 orang. King of Uzi. Itu kena kelas pakai shotgun kali big. Tak malu tu. King of shotgun ni bos.
Wanna trash talk adik Luke? I don't know why. What happened? You suddenly flopped real hard this season. What happened to you? Like, what happened to all your sunte, all your amazing close combat skills? Suddenly you flop. I don't even see any of your highlights.
Kata nak kalahkan Yuhai tapi dah main macam ni macam mana dek? Tolong lah. Bangkit. Aku nak tengok.
Korang tunggu lah kita orang dapatkan balik gameplay kita orang. Jangan bagi kita orang dapat momentum. Nanti korang yang pisang ni.
Aizen Dia kata apa tadi? Dia kata nak bantai aku. Come on Aizen. Terminator KS ni buat apa? Kan? Jangan Aizen. Turu dek. Boleh tak main Aizen?
To Genexus, for Biu, good luck on your PMPL country final because we're going to get number 1 and you guys are going to get number 2. So all the best, may the best teammates.
If only I had a weapon, I would take over the punching kit.
That's nothing. I clearly took down the enemy. If we were to keep the score, we'd definitely be higher than this.
If I hadn't thrown the wrong grenade, I'd be eating chicken dinner for sure. What's wrong, guys?
If you don't agree, this is the ultimate arena.
Arguments don't matter. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Hey there everyone! PUBG Mobile 2.1 is officially here. In this update, we've introduced a new arena mode, Ultimate Arena. After entering the game, select Unranked Arena, and you'll see the Ultimate Arena mode. Choose between two maps, Erangel or Livik. Ultimate Arena is based on the conventional arena, with the addition of a final circle mechanic. Players from both sides will undergo 7 rounds back-to-back within a limited area, and the first team to win 4 rounds will be the ultimate winner. During the match, players can use their shop tokens to purchase weapons and equipment they require within a time limit at the beginning of each round. At the same time, random maps and weathers will rotate every round, and player movements will be restricted to certain areas within the map. For all participating players, this will be a new battle mode filled with excitement and challenge. In Ultimate Arena, familiarizing yourself with the Battlegrounds environment will greatly affect the outcome of a match. In Erangel, when you encounter a map with loads of houses, you can use the complex terrain as cover to approach opponents and catch them by surprise. Meanwhile, on a map with no cover and lots of hills, you'll need to make the most of the terrain height difference to avoid taking damage. As Livik has a relatively more hilly terrain, it's easy to get ambushed by the enemy when fighting alone. So work with your teammates and use cover such as trees to avoid taking damage. Weather is also an important factor that'll affect the outcome of a match. The sound of rain and rainy weather will mask the enemy's footsteps as they move, making it hard for you to detect their movements accurately. Therefore, you'll always need to remain aware of your surroundings, stay vigilant, and make use of cover as much as possible. Of course, you can take advantage of rainy days to attack with throwables. As enemies are also hampered by the weather, they're less likely to be able to avoid sudden incoming throwables. In foggy conditions, the low visibility makes it hard for both sides to observe their opponent's movement accurately. So you can set up cover with your teammates to avoid being blindsided when you lose sight of the enemy. At the same time, you can also seize the opportunity to strike the enemy with a fatal blow together. Although twilight and cloudy conditions have little impact on players, it's no time to be careless, and a certain degree of vigilance is still needed. In Ultimate Arena, shop tokens are the most important resource for players. At the end of each round, the system will award players shop tokens based on 3 aspects: the current round, round outcome, and elimination results. The amount of shop tokens obtained from rounds is fixed, but differs depending on the current round, from round 1 to 6. Regardless of the round outcome, players will obtain 900, 1800, 1950, 2100, 2250, and 2400 shop tokens respectively. Shop tokens obtained from the round outcome will vary depending on if the player won or lost the round. In each round, winners get a fixed 450 shop tokens, while defeated players get 300 shop tokens. However, when defeated players are on a losing streak, the losing streak reward mechanic will be triggered. A 2-round losing streak grants 900 shop tokens, while a 3-round losing streak grants 1500 shop tokens. Losing 4 rounds means losing the entire match. If the player wins a round and breaks the losing streak shop token reward will no longer be in effect. If the player's team loses again in the subsequent round, then the previous losing streak does not continue. Players that lost the round will only get 300 shop tokens as a reward. Elimination results also impact the number of shop tokens players earn at the end of a round, with 100 shop tokens for every enemy eliminated. If a player gets the first elimination, they'll also get a bonus of 50 shop tokens. According to this rule, if a player enters a 2-round losing streak in round 3, eliminates 2 players, and manages to get the first elimination, they'll obtain a total of 3,400 shop tokens at the end of the round. Meanwhile, a winning player who has eliminated 2 opponents will obtain a total of 2,600 shop tokens at the end of the round. According to Ultimate Arena's shop token mechanic, players can calculate the amount of shop tokens they'll potentially earn to better prepare for the rounds ahead. As it can be difficult for players to gain a shop token advantage from winning and losing rounds, how shop tokens are spent can mean a huge difference. At the start of a match, players are given a level 2 helmet, a level 2 armor, a P92, and 750 shop tokens. If you're confident in your own abilities, you can use a pistol to eliminate players and use the earned shop tokens to purchase a level 3 helmet and level 3 armor to improve your survivability. As for weapons, you can loot the equipment from your enemies to strengthen yourself. If you don't have enough shop tokens to purchase a weapon, you can also ask your teammates for help and pool your resources to create a super combat unit. You can also choose to spend all your shop tokens on weapons at the start. All weapons purchased in the match come with their own attachments. You can use your weapon's firepower to suppress the enemy and gain additional shop tokens from eliminations and wins to gradually fill the holes in your defense. Other than a variety of classic weapons, you can also purchase riot shields to provide cover for your team. When your team is on a map with less cover, riot shields can be extremely useful. In addition to knowing when to spend your shop tokens, choosing the right firearms is paramount as well. When your team is situated on a flat terrain with relatively little cover, the open terrain prevents both parties from acting rashly. When this happens, a sniper rifle with high damage at long range will come in real handy. In maps with many houses and complex terrain, you can choose to use an SMG with a high rate of fire and stable recoil in tighter combat areas to gain the upper hand in head-on confrontations and ultimately attain victory. That's all for this video. If you wish to know more about Ultimate Arena, don't forget to follow the official PUBG mobile community. See you next time!
PUBG Mobile 2.1 White Paper Full Overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Erangel, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps in ranked mode to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of swirling golden sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the Sandstorm Zone will appear at a random place on the map. In the Sandstorm Zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and the mysterious Scarab Charm. Any player who has a Scarab Charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a Recall Tower attempt will be used after activating a Scarab Charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one Scarab Charm in each match. Players can also pass through the Quicksand Path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Nimbus Islands of various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several Scarab Ruins and Jackal Ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get crate rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also Mummy Warriors and Guardian Beasts lurking in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a new item called Primordial Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of Scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the Golden Scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new Desert Merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the new mode, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage drop-off of the Uzi and Vector, slightly increased the hipfire spread of the UMP45, and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the limb damage of the AKM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar L and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop-off at longer distance of other weapons. This version also introduced the AMR, a powerful sniper rifle that can deal damage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes exclusive 50 caliber rounds that are capable of striking players in vehicles. Season updates. Cycle 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the season rewards pack. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rating protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, sound location training. In the new version, we've added a sound location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies by listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during a match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile x Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Neo Speed Awakens. Ryumi, dare to leap.
Hey, you've changed.
I have.
Yesterday you ate nasi lemak sotong. Today you are eating nasi lemak ayam. Who you are today is not the same person 10 years ago or even yesterday. And that's okay. Yoodo is all about change. Stop conforming and go your own direction. Because sometimes you change to set the trend. Embrace the new and do it your way. Like right now, I'm addicted to. Then sometimes change is forced upon you. We say just vibe with it. And if you want to change your plans, you can do it safely. We're fully digital, so you don't even have to queue outside the telco store. Sometimes you change because it just feels right. Forget what other people say because we save contracts. Change your hobby. Congratulations. Change your plans. Change your job. Change your plans. Huh. Change your wedding plans. Change can come anytime, anywhere. Yoodo is ready to change when you want to do it your way.
So change is good, right? Only when you're ready for it. Man eating nasi lemak. And when you are, change can start by downloading the Yoodo app.
Save more when you customize your data, voice, and SMS with the Yoodo app. Change comes when you do it your way today. Yoodo.
Back from the break, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH 4 brought to you by PUBG Corporation, Tencent Games, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo. And we heard there's a drastic change in the charts. But before that, we would like to thank our official smartphone partner, that is Realme.
Yep, Realme GT Neo 3. Just upgrade yourself with the latest chipset of MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. And also, don't forget to swap over to Yoodo and scan away whenever the QR code pops up, because you can play unlimited PUBG Mobile for free. And also, thank you so much for TikTok as well. But here comes a recap about our match number 3. We're halfway there, Cloud. 3 more games to go, but look at the damage of Yoodo Alliance.
My goodness.
3,000!
3,000.
This is the highest.
Yeah, this is possibly the highest of this season. Man, but of course not the highest eliminations. 13 eliminations for Yoodo Alliance, but look at everyone else. It's either 7 or 6 and everyone else in the bottom. But looks like it's going to be Yoodo Alliance all the way for the most damage.
And definitely it's 1,000 over for Rapperboy and Adit Luke. We already actually interviewed Rapperboy before. He is the IGL. And also, speaking of Rapperboy, he is not comfortable yet. They mentioned about this because we do know about the rankings right now. It's really wonky, but it's gonna be 3 straight Erangel after this. Erangels, Cloud, to actually make a difference between the champions, the ones that are going to PMPLC, or the one who are playing play-ins, or the one who actually don't have a clue what's going on.
And 4 rivals, double chicken dinner back-to-back. That was something. But here we have it, the teams to focus for Erangel. So Geek Fam has the best record in terms of rank points collected. 193, 79, 180, DBD 156. These, and also Genexus actually, these 3 teams have been fairly quiet today.
Genexus, they're losing their charts here. We're talking about them start to being pushed down, and same goes for DBD. I'm not sure where they stand right now. I do have the overall rankings, yes, but we're not going to reveal it yet. And speaking of which, how long can Geek Fam and 79 be in the top 3? We don't know right now. Because Yoodo Alliance pushing themselves up, even 4 rivals unexpectedly pushing everything in the last minute here. Down to Erangel to decide, but it's Erangel. Everybody's so good in Erangel.
Yeah, and everyone's so good. The circle hopefully can be wonky. Since everyone's so good with Erangel, right? Hopefully the circle can be wonky so that we can get something interesting. So Noska military base, Zarking, or something like that. But what is not wonky is our promotion right now. It's the Rabu Padu.
The Wednesdays, the Amazing Wednesday, we called it, okay? If you translate it. Don't forget to hashtag Rabu Padu Menang Selalu if you actually share it, because you guys can win so many prizes weekly as long as you got your points. And you get extra points, double the amount of points if you climb your ranking, especially during Wednesday. So we have so little Wednesday in each of the week. Only once.
Yeah, only once. But this is not something that we have little of. We have a lot of these out for you guys. So we have the Lightning Nebula set, which is the new ultimate set that's currently available. So, well, head on. It is a lot, it is plenty, it is abundance for you guys to get this. But then again, it could be limited edition. So you don't want to miss out on this. Make sure you check it out inside of your game.
And now we're not done yet. This is the time you really have to cheer for your teams, because of the rankings is just so close. It's almost a tie for everyone, honestly speaking. I'm not even joking right now. Push your morale. Hashtag go in the comment section with whatever team, and you might actually just win yourself prizes, merchandise from the teams that you're voting for. And speaking of which, it's really close, by the way. It's really, really close. I'm not even kidding.
Yeah, it's super duper close. I didn't actually see that number.
I actually looking at the numbers.
I didn't. So it's just to also keep that anticipation for myself. But I just heard, from our big producer that, a team has overtaken another team, and it's very, very close.
And we don't know which ranking is that.
Yeah, we're just going to keep it as that for now. But for our prediction, bang!
Oh, they needed it for DBD, really.
Yeah, very.
The moment one team just too soon right now, every single match, they're losing their rankings. That's it.
And
drastically.
Drastically. And they could fall out of the top 4 for sure. Maybe the top 7.
I agree.
Yeah.
Because the top 7, 1 to 7, is still reachable. Reachable for number 1 spot even.
Yeah. It's you know what?
Oh,
If
DVD.
DVD misses out on even the C play-in slot again, Bosskurr, I don't know what he's gonna do.
I mean, like, they almost got champions. They were in second place for a bit.
Yeah, at some point.
Earlier today.
Now we are no longer talking about them going for championship. We're talking about them to survive to the next round. That's it. For their survivability.
What a turn of events.
Oh, it's crazy. What? It's hard to tell, right? But it's also it's also going to be interesting to see that what Bosskurr would do or what he would write on his social medias if they don't make it even onto the play-in.
I mean, like, if it's only 1 point difference between the first, second place, even that enough to even make a waterfall on your face to cry. It's a huge different prize pool and champions, the trophy is yours. And imagine if 7 and 8 places is also 1 point difference and 4th to 5th is 1 point difference. And even there's a possibility, I'm talking about a tie here. And the difference we'll make is based on the eliminations and the ranking points, that's it.
You know what, that's where, teams will start to look back at all their games and say that, oh, if only we did this, if only we did that. Yeah, but then again, by then it's just too late. And unfortunately, that's the case. This is the thing about PUBG Mobile, which is it is a very punishing game. So if they make those mistakes, the consequences are big. So that's why they need to, like, every round it's not about who does well, in other words, right? It's about who does more mistakes because they are all top teams at the end of the day.
It's not just who make a mistake, it's when do you make the mistake. Today is not the day of mistake. You can't afford to make the mistake today.
It's never a day of making mistakes. Because if like what you say, right? If like it's 1 point difference, they will look back, maybe even on the league, and say that if only we got that 1 bonus point lead.
Because some teams, example, the best example is going to be DBD. They haven't had any mistake when it comes to the past 2 days. But today, they happen to be one of the first few teams to go down quite early. Today is not the day they should be making that. If you know that earlier, you can actually redeem yourself when it comes to the final day. But now how?
That's a question for Bosskurr. Don't ask me.
Bosskurr?
Yeah, I don't know. How? Ask him, don't ask me. Why teacher?
It's
you
up
ask
to
me,
debate
I'm
for
innocent,
everyone.
I didn't broke the table. It's
Oh, I feel sorry for the table right now.
Yeah, the table is going to be at fault, but the table now is going to be, well, the table is probably broken at 4 rivals' place because they got double chicken dinner, but let's see if they can get a triple. Let's go.
Welcome back to Erangel. We're done with Sunhawk. We're done with Miramar. This is the last map. We'll be playing straight 3 games after this. The first Erangel here. Come on, everybody. Push forward. Teams that didn't get themselves any chicken yet. This is your time to fight for your pride.
Yeah, I know who you're referring to. Right?
There's so many, actually.
Actually, yeah, there are so many. Let's see. Team Secret, SMG. Who else? Genexus?
Genexus, yeah.
Oh, that's a lot.
That's a lot.
Dingoz? NC got one. Dingoz, okay. Is that it? I think that's it.
Crit VIP already got them one.
Yeah, they got one. Yeah. So I think that's it though. Okay, that's a good fair bunch because you only got 3 more rounds to go. So somebody will go home without a chicken dinner. Yeah.
Who would that be? Who will be the sad team? I think they deserve a sad award now.
Yeah, that is like cream on the top, right? Like a cherry on the top.
That's cherry on the top for the saddest moment ever.
For the saddest moment of this season. Well, Mugen's probably the saddest moment, but yeah, you get what I mean.
But I'm loving the flight path. It's a bit towards on the left side, coming up from Nova up to Jogo Pool, but easily reachable for the team. So I'd love to drop. Oh!
Again? Okay.
Is it going to be Rose Hot Circle, maybe?
Yeah, as long as it's not Gatka again.
I have a feeling it might end up at the foot of a mountain Gatka here.
Yeah, I think it's Gatka again.
Possibly.
Yeah.
But we've seen this before. There's a chance it might end up on Rose Hot, but unless if a heart shift all the way, it's going to be a different story, for especially on Southern Park. Now, we get to see on top of farm where SMG's at. They are the only team that didn't get themselves 100 over points the past 3 days.
Oh yeah, even Seeker got 102.
I mean, mean, like, it's okay for them to finish last, but I don't want to finish where they don't get any points for this round, you know?
They have to start off by winning the fight against Bosskurr first. Jenny seems to be very confused despite him having a... wait, what?
It's a pistol.
It's a pistol against an AK. And the pistol won. Okay, if Drax loses to our boy that has a pistol, door is that way. Okay, fine, at least.
Okay, Drax finished off. They won this for a bit. They shut down on a boy who's a bit kryptonite walking.
For Geek Fam.
That was AK versus pistol. Here comes the whole gallery.
Okay,
Ding dong. Hello.
Hello. And there's no way Jenny's gonna get out of this. No. Yeah, no.
A shotgun.
Yeah, just no. Yeah, they were just, yeah, there you go.
That's brutal.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't need the nade, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, Zigzag wants to get onto the nade eliminator, maybe.
Yeah, possibly.
The grenade master, so why not?
He's on the run for that, right? I think so.
Maybe, yeah.
But it's down to 2 for SMG. Is it going to be a deja vu again? Or it's going to be their fate to just ended up with 0 and the first team to be out? Bosskurr didn't spot out the other two, Mel and Shinzi for now. I just hope they survive here. They're on the other end of farm. The one that happening just now with a pistol versus an AK where the pistol won is actually on the right side of a farm. This one is on the left side, so they're going to be safe for a bit.
Again, it's SMG, you know.
I mean, like, they used to be one of the best. I mean, like, one of the aggressive teams
Well,
once upon a time in Season 1, specifically.
Well, I don't think we should rate teams based on their name. We should rate teams based on their players.
Johnny is still there.
Okay, again, well, Homeboys is not in this, so they're still technically better than Homeboys.
But, like, I like how you do Alliance interview just now. Even though you are different players entirely for the lineup, but a certain sort of banner that you're holding on to, they should have already put up the standards. It should be higher and not lower than that.
I wish I can tell all the inside community stories, but I can't tell all of them, so I'll leave it as that. Okay.
Okay, we're just gonna, you know, put it a question mark moment. So okay, for SMG. I just hope at least they finish off this country finals 100 over points. I think that's already very satisfying.
Yeah. But but currently we're looking at Geek Fam, right? So they're currently at risk for sure, even without revealing the numbers. Because 4 Rivals got like 2 chicken dinners back to back, and the last we saw them, we know that they are very close. So they could be the one to catch up, and if they do end up winning, it will be the biggest comeback ever.
That's true. And they are the only team in the country final that managed to get a double chicken back-to-back. Just to put it out. So it's not impossible for them to get a hat-trick here this time, because they are actually in a very good momentum. But Dingoz, now, Dingoz used to be the teams that, you know, when it comes to Wrangle or Sunhawk, they are one of the teams that we expected them to really go all out. And even Miramar, when Los Leones is actually their circle before this. But it happens to be like they are not what we expect them to perform. Instead, it's actually Yoodo Alliance really great this time.
Yeah, Dingoz is very different. I mean, in terms of lineup, a few changes, but a lot of them stayed. But then again, the results is way, way different. And they still have Batman as their somewhat like a coach. There was once he played. But more significantly as a coach. But yet again, their performance is way, way off. And at the start of this this tournament, this PMPL, right? They're also one of the teams that can gun for the PMGC slot, the direct slot. But because they've been dropping the ball a lot, that slot right now is gone for them.
The break in between the league and also the country finals really plays a big part about how the players actually try to use the time, what they want to do with their leisure time as well. If they, how can they not change their mindset to aim for that? Sometimes they're motivated, and then when there's a break, you know, you put a pause on it, you lose all that momentum, and that's happening for most of these teams, including Team Secret, who actually plays himself 15.
Mm.
I mean, this is the first time we're looking at Team Secret really struggling here.
Yeah, it's to the point that sometimes we don't see much of them because they go out fairly early. So, yeah, at this point, like, okay, we have 3 more games. I think that the slot to see play-ins is definitely off for Team Secret. So, yeah, I don't see them going up at least to the play-in slot at this moment.
At least make it to the top 10. It's still reachable. I mean, like, worst case scenario, just go for the short term, which is going to be top 10. But those are actually on the top 10, and it feels like up to 12th place here. They have a shot going for the C play-ins. I think it's very close for 7 and 8 place even. So if they got themselves like double-digit eliminations and good placement, not even chicken here, they might actually have a shot for even RSG and Crave VIP.
Yeah, I still think that probably it's until Crit VIP. But looking at the elimination, it looks like Geek Fam got a knockdown, and I think that's a long-range shot. Not sure if Magics can be picked up. I think it's Magic. Oh no, it's Dingoz. But Damro is going to close in. But that's a little bit of a risk for him, as Dingoz, they have the high ground advantage.
Yep, they both want to come Mountain. This is how they do it. They're bulldozing people. And Geek Fam, the way they play, they don't play it safe. They want to go for more eliminations. They're definitely damage clip quite a lot. And that's going to be 2 down, double down. Dingoz in trouble. And the whole cavalry, whole group of Geek Fam, it's here to take them down. One more. That's left with Ate. Where would Ate go? He definitely have to build this one. Oh boy, Dingoz. They being the meal for the day, the dinner for the sort of Geek Fam. It was a huge one, a huge bomb. They got 3 eliminations for Geek Fam.
You know what? That meme that people normally say, you had one job. Dingoz had one job, which is just to defend the Gatka Mountain. And Geek Fam took it like, oh, okay, we're just going to come by and we're going to take it away from you, and that's it. It's like so easy. There was no challenge at all to Geek Fam.
Feels like Damrit knows that place so well that he's using the terrain at his best to pick from and how to zigzag it away. But I'm not sure how much longer they can stand there, because the Gatka Mountain is still on top of it. We might end up on top of Ruins or even Gatka Field here in this case. Rosa is quite at the edge of it. I have a feeling we might end up where DBD is standing at right now. DBD always so close every single season, but slowly they're being pushed down. We worry for them. But for Rivals, this is the comeback of Kings.
Yeah, and Set9 seems to be forgotten at this moment. Day 1, superb. Day 2, superb. It looks like the comeback season for them. In fact, coming into the country finals, a lot of hope for Set9, but today is just not their day. I mean, it's to the point that we hardly see them because they go out early.
You know, the thing that I notice sometimes is overthinking by the players. You know, it's because of its last day here. So most of them feel like putting themselves in unnecessary pressure. It caused them counterproductive in the game. That's what happening to Sem9. Day 1, day 2, they were marvelous, they were amazing. But when it comes to day number 3, it seems like they choked themselves in between. Same goes for Genexus, but Genexus still have a bit of a hope. We look over, there's a lot of lung when it comes to MVP eliminations and whatsoever, but as a team, we don't look them moving as sort of, you know, flashy plays of team plays. We haven't seen that before.
Yeah, it's definitely not the Genexus that we know of last season, and also week 2, whereby they're super confident, they just run at everyone. They basically do the RSG of game 1 of the country finals. They just run at everyone. Whoever who's in front of them, they'll just take them out. But for the entirety of the country finals, Genexus didn't do that. They didn't even look like they were attempting to do it. So I don't know what has changed behind the scenes with Genexus. One of the teams that if we get a chance to interview, it's Genexus that I'd like to find out.
It's really hard to keep the consistency, because why? You know, whenever you try to play like how you used to, that confidence will be bulldozed or demolished by these players by showing that they can actually do better sometimes. That's the challenge being a player. It's never easy. You can't actually complacent or being comfortable about where you stand right now or how you play. It's always something more creative you actually have to come out from. And these guys, just depending on the teammates, they have to depend on themselves too. In this case, TABAH MC was scoped out by 2 teams from left and right. Crit VIP from the bottom, and it's going to be on the top. Coming up from Geek Fam, but they're still not being clipped. But for rivals, they had a chicken back-to-back now. There's too much at stake for them as well.
So, story time.
Yep.
Okay, so Razor came up. So, it reminded me of a story. His brother, his older brother, actually texted me today. And apparently his older brother is a chef.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't know whether he's single or not, so don't ask me for the ladies out there. But what I can tell is that in the gaming house, like Razor is always the one that cooks.
Oh, now we know.
Yeah, and that answers why. So I know he always cooks in the gaming house, and his brother's a chef, so I guess it runs in the family. Fun fact.
And now I want to taste how he cooks. Tastes like it.
Yeah, he always cooks during midnight. So if you go by midnight,
well, I have to go there by midnight.
Yeah, because normally that's where, like, you can't order anything, and he's like, oh, I'm hungry, I just cook myself.
It's too late for a meal, isn't it?
Well, to them, midnight is where they start.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
They really
Gamer.
are Batman's.
It's a gamer thing.
Yeah, it's just in the Batcave.
Yeah.
Feels like a new sum map now.
There you go. So brother named One, he's supporting his brother Razor, so...
Oh.
Yeah, really cool, really cool.
Oh, I love that kind of family. But what I don't love right now is Team Secret versus DBD. DBD really
let's
lost
go.
the
Wow,
ranking after this last break. Jimmy on the ground by Kid. And suddenly Team Secret going all out crazy. And it's going to be 1-to-1 trade as Izzy being shot from the back line. DBD going out, trying to park themselves in a better position, trying to regroup and take another go against Team Secret.
Oh, there you go. Not only...
what?
Wait a second. MAB is there as well. I got another long range onto Team Secret. Jaid get a knockdown to Izane, but with that kind of range, it's going to be hard for him to secure the elimination. So MAB is just going to stamp their territory, but I don't think they're going to go in for it.
Oh, they feel like going for it. Look at Iftar.
Or maybe they want the points. I don't know. They could be in play-ins. That's why they want the points.
They're very close, definitely. Look at that. They are at number 9, and they definitely can actually get into squeezing into the play-ins there. Because we do know Iftar has been amazing today. With a DP28, he wants to go for the rush, but the rest of the team feels like they're pulling him back. Because they don't want to budge. There comes Geek Fam. Genexus on the run. In an open field, he's still taking the Gutcom Mountains there. Echo shot down one of the teams of Team Secret, if I'm not mistaken. Was it someone else that had been shot down, but never mind that. The Geek Fam, not just they got themselves the vintage point, they got themselves an extra upgrade of loot in case they need to refill something.
Yeah, because they got like, what, 3 boxes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the mountain, with the boxes.
Convenient.
So how convenient that is. Oh, by the way, so earlier story I told that Razor can cook, right?
Yeah.
I know like guys who can cook has more value.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Come on.
you vouch for that, right?
Definitely.
But he's taken, just saying.
That's the sexiest thing about a guy.
Wow.
But SMG, at least this time he got 1 point.
No wonder I'm single. Now I know why.
You can boil water, right?
Even that I could.
Even that you could?
Yeah, even that, the pot gets, burnt.
Oh, man.
I know, right? Yeah, now I know why I'm single.
Yeah, but the circle, look at this. M9 now try to drive to its Geek Fam's drop spot. I mean, like the mountain. DBD, they are very close by. Team Secret will be haunted by MAB and DBD at the same time. TABAH and they will play this very slow and very safe first. We do know how they play, but the one that unpredictable is going to be 4 rivals here.
But Geek Fam is on top of the mountain and in the middle of the circle with an airdrop.
Yep.
It's like the world, the universe. I know, right? The universe wants them to get their chicken dinner.
3 box plus 1 airdrop.
3 box plus an airdrop plus the high ground plus the circle. If they don't get anything more out of that, it's their fault.
It's not my fault anymore, right?
Yeah, it's not your fault. You're clear. Yeah. But Sam9 will be interested to take over the mountain.
I try to find a chef, female for you. Female chef. So you don't be single anymore.
But you know what? I used to have chef friends.
Chef friends.
Yeah, chef friends.
That's really mouthful.
And they said that, because they cook the entire day at work, when they're home, they don't want to cook.
It depends, I guess. Wait, Team Secret taking on it maybe. Now they actually might have a shot. Create VIP. And a flash from this. Going into Team Huxers. Come down with it! DBS!
Wait, what?
What was the plan again?
What was the plan? What's with the whiff? What's
Razor? Did we give him too much credit just now?
That was Sam, right?
And Razor.
But
both knocked down.
Why didn't the DVS not connect? It was just in front of him.
Because he saw, I mean like Team Hawk saw that he's holding on DBS.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's over to Geek Fam all of a sudden. Okay, back to it, Team Hawk.
Oh, wait. I wish we would have finished the scene. But yeah, never mind that. But MAB now against Team Secret. Okay.
Okay.
MAB, they disturbed Team Secret earlier on. So now Team Secret is like, okay, nope. We're done with that.
But the thing is, DBD in between, and Iftar's still alive. Never mind. How did Iftar actually went down? I want to see it. Oh, it's actually coming up from Team Hawk.
Yeah. Is it a Team Secret? But okay, never mind.
It was MAB versus Team Secret, and also DBD nearby. Where did that shot coming out from Team Hawk out of nowhere? It's coming out from north right.
That must come from Miramar or something. We can't even see.
That's the thing. It's not even in the map.
Yeah, it's way off. But DBD now has the advantage against Team Secret. They have the high ground. They are in the inner part of the circle. So and Team Secret playing as a trio against a full squad of DBD. And DBD wants the points. Let's not forget about that. DBD is still challenging for the top 4.
Team Secret has nothing to lose. They don't have any pressure on their backs there. While DBD have everything on the line. They already lost a lot in the past few games in just the final day. Sem9 also kind of in jeopardy here, as Geek Fam wants to make sure they can just solidify themselves in the #1 spot if they can actually take down Sem. They have no clue, it's Sem9 actually, but...
Oh,
the
Geek Fam has the circle!
4 rivals too.
And 4 rivals too.
4 rivals too.
I know, right? Oh my god. Okay, this is going to be insane. This is going to be an insane finish.
Who's going to be the champion here?
My god.
Sem9 is there too. All the big teams are there for the run of #1 spot. While DBD start to lose, they definitely have to go disengagement for a bit. But look at Yoodo Alliance. They want to go for more. They are in contention to get themselves in the top 4, top 3 even.
Oh, we have BU coming in onto Bosskurr. Bosskurr actually eliminated by Genexus. So it's now going to be number 11, 3 elimination points for them. DBD is going to stop Team Secret from coming forward. Team Secret starts to go on to DBD as Team Hawk gets one to iShot. It's going to be Team Hawk from the other angle. 6-1, 6-2. Ziggs takes the ball out.
It's the ball of rolling coming out from Ziggs, but look at Team Hawk, Geek Fam, nasty you are. But look at it, where Team Hawk is right now. And Bosskurr is not in the list of 8 to 16. And they're being eliminated early. Team Hawk, can they swap with the ones actually on the 1 to 7? Definitely on the top 7 here. Team Hawk, they survive longer.
Ooh, Team Hawk, yes. And they're off screen. However, they got those eliminations. Now DBD is going to try to come into the circle, but then again, there's Geek Fam on the high ground. 4 rivals on the other side as well. So 4 rivals who need to fight against Geek Fam if they want the top of this hill.
New high. Still holding to his ground while DBD really struggles to make an entrance there. Sem9 trying to just shut down on Genexus. Everything seems like going down the drain bit by bit for those actually not on top of this hill. Geek Fam dominating with 5 eliminations so far. Same goes for Team Hawk. But Geek Fam not stopping, make it 6 now. They shut down one of Genexus' players.
That's Damru still on the high ground. 6 elimination points for Geek Fam right now as DBD needs to move into the circle. The zone is time to close in. Team Hawk in front of them. Echo gets one knockdown, but Damn Cutie will counter fire onto DBD. DBD now forcing their way through. And DBD is rushing on the Team Hawk.
Straight on with 2 players. What are we thinking? And DBD, both team might be losing. It's going to Geek Fam winning 6. Just a slither off for help. He survived. My goodness me. How is this even happening?
Oh, luckily the vehicle didn't explode right in front of him. If not, he'll be down. But then again, now the zone will take out flags at the same time. Sem9 currently in the circle, still a full squad. A team that's also eyeing for the championship is starting to move up to the high ground.
Oh, Putra, that's a high climb. We're talking about 90 degrees of climb for Sem9. Oh, no. It's slippery. It didn't slip with the buggy, but here comes the grenade. Sem9 going for it. Geek Fam didn't know definitely where the buggy sound coming out from, and now the rest of Geek Fam will deviate their plan to go towards the other side. They don't want to stay where they're at, and they have to move with the circle, and they're still inside of a circle.
And Semnine now taking over the high ground. Geek Fam on the other end, but let's not forget about 4 rivals as well. Yoodo Alliance is in there too. These are really the top teams. Genexus on the other side. Genexus need to move forward. Geek Fam further forward onto the high ground. Semnine starting to close in.
Putra cooking up the nade. Seems like he knows the angle exactly where the first grenade coming from Geek Fam from. But the thing is, can he actually land a Kobe? Yeah, Putra trying to find just one vision of one play coming up from Geek Fam. It's just so hard from this distance, from this kind of point of view. And it's so slippery at the same time at the cliff. He has to be extra careful now.
Oh, Putra now find another angle towards Geek Fam. Geek Fam needs to be careful. They're covered by all angles. Not only on the side of Sem9, but they need to be careful. They're behind. Snice tosses on nail onto Sem9, trying to buy time for his team. But at the same time, the zone is going to put pressure on the Sem9. 4 rivals on the foot of this hill. But Yoodo Alliance is climbing onto Geek Fam.
Now, 4 rivals really going to have a hard entry this one because they are at the foot of the mountain, but they do have a lot of death boxes to loot out from. They could just interchangeable for their gears, but for Appy, he's barely make it up because it's just really slippery. Genexus is finally trying to arrive and climb up as well. We have Frankie at the back line, but look where Sem9 is. They're in contention for Geek Fam. They just tossed over the Molotov, but it kind of missed. But Snipes in danger. He's in the front line.
Oh, Snipes can defend up against Sem9. Sem9 now in the high ground, but at the same time, Adil Luke may help him indirectly. Trying to take down Putra, but Yuhai takes out Bilby on the other end, so it's going to be Master being taken down. Genexus number 74, elimination points. Geek Fam! Yuhai goes in, 1 knockdown for him. Adil Luke on the other end tries to take down Adil, but can't get a clear shot.
But Yoodo Alliance is just brilliant. They take it out from the back line all the way. Nobody actually ended back. They're on everybody's back. It's going to be 5 teams remain with 15 players left. Adil's cooking up the net for Sem9. Sem9, a lot of them slippering down, but Adil's being knocked down first. Geek Fam, Yuhai. He tried to actually play the flank, but it's just too much. Yoodo Alliance hitting down on Geek Fam. Geek Fam is being choked between 2 corners now.
Oh, there's Voki! Putra takes down Voki. Adilu on the other end will get the knockdown onto Mika. Mika is currently down. 5 elimination points for 4 rivals. They are currently dominating.
Yoodo Alliance, as I said, they can actually take this in the back. They got the mountain, and nobody actually spotted them before. Geek Fam, only Damroot left, but how can he revive at this take? At this low, it's just too slippery. Olio kicking up the net will finish off Mika and UI. All he needs to do is just the right angle, and it is a perfect one. And he landed the shot, and boom, not yet. It's gonna wait for the second nade there. But look at Dingoz.
Putra onto Ante. Oh, Ante knocks down Putra. This is the Dingoz moment to get more points. But Sem9, they still have Adams though. Now Damroot is still alive. Yuhai is currently down thanks to Olio's nade. Mika needs to be picked up. And it's going to be Yuhai first. Damroot will try to pick up his teammate, but does he have enough time?
Oh, the circle shifted towards all the way for Yoodo Alliance. What are the odds? They look spotted out. Oh my god, they were so close. Geek Fam eliminated. This is just really hard to predict now.
Well, it's going to be an opportunity for 4 rivals right now. They are currently in it. Not only that, Sem9 together with Yoodo Alliance, but Adims, what just happened? He fell. Harp will need to pick him up, but I doubt there's enough time. The zone favors Yoodo Alliance.
Oh, Yoodo Alliance, they might just have this in the back. They got what a heck of a run today, and they want it for more. They might actually contest for the top 4 as well. And Sem9 Adib is slippering down. Putra, last bandit, what else can he do?
It's tough for Putra at this moment. No boosting items on his side, but he has Harm to hold hands with. At the same time, we can see that Voki prepping up the nade, wanting to toss onto Sem9. Voki tosses his nade. It will not land on the Putra. It will not arrive onto him, but Ade looks bullets will.
Oh, this is just the wrong team for them to aim for each of the team that actually have 2 players. Sem9 down to 1 for Rebels 2.
Oh.
It's going to be Yoodo Alliance. Might just get this in the back. Eliminator at 3rd place. It's going to be Sem9. 4 rivals in the run. And also Yoodo Alliance. Rainbow Boyan. It's going to be a winner. Chicken dinner for Yoodo Alliance. What a strong performance. Playing so well with the edge of the circle and the edge of the blue. They cannot be backstepped, but they are bulldozing every single player from the back.
With 10 eliminations in the back for Yoodo Alliance. So earlier, it was 4 rivals getting the chicken dinner against Yoodo Alliance. This time it's going to be the reverse. Yoodo Alliance, on the other hand, getting that chicken dinner against 4 rivals. So they managed to trade out one after each other. But that also means, considering that Geek Fam is behind both of these teams, including of Sem9, I don't know what's Geek Fam's fate now at the top.
Oh, it feels like, are they going to surprise us with being champions in the last minute for 4 rivals, or even Yoodo Alliance at this point? Yoodo Alliance, they got themselves what a hell lot of numbers of eliminations today. Same goes for MAB, honestly speaking, but I do want to know, I do remember last, Bosskurr and Team Hawk was just next to each other when it comes to making the top 7. Right now, Bosskurr being eliminated early on. Team Hawk was on 8th place, and they survived longer.
And they got more eliminations. They got decent amount, if I'm not mistaken.
They got really a lot of amount.
Right, but let's check out the highlights. Not too sure if this time I'll be going to be shown the match points. But again, for SMG, not a good start. And yeah, they didn't really go far as well this round.
But Team Secret, Valen Athlete here coming up from the side of them. I do see the aggression this time. But it's just, look at how MAB and Team Hawk happens to be getting themselves the best view ever. They know exactly where to stand. And they just got out everybody that actually moved. SMG on the first team to be out again with 1 point only.
Beautiful there coming for Kim. Now this is Team Hawk with that nade onto Crit VIP. Oh yeah, that was the DBS that didn't hit towards that player from Team Hawk. So not too sure what just happened there. But hopefully we get a clear visual later on. But Yoodo Alliance taking down Geek Fam from that top when Geek Fam was the king of this hill.
Oh, they've been like Gakko Mountain. They have been there for quite some time, the longest time there is, and Circle happens to be there to the last minute where they couldn't hold on to because there's so many teams calling up at the same time. They just don't have enough minutes, like 4 or 5 teams surrounding them, 360 degrees all around. And Sem9 and Genexus, especially Genexus, they didn't make it because they still at the foot of a hill by this time. It's just too late now. It's the fight of the mountains there.
Yeah, it is definitely the fight of mountains, and that's how you can see that why Dingoz they prioritize this mountain in this kind of circle, and why Geek Fam really wanted to take it away from them. And here we have it. So Yoodo Alliance, 4 rivals, Sem9, Geek Fam. These were the top 4 teams from that previous round, with Yoodo Alliance spending 9 seconds in the blue, while Sem9 8 seconds. 4 rivals, Geek Fam clean from it.
Well, they are in the center till the end of it.
Yeah, that's a big reason.
But here comes the match rankings, where it really matters. If you look at the total points, they're not too far off. Yoodo Alliance with 10 eliminations and 15 ranked points, total up 25 of points. But Geek Fam, they got 12 eliminations. That's the highest in here. And the only 2 teams got themselves double digits, Yoodo Alliance and Geek Fam. I'm surprised. Where's Team Hawk? They got 5. They got quite a decent damage, but a lot of knockdowns or knockout.
Yeah.
But not translated into point.
Yeah, maybe it's that. But the other team that we need to give focus on is DBD. Only 7 points in this round. Sem9, at least they got double digits, so it's kind of okay. For the 4 rivals, 17 points, pretty decent as well. But the MVP for this round is Mika with 3 elimination points. But look at the amount of damage, 1011, and only managed to get 3 elimination points, meaning that this guy has done a lot of work for his teammates to secure those eliminations.
That's true. I think that goes for a side of Yoodo Alliance. Last time I think it was 1,002, wasn't it? It was MAB, sorry. But this one is one of the highest damage too. Arguably like a top 5 in terms of overall damage, only in the country finals. We're not including the league here. But for Geek Fam, I think almost all the players actually on the run for the Terminators, possibly.
Yeah, the last we saw it was Damroot, Yuhai, as well as Mika. But here it is again. So of course, production's not going to let us know the top 7. Team Hawk unchanged, still cursed with the number 8. Everyone else is actually unchanged after this.
But I don't know how much difference between 8 and 7 now, because example, if it's like less than 10 points, even up to 10 plays, Genexus still have a shot into the play-in.
Yeah. That means, yeah. But the thing is that we don't know what's number 7's points, right? But I think that they still would have that, considering that we have 2 more rounds. So I think that maybe up to Genexus, like what you said, that would be the best bet at this moment.
Oh, we have no clue who's actually taking #1 spot, honestly speaking, because back then, Geek Fam, even though they didn't get themselves chicken in the first 2 days, but they got a hell number of eliminations, but now they got a double digit again, 12. But is it going to be enough for them to be staying at #1 spot? Because we look over at Yoodo Alliance, MAB, also for rivals to actually keep on popping the screen out today.
Yeah, because of this round, they got a lot of eliminations. Overall points for this match, they were #2, so I think that they will still maintain their #1 spot. The question is, of course, how close or how far it is away from maybe 4 rivals, maybe like a SEM9, like a DBD. That will be the big question mark as we head on to the final 2 matches.
Like we mentioned earlier, like Geek Fam in this case, there is the usual spot of the main Jogo pool, but Dingoz was on top of a mountain first. So it was a 3 eliminations, and they got themselves 3 death boxes for them to actually replenish their resources in case they try to take down on top of a mountain, and they got themselves an airdrop. That's a +1.
Yep.
And they got themselves there quite early if you compare with all the other teams that quite late, including 4 rivals in the Yoodo Alliance. But the thing is, they're not that far off anyway, and they actually squeezed into the circle. I think it was around the 4th phase or 5th circle. It was on time. If you're too late, that's what happens. Genexus, they cannot even make an entry there.
I just want to point out SEM9's movement there. They took the northern side, which is the shooting range, and coming back into the behind of this Gaka mountain, and that gave them a very good placement. And not spotted out, and they managed to maintain all 4 until this moment. So whatever that they did earlier on, despite only getting 1 elimination, the placement points worth it.
That was really true, because the mindset coming out from Geek Fam is that there's no way somebody coming out from Jogopo since they were there before. And then SEM9 actually took the liberty to just take a longer rotation, and that was worth it. Because why? There's so many teams actually coming out from the other side, on the right side or in the bottom side of Gaka. So they have to really focus on that side only. And the moment they realize SEM9 already bridged on top of the Gaka mountains, it's a bit too late now. They're being sandwiched between those 2, and it's too close for them to actually realize, oh no, somebody's stabbing us from the back. Same goes for Yoodo Alliance. When they actually change their focus to SEM9, now that's where Yoodo Alliance start to push, because they just have to have all 4 men fighting SEM9 at the moment for Geek Fam.
Yeah, it made sense, because based on the elimination feed very, very early on, they would have known that, okay, Geek Fam took out a few from Dingoz, and where would Dingoz be? So actually, if we analyze the entire historically movement of these teams since previous season, it's going to be either Dingoz at the top or Geek Fam at the top of the mountain. So if they see that kind of elimination feed and they have that information in their head based on the analysis done, they would know that, okay, that fight's happening at the top of the mountain, meaning that the northern Jogo pool is empty. Hence, that kind of movement into the circle, perfect, based on what they are aware of the elimination feed.
It should have been empty, but that's the thing. Anything is unpredicted when it comes to country final, especially when it comes to the last day. We're down to 2 more games, but before we're entering into the most exciting games, the last 2 ones, we're going to hit a break for a bit and see you guys in a couple of minutes.
King of Jogan ni bos.
Okey, untuk Liga ni kita orang ada 4 IGL. Tapi saya lah IGL. Untuk Grand Final nanti, kita orang akan gunakan 4 IGL sekali untuk split besar. 1 IGL, 1 tempat.
Pada 4 rival, season lepas korang champion, season ni kita orang akan rampas korang punya champion tu. Easy.
Geek Fam, kita orang tak takut lah. Kita orang ada Jimmy OP. Jimmy seorang pun dah cukup lah. Apa lagi 3 orang.
King of Uzi. Itu kena kelas pakai shotgun kali big. Tak malu ke tu? King of shotgun ni bos.
Wanna trash talk adik Luke ah? I don't know why. What happened? You suddenly flopped real hard this season. What happened to you? Like, what happened to all your Sunte, all your amazing close combat skills? Suddenly you flopped. I don't even see any of your highlights.
kata nak kalahkan Yuhai, tapi dah main macam ni macam mana dek? Tolong ah. Bangkit, aku nak tengok.
Korang tunggu lah kita orang dapatkan balik gameplay kita orang. Jangan bagi kita orang dapat momentum, nanti korang yang pisang ni.
Aizin dia kata apa tadi? Dia kata nak bantai aku. Come on Aizin. Terminator KS ni buat apa? Kan? Jangan Aizin, turu dek. Boleh tak main Aizin?
To Genexus, for BU, good luck on your PMPL country final because we're going to get number 1 and you guys are going to get number 2. So all the best, may the best teammates.
If only I had a weapon, I would take over the punching kick.
That's nothing. I clearly took down the enemy. If we were to keep the score, we'll definitely be higher than me.
If I hadn't thrown the wrong grenade, I'd be eating chicken dinner for sure. What's wrong, guys?
If you don't agree, let's play Ultimate Arena.
Arguments don't matter. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor. Stalemate? No problem. Ultimate Arena decides the victor.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG coverage, Livestream, and Quantum Studios. And I'm Chichi, and this is Cloud. We're definitely on the heat of the battle. Everything is really on fire when it comes to who will represent our region in the Southeast Asia later.
But before that, not to forget our official smartphone partner Realme, official digital telco partner Yoodo, as well as our official live stream partner TikTok as well. Follow us on PUBG Mobile, my official PUBG Mobile Esports.sg and PUBG Mobile official PH. And you know what? Before this, like if I were like a viewer, right, I watch any show, I always wonder what's behind this card. Now I know.
What do you mean you wonder?
Yeah, I always wonder what's behind this card, whether MC holds it or what, but I just gotta show everyone. Oh, too bad. I want to show you guys in case you guys are curious, but I'll show you guys later.
But so far, when it comes to elimination and damage output-wise, we got the highest 3,000 over, which done by MAB previously. But this time, Geek Fam is back in the game with more eliminations. They want to make sure they can actually close it up. I'm not sure if they're still number one or not, honestly.
Nope, don't know. I honestly don't know at this point because there's so many changes. But what we're sure is that the most damage.
I have a feeling Mika feels like he is actually number one in Gunslinger, possibly right now.
Yes, it is a possibility. If he gets that, that means Geek Fam will have 2 FMVPs.
Possibly, because don't forget about damn root plays today.
3 FMVPs because they have Yuhai.
That's true, that's true. And we're down 2 more in Wrangell. Just now we ended up in Gatkam Mountains. Where will we go next? Because the circle today, all of the circle today has been really unorthodox. I have to say, really uncommon.
Okay, as long as it's not the Gatkam fields, I'm cool.
Today
not the Gatkam fields.
None of the Sunhawk Hatin, and there was so many oceans ratio in it.
Not the Gatkam field.
Not the Gatkam field, where else?
And not the Medusa intersection.
Just Sonoska ones.
Yeah.
We haven't got Sonoska.
Yeah, because Contra and Keep got it. We want some of that too, you know. You know the way we say it is like Sonoska military base is like our how should I put it? It's
Holy
like
Grail.
it's like our holy grail. When we get it's like, oh my god, we got it! Oh, thank you! Oh, we're so grateful. Oh, hashtag blessed.
Yeah, I was specifically will want to be in the plain junkyard of this Sonoska military base. It was really fun because there's no open field. Right?
Yeah.
It's so open. But you guys, today is Sunday, but every Wednesday we have a treat for you because you just log in and you can actually collect more points because Rabu Pandu Phase 2 already begun. And all you need to do is just share it with hashtag Rabu Pandu Menang Selalu. And also, every single Wednesday you get double the points if you actually want to climb faster, and you can play PUBG on Wednesdays and you get yourself more prizes, and it will end in 31st of October 2022.
And this is the Lightning Nebula set, and the character is like, he's like channeling his energy towards the Tree of Life with the girl looking with a weapon in hand, not too sure why she's there. She's like lost and confused, and the guy was like, okay, I can't see her, you know. But anyway, you guys can get this in game right now. It looks superb, it looks cool. You would have seen it in the advertisement during the intermission early on.
It looks very sort of a universe, sort of galaxy things, you know. It looks really shiny, but also shiny for you guys. Don't forget your last 2 games of hashtag for the teams that you really want them to win in the comments section, because you might get yourself, I don't know if the team's actually the one you're rooting for, it's going to be the champion. You can get the champion jersey for this season.
Yeah, they didn't mention which jersey, right?
Yeah.
So maybe it's the champion jersey, maybe you get all of it, or maybe you get Jumper's jersey. I don't know, because he's like the face of it. but I owe you guys, right? So what's behind this card? Okay, it looks like this. Yeah, it's like all the talking points that we mostly need to know of. So this is how it looks like, guys. Yeah, there you go.
I rarely actually have mine, so because I memorize everything.
Yeah.
I remember that yesterday. You're like, "Where's my card?"
Yeah, like where's my card? You know, although we say it like the entire season, but you know, this is like the comfort thing.
Yeah,
of
just to be
having,
sure that you secure yourself there. But predictions down. I am sorry to say, Geek Fam still mine, but great VIP for you.
Yeah.
Do they still have a shot to actually get in the top 7 here?
Okay. Because we don't know what's the number 7 point, right? Yeah, that's a hard one. We don't know. But assuming that they go booming, like last 2 rounds, like chicken dinner with like 20 eliminations.
We never got 20 eliminations yet.
Yeah, we
this
haven't.
entire season.
But we got like a 19-18 for the last 2 games, maybe. Because we don't know what's number 17 now. Number 7 now.
For country finals, the highest we have for the eliminations, is it 15 or 14? Around there somewhere.
Country finals, yeah, thereabout.
About there. So we haven't reached into 18 or 19, but this might be it. Because it's down to 2 more games.
Yep.
It's a do or die, make it or break it moment now.
Yeah. Make it or break it. If not, it's more like a make it or holiday. A possible 5-month
it looks
holiday.
like a win-win for me. If you say make it or holiday.
Which one will you take?
It's like you have a small vacation now or you have a bigger vacation later. That's it.
What would you take?
Definitely a bigger vacation later.
Oh, you take a vacation?
A big vacation later.
Oh. Okay, hello, Mr. Manager. You know what to do. I'm sure he's listening to this right now. Somewhere.
Oh man, I would want to go in an island, which is going to be Sanovska military base in this
Mr.
case.
Manager, you know, the criteria now is island. Just saying, okay?
Oh boy, Erangel again we go. But the thing is, the circle today is so unpredictable. I think even the players taken by surprise. But you guys, this is your time to just shout out for your team. Give them a boost of morale because we're going to the second last of the country finals. Erangel, let's just get into it.
Erangel. Okay,
No, it doesn't. It doesn't work.
Miramar is better, right?
Miramar is
Yeah. Erangel. Here we go. Back to the classic of how I normally say it. But look at this. So the flight path this time is from military base to Stalber. If based on your theory, you're not looking that happy.
It feels like it's going to be a central circle, generous for the players. Maybe that's what they needed for the entire day. Today's circle is just really extremely bizarre.
We got good circles, like,
Today has been a very good day for us. It's very entertaining.
I'm enjoying today.
But for the players, not so much.
They'll be cursing us.
Yes.
They'll be like, you casters, stop it, okay?
I mean, like, the sweat of our players, really, they're sweating blood right now because of the circle is just so insane. But based on this fight path, everybody can drop wherever they fancy, but the problem is, where would circle go? Because today has been really hard to read out. Never get Zaki, so I just can't put it out. It's not even in the map. But Sanovska military base might actually have a shot here.
And see, they actually changed their drop spot. So despite them able to drop straight into military base, they don't do that, meaning that
Where are they?
So if they don't drop there, well, they could probably drop somewhere up north. Before this was Zarki, but Soberni. But well, you called it. Yeah, I'm done with this.
But at the same time, don't put your hopes down yet. It might cut straight all the way down south. I wouldn't mind Therapy again, but it's a bit of a long shot. I feel like it might end up. We hardly get Pachinki, so Pachinki is not too bad. But it's going to be a really long one.
Yeah, if it ends up inside of Pachinki, we know. If it's like urban fights, it's going to take forever to finish.
But high chances if it's actually ended up right around Pachinki. I have a feeling it's going to be on a Potato Mountain or Potato Hills or the small hill of Pachinki on the right side. Usually it's around there somewhere.
As long as it's on the outside, I'm cool. But if it's inside Pachinki, it's like, oh man, you will see them kissing the walls.
Yeah, it feels like they're going in a mall for a bit.
Yeah, taking their time. Maybe that's why like Rush is in this time, so that he can rush things.
Yep, TABAH and C. TABAH and C feels like they have a shot at the top 4 too.
They are in the top 7 now.
Top 7, but where are they at? And I'm not sure who's the 7th place right now. The last we saw was Bosskurr. And Bosskurr eliminated quite early, but they're still standing in the top 7. So how much in between Team Huck and Bosskurr right now?
Yeah, actually, you pointed that out right. Bosskurr is in the top 7 too. But wow, okay.
Gunslinger?
Yeah, probably. You know what? To a certain extent, it's like I feel that it's easy for the graphic designer as well.
Yeah.
They just need to open the same folder. All the pictures are there.
They don't even have to change the logo there.
Yeah, like the logo maintains, and then just change the name, and they're all in the same folder.
I think it's a blessing for them to actually Geek Fam perform this season.
Graphic design is happy.
Yeah, everyone's happy. Production crew is going to be happy.
Yeah, production is happy. It's like, easier job. Thank you.
Yeah, and also it's easy for us to keep track. Which team actually got the Gunslinger? I mean, like Geek Fam, which one is it? We don't care. But it's Geek Fam.
It's Geek Fam, right? Who cares?
But
okay. You just have to jinx Geek Fam, right?
Oh, we don't know about this. Yeah, I don't know about this. But Geek Fam's not that far off to actually give an extra hand to Snipes.
If they eliminate Snipes, that means a lot of other teams will be very, very happy. But Snipes has a DBS. If he can clutch this 1v4, it'll be insane. Mika's not too far away. Damroot as well. They could give him backup, but they need to do it quickly.
Yep, here comes the shots fired.
Yep.
Last couple of names! That big one! And now it's a bit too late for Geek Fam to save him. Johnny back in here. It's going to be snipes on the chopping block, but definitely will not be saved by the rest of Geek Fam. Even though it is still going to revive their teammates here. It's a bit longer than we expected for them to finish off, but the rest of Geek Fam has arrived.
And what is SMG doing up here? They're normally in power grid, but a Milta power. But hey, nade from Mika knocks down Drax. This could be an opening for Mika to go in and mop them up, but then again, the rest of them are still active. Mika secures that elimination point out of Drax. Jenny, counter fire. Yuhai will go down. It's Mika and Damru. Oh no, not looking good for Geek Fam.
SMG is really low. They don't have health utilities as well. Mika, on the other hand, still can actually do something.
Ripple Boy knocks Damru.
Shinzi knocks down on Jenny.
What? Oh. Not only the circle, when the circle is not wonky, the players are wonky.
It's really going way more than we expected it to be. Mika going with a micro Uzi with 25 in the magazine, and that's it.
Mika Uzi.
Mika Uzi.
Mika Uzi. After all this one, now I realize it. It's like, oh,
because we hardly see him on a Uzi before.
Yeah, we don't.
Mika Uzi. If he actually clutches it with an Uzi, we're going
to call him Mika Uzi.
I mean, like, they can have a skin called Mika Uzi. I don't even mind that.
Yeah. and if there's like this social media post, normally, like, you know, our social media team will clip it. And they post it, they put like Mika Uzi.
OP.
They know they heard it from us. Yeah. We need percentage out of that.
But at the same time, I'm worried about SMG. This might be the breakthrough they really wanted. They want to get back in the tournament, but now being stopped by Geek Fam, who's actually 2 players. They are hesitant because why? They don't have enough health utilities. They can't heal themselves, not even band-aids.
And they're spending a lot of time here, you know. They could go like somewhere to just loot and reset themselves, but too much time. If the other teams like Yoodo Alliance, we saw them take down Damru. If they come here, that's it. They're goners.
At the same time, Geek Fam already on heavy casualty here, only left with 2 men. So it's still the first phase, Cloud, and their number 1 spot in jeopardy. I'm not even sure if they're still number 1 or not.
Yeah, I'm not sure too. It's crazy right now. But yeah, I wonder. So the bigger thing that I'm wondering is what is SMG doing here? Because normally they will be in Milta Power. This is way off Milta Power.
And definitely they want to try something out because they have nothing else to lose. They don't care. They don't have a care in the world.
Yeah, what's worse than what they are now? If they don't try something else, they'll still be at number 16, so they might as well, right?
Yeah, they need to break to the 100 mark here for SMG, and this is one way to do it. They really need to prove themselves. They're not too far left behind. But in the meantime, this is taking a toll on Geek Fam because they're wasting time not looting.
No info?
If the circle shift again, it's going to be a big problem because there are a lot of teams might coming through here if it happens to be on top of a circle.
Still spending a lot of time here. Maya doesn't have any healing items. Yuhai up on the 2nd floor. He has the DBS though. Yuhai, the micro Uzi, will win against Ma'il. But Yuhai can't secure the elimination. However, he has evened up the odds now. 2v2.
Mika still outside waiting for them to actually jump down. I think the order is coming up from Yuhai to just be ready if they happen to be jumping down from the windows. Jenny is thinking about how to go over that side. Might already finish off straight away. Now it's going to be 2v2 like we mentioned before. But thing is, Mika's still outside. He's so disciplined of holding on to the orders coming up from UI. Whatever it takes, just be sure you're outdoors because he needs that information. And UI now reloading with the AK, trying to find a better view, a better angle to work with. But Yoodo Alliance.
What did I say?
How?
What
That's
did I say?
Far.
What did I say? I told you. A team like Yoodo Alliance can come by and they can take them out.
Oh, they run and gun now.
Yeah, what did I say? What did I say?
Even Axis!
Hello, welcome to the party. But it's only Dell, okay? Dell is alone. He's getting information. If only he knows. He heard everything. Jenny finishes off Yuhai and Axis. Are they going to go for it? Dell needs backup.
I'm just going to wait for this to unfold itself because it's just really unpredicted. Oh, this is what I meant before. The moment the circle shifted, definitely somebody will pass by here because they're right inside of the circle still. And Mika is just going back to Jogopur on the southern part. But we might end up in a Gatkar field this time because look at how crowded it is in the center. And maybe DBD might have a clash since they're moving in the same direction.
Oh.
Axis finish off SMG. The one's actually winning is going to be Axis and Yoodo Alliance here.
That's probably the first pan of the season.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I remember Yuhai really likes to pan everyone. But yeah, you know, we haven't got one from that, from Yuhai yet. But Bebeng get a knockdown to Zigzag from Bosskurr. At the same time, what you guys do while you wait for the action to unfold, you guys can scan over to this QR code to win stylish in-gate items from Yoodo.
Great VIP now finish off one by one of Bosskurr members from the back here. And Ayman and Asfa are trying to run. 3 of them still remains. Aboy is a bit on the front line. They managed to get into ruins safely for Aboy only, but the rest of them have to go through. There's 4 rivals in between. There's also Great VIP chasing their tails. And now Great VIP changed directions towards the Team Secret, who happens to be nearby.
Yeah, Crypt VIP. Looks like they're on the other side. They're getting information about Team Secret. Bosskurr, on the other hand, will lose 1 player, but at least they still have MAB Esports to work with.
Team Secret. Look at Razor try to go for the flank side on an abandoned church. Great VIP being spotted out for the rest of Team Secret, but I'm waiting for Razor to make a move first. Nobody actually giving enough attention, but I think they spotted out Razor now. It's kind of hard for him to actually breach to Team Secret's fortress.
Oh.
Being shot from afar.
Okay, I thought that iShots was being shot at, but looks like it's not. So he's still pretty okay.
Okay.
But what's not okay is Genexus. I mean, they're not the Genexus that I know of, you know. I don't know these guys.
They've been very quiet. We do know they are really confident back then when they are one of the top terminators of seasons, like Long especially. But this time it just didn't work out quite well for them. Feels like they're holding their own self back. Not the one that we used to know, like the one that actually confidently going forward and taking one compound by the other.
Still a long way to go for them to get into the play-ins. I just want to say that. It's not that
But
long.
it's not impossible still.
Yeah, I just want to say that.
We need to know the 7th place scores. That's it. I don't think it's there far off. I have a feeling it's like 1-7-ish.
Maybe. Yeah,
feel like
it is possible.
If it 1-7-ish for Genexus, that's reachable just within 1 game.
Yes. And if Genexus can do it, of course MAB and Team Hawk as well. So, you guys do the math at home, alright? But just don't tell us. Then don't, oh, you know what? Viewers' discretion, right? Don't spoil it at the comment section. If you made your own calculations, just keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, it's like watching a movie and going out and telling everyone what the ending is. So, just don't do that, okay? If you calculate it, fine, good for you. But keep it to yourself. Don't put it in the comment section.
Yeah, you'll be enraged the fact that if somebody actually spoiled their movie for you. So feel the same in here. Back towards the circle. It's going to pop off any second now. It feels like going to be Gatkar field, we called it again. But it was not that far off shifted. The mountain's still up there, but not many teams taking it since Geek Fam already kind of having a heavy casualty. I think they're left with 1 man. I'm not sure where he's at right now. Finish off, maybe.
Yeah.
I think he's being ousted.
I'm trying to find where that possible last play for Geek Fam is at too.
I think maybe he's last time we saw him is actually in Jogopur, southern side of Jogopur. Maybe he's still lurking around Jogopur somewhere, just at the edge of the map just now. Here comes DBD versus Team Hawk.
Yeah, Camper being knocked down. Not too sure if that's a long range or is that a close quarters combat, but looking at, we're still at the 3rd phase of the circle, it could be a long range because we don't see a finish there from DBD. 4 rivals. Another team that's on that's on pursuit of the #1 spot.
I have a feeling Yoodo Alliance, DBD, Geek Fam, Semna, I'm not sure where they're at. DBD definitely actually being pushed down earlier. The past 2 games not doing so well for them. They're being eliminated quite early, didn't get a lot of eliminations. That's kind of resulting... Will they actually be kicked out of the top 7? That's more worrying.
Yeah, I know, right? We're still wondering that. Because they have that, the Moscow curse Yeah, because he's the only guy that is still there since PMPL season 1 till now, right? So
He exists in the world just because for the curse now, huh?
yeah,
It feels bad.
I mean, everyone has to have something, right?
The purpose of living.
The purpose of leaving is to curse your team. But then again, Nate from Calamity, this will be a nice one. Ooh,
Almost.
close. Just
Very
one more.
close. Seems like he knows the trajectory this time. Oh, never mind.
Come on, Calamity.
Deflected entirely. That's a bit higher. I think it's a bit
I
higher.
wanted to see whether it went in.
Oh, man.
Looks like we'll never know.
Yep.
Yep. Unless we interview Calamity.
Yep. But
That's all
thank you, observers, for the amazing footage. Back to its RSG versus Axis just now, or Dingoz. I think it was Dingoz. Team Secret has been going on for the scoping, and finally Aizen actually started to push forward towards the abandoned church. He made a wrong move, a wrong call. That's just how fast Crit VIP finished it all. He went there solo.
Yeah, he went there all alone, and interestingly, that this abandoned church is on the outside of the circle, so I'm not too sure why Aizen really wanted to go there.
They were fighting another team before, right at the exact place, and I think iShot kind of spotted out if there's Crit VIP players. Maybe he's trying to just get out if it's really clear for them, but it's just unfortunate moment for the start of Aizen coming up from Team Secret.
Oh, Rush. Still proning. Now, Calamity doesn't know that Rush is still there, so he does have that information. He's trying to scout, he's trying to get that angle, but not able to do so. Now the circle, another Gatka circle. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Finally, a normal circle in the entire day.
Yeah, this is like this is considered normal, right?
This is a normal circle, the first normal circle in the entire day. And look at how Mika actually survived himself. He's just across M9 on the tails, but he needs to be extra careful. I'm not sure how many first aids he actually got himself. Maybe he's just trying to survive as long as he can take it. But the one coming up from the right side is going to be a bit of a rumble here. 4 Rivals versus Yoodo Alliance. Look at how 4 Rivals just actually drove straight into Yoodo Alliance's compound. And Crit VIP want to go so bad. Insomnia's desire can be felt from here.
Yeah, he wants to stop 4 Rivals from coming in. 4 Rivals, of course, they're neighbors, but now it's going to be its Kiddo taking down Asfar. Bosskurr looks like they may lose one player. Rex at the forefront. It's going to be RSG and Bosskurr.
Now here comes SMG Shinzi. Happens to be just passing by casually. And Bosskurr being naked down by the rest of RSG. Team Secret taking the advantage from afar. Taking this a 4-way warrior. I'm not sure about SMG. Definitely Shinzi finished off. And SMG finished as the last player again. But RSG going in, ring around the rosy. Here comes Bosskurr exchanging nades. Going for the prone, but never mind. As for on his knees, a boy trying to make a play, but he's really low right now.
Well, for the record, SMG, the first team to go out again, but this time with 2 points thanks to the elimination onto Geek Fam. But Razor gets a knockdown to Volky from afar. At the same time, we can see the jumper gets a knockdown to Sam. Looks like they're trading it with each other, but RSG winning against Bosskurr, but now it's on to Bang Bang with the jump shot. Bang Bang knocks out to Happy. And with 4 Rivals falling apart, this is good news for Geek Fam.
And not just that, for Sam9 DBD too. Don't forget about them as Jumper, the last remaining member, survives. And one more team out. It's going to be Crit VIP. This is going really dim for the side of Crit VIP if they want to go to the top 7. One more match to go. And also Bosskurr being eliminated. They are still on the top 7, but they might get pushed down here.
Oh yeah, right. It's crucial for Bosskurr. Now 4 Rivals, at least they still have Jumper, and we know that Jumper is a strong survivor. We've seen him done it time and time again. But now the circle's against him with Yoodo Alliance just beside. Yoodo Alliance knows that's Jumper. They'll be happy to take him out.
Oh, Leo chipped off by the blue, burned out bit by bit with 1 HP burnt out every single second we face number 4. Axis tapping out from afar with an M416. Spotted out Rebel Boy and the rest of Olio trying to on the run there, but they return fire. They call out the shots and like, you want to challenge us, let's go, have it a go. But 4 Rivals Jumper in between. This is really crucial for 4 Rivals not to back out quite early. We still have 13 teams here.
Oh, wait a second. Okay, Repo Ball went towards Jumper, then he made a U-turn into the circle. So Jumper counting his lucky stars. Oh my god.
At the same time, this might be a backstabbing moment.
What if he does it?
He's going to do it.
Really? No, Jumper don't.
1 vs 8 only.
Jumper don't. Okay, so Yoodo Alliance now spots out Team Secret, who's currently in the circle, but on the other side, Mika, the last man of Geek Fam.
Team Hawk!
Team Hawk!
Nobody actually
Nobody knew.
That's a bomb.
Oh!
One knockdown. Damn QT on the run.
Second
but
one.
no. Geek Fam eliminates. And what happened to the top 3?
And Geek Fam is out before 4 rivals, before DBD, before Yoodo Alliance. The #1 spot, the championship is blown wide open.
This is up for grabs to anybody at this point. Sam9 still there, but MAB again. Wait, what? 4 rivals next? What is happening? Who's #1 now?
The jumper was spotted out. It could be Yoodo Alliance taking him out. And now focus on Sam9, another team that's eyeing the championship as well. RSJ right smack in the middle of the circle will be the kingmakers here.
If Yoodo Alliance actually make it #1 all of a sudden, this is going to be a hell lot of turn of events. I'm not even joking right now.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy right now. But then again, we must not forget Sam9 is still here, and Sam9 has a chance as well. Now MAB will be trying to stop Sam9. The nade coming in from Moki. RSG on the other hand trying to stop Yoodo Alliance. Yoodo Alliance has made their move into the circle, but Yoodo Alliance not an easy place for them to be in, as Axis Rift will take down 2 from Yoodo Alliance.
RSG, they're trying to hold on inside. Axis, on the other hand, trying to skew it themselves in. And Yoodo Alliance will be knocked and choked by the side of Axis here. And here comes Team Hawk all of a sudden, out of nowhere, coming up. But they got shot down by Dingoz. Dingoz, what a straight line they got by from behind. Genexus happens to be there. They're being hammed down here. And here comes the rush coming off Genexus. Dingoz rigging really low right now. We're still forming well in love. Loyu will be revived later.
And Yoodo Alliance is out. This is it. This is a big opening here for the top 3. But then again, now we can focus on the Genexus Loom. The last man standing will be picking up his teammates. Sam9 may have a chance to slip back into #1 spot. But let's see what's going to happen here. They need to fight with MAB, but now RSG trying to stop Team Seeker from coming in.
MAB eliminated next. Who is going up on the top? Sam9 still survived. They might just have it in the bag. They actually have a shot at us. DBD, they start losing men here. Sam9 just going to bulldoze them away. It's going to be the fight out of the trench here.
Oh, Dep now needs to finish off DBD. DBD, yet will we finish off at Sam9. That is it for DBD. #9, 1 elimination point for them, but Genexus will be taken out by Dingoz. As Long will be eliminated. But it's 5 elimination points for Sam9, dominating at this moment.
Oh, beauty. The solo survivor coming out from Genexus, trying to do whatever he can to survive. RSG, on the other hand, want to have another chicken for the final day here. It's been a while. They haven't popped their names, and they are on 11th spot. Team Secret eliminated next. We're down to only 7 teams, but 5 of the teams actually on the 8, 10, 11, 13, and 14 place. The other 2, only 2 of those top 7 left.
Oh, Adims and Bilbil just right in front of each other. PUBG has the information, but then again on the long-range side, Rex takes out 1 from NC. Now Rex may get the second round of magic, and yes, he will.
Oh, feels like RSG got the circle, same goes for Team Hawk. On the other end, we do have TABAH MC still survived as well. RSG taking on Axis in a couple of shots. RSG taking on TABAH MC, Frankie all the way, and RSG really going this compound strong. Of Sam9, they have to actually push through, but which way to go? The moment they clear up the trench, it's going to be a flat plane entirely.
Well, speaking about RSG, they do go ammo. Maybe they can slip into the top 7, but let's leave that conversation for later as RSG tries to get more out of Axis. Axis now still a 4, but Damn Cutie will be finished off by Kim. There's going to be another point in the back for RSG.
And Dingoz really hopes everything unfolds for them, but at the same time, there's too many teams right in front. RSG still going on run and gun it. They don't even run, they just gun. Brian taking so many shots against Axis at this one particular spot, and they still got himself in the circle with Zuli, last member of Team Hawk, TABAH with 2 men, 1 of them being knocked down and Flex on the vehicle. Sam9 start to push, and now this is going to be a bigger problem.
Oh, nade onto Ate. Ate with 10% of health still survives, but that's going to be RSG versus the Dingoz. Brian with his own nade changes to a weapon, but Brian will be gunned down by Real. It's going to be Real finishes on Brian, and Dingoz survives.
And RSG still remains with 2 more players actually, and Dingoz 2 as well, Axis with 1, and Team Hawk is 1. But where is Sam9? They're still well and alive. They're untouchable there, and Dingoz finish off the faith of X's. What, they're being eliminated. X explain we're down to 5.
Oh, Kim sees exactly where Harm is at. Harm is currently on the outside of the circle. And now Adis will be gunned down. Kim tries to spot on Harm. 2 taps, 3 taps, and Harm will be gunned down by Kim. That point may be given to Kim. Kim needs more points. RSG, if they want to light up any hope for them to get into the top 7, they need to get as much as possible.
Nobody actually spotted out Zoli, but here comes Sam9 slowly losing men here, down to 2. Nobody actually have more men than the other now. It's
Zoli!
the same! Zoli just steals it away out of nowhere. This guy's been silent for such a long time and just steal all the eliminations down underneath all the other teams' nose.
Oh, that moves forward by Zoli, and Team Up is out. Thank you to Deb. Sam9 moves up to top 4.
Dingoz have 2 men on the side, but there's also RSG with 2 possibly. They revive themselves up, but Dingoz finishes it up. Oh, that's gonna be decimated. Another team. We're down to 3 with Dingoz. Have a shot to win this, and the harm is too far for Dap to revive him as well.
And Real has 7 elimination points. He's in the running for the MVP for this round. And 10 elimination points for the Dingoz at this moment. 70% given towards Real only. And now Dap is still alive. Harm is currently down. It's going to be tough for Dap to pick him up. It's a little bit for Flex for NC. On the other end, Ricky, together with Real, they have opened up. They want to pick a pie of the circle, but none of them are actually in it just yet.
Feels like a last minute thing, but Dingoz might actually have their debut for chicken dinner finally in the country finals there.
Finally, this is a good opportunity for them. Let's see if they can pull it off, and Harm will be taken out by himself. No points given to anyone. 2v1v1. The highest chance of securing the chicken dinner is to Dingoz.
Now, Dingoz have 2 men, but at the same time, they are too close to the side of Dap. Sam9. TABAH is the one actually the wild card here. Coming out from the southern side of the circle. Nobody actually spot him out just yet, but if they look straight and just randomly shoot, it might actually connect. How much do they have for their utilities? How much hand grenade they have left? This is where it really matters.
Ooh, 2v1v1 with vegetation all around. This is the classic God Cup finale, ladies and gentlemen. It's either NC, Sam9 or Dingoz to get this chicken dinner. The second last game of our country finals.
1 nade dropped by the side of TABAH NC. 1 nade to actually just finish off Dingoz, one of them. That's gonna equal out the odds. Dingoz is gonna have a fair play 1 versus 1 versus 1, provided that nade will be used here. But nobody's willing to move yet. We will wait for the net circle to shrink, which is going to be any second now. And that's where whoever being favored by the circle will be blessed so much.
The circle is just that small. It's hard to tell who's being blessed by the circle at this moment. It's kind of 50-50 for everyone. Now the circle, we got a bird's eye view of it. Everyone is currently in it. But the 8th phase of the circle, where will it go? That will be the final circle before it closes entirely.
Dap the furthest away actually from the circle, closed off from his side first, and Real is actually slowly proning to its forward. And Ricky is actually the one the most comfortable. He don't even have to budge, he don't even have to move. Dingoz actually in a good spot to actually take this in the back.
It looks like the circle seems to favor Dingoz, like what you mentioned. Seems like it is from the minimap. It's just that small. I mean, I need a magnifying glass at this moment.
Ricky,
but the name. Okay, that's a smoke. All right. That may give some information to his opponent, but not yet.
Ricky goes straight to where Dap is. I think Dap kind of knows. Ricky is straight in direction towards Dap. And Dap half body inside of the blue zone. He needs to move for the next one. The circle ended up in between everyone here. And because of the smokes being popped, everybody's been alerted and they are at the edge of a seat there. They are very alert, putting their guard up. Ricky is right in front of Dap.
To the left.
Dap has to move now. And now
Dap needs to move. Ricky takes out Dap. That's going to be 2v1. They know this for sure. 2v1. Dingoz versus NC for this chicken dinner. Dingoz, could this be their first chicken dinner for the country final campaign? Dingoz, they just need to find exactly where Flex is at.
Flex still have 4 hand grenades in his pocket, by the way. All you need to do is just toss it randomly. It's reachable. It's within reach of the toss. Now, Ricky sneakily coming up from the side of the airdrop. Hope he got himself a bit of an upgrade when it comes to the vest, possibly, but he cancelled it out straight away.
He's going towards Flex.
It's just straight in Flex's face.
but he's not looking exactly. But now, Flag shoots on the Ricky, gets one knockdown, but again, Real is there. Real cannot finish on the job. Can Flag do the clutch, but no fairy tale ending for Flags. It's going to be the Dingoz taking home a chicken dinner finally.
Finally, with 12 eliminations there. That's going to be a bit of a bump when you come to overall rankings, but they will not be the team who goes back empty-handed with no chicken.
At least they got one.
At least
they got one. So at least they can tell like, hey, okay, we got a chicken dinner. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. You can, target another team if you want to give your comment.
4 rivals being eliminated early. Geek Fam was early, DVD was early, 4 rivals was early, Yoodo Alliance, MAB, everyone was way too early. Bosskurr was earlier than Team Hawk. Who got the 7th spot here? How much does it make a difference? Geek Fam being forced to fight against SMG. Valiant effort, I have to say, an improvement by SMG in the very last minute, but it just did back a bit too late. But they always got quite a big thing. It was Yoodo Alliance winning that fight over because they've been taking advantage from afar.
Yeah, it is a valiant effort. I know they want to try to get something before the campaign ends, but but they managed to kind of like handicap a Geek Fam very, very early on, and Geek Fam won't be pleased with that.
4 rivals taking a fight against Creep VIP. It's just unpredictable that so many changes of drop spot for some certain teams, causing this much of chaos that's not prepared, not expected by these guys. And Calamity just shooting out 7-9 from the back just now by himself. That's huge.
Yeah, and I think that, normally on like other PMPLs and all that, the last few games will always be really wonky for the teams, meaning that they would change their drop slot, they'll just run at each other and all that. And I think that's what SMG is doing. Like, they have nothing to lose. They just do it.
Well, I think if I'm DVD right now, honestly speaking, you have a taste for a bit at the second place. You're so close to getting second on the first 2 days, especially by start of today. I get scarred for my entire life for that.
If they're out of the top 7.
Oh,
yes,
that's even worse.
Yeah, I think most Goku may call it quits. It's like, okay, I'm done, guys. I'm done.
He's scarred for life. I don't blame him.
I can imagine it.
The distance of 7-9 is quite far. We did end up on Gut Field, but it was a really hard one because it's just really hard to predict a circle because the last one was on top of the mountain. But TABAH and 7-9 did travel quite a distance, but sadly, they didn't manage to close up the deal here. Dingoz finally get himself one chicken, that taste of the winning.
Yes, and 7-9 redeemed themselves somewhat this round, 18 points. And then you have Yoodo Alliance only 4 points, 4 rivals only 3 points, Geek Fam 2 points. It's hard to tell what's happening on top right now.
I do want to see, will Team Hawk actually push themselves up or not, since Bosskurr wasn't performing. They're not performing the last 2 matches.
Yeah, 0 points for Bosskurr because we don't know what's number 7, right? So, yeah, that's the only question. If we know what's number 7, we can answer a lot. But Team Hawk, I don't know how far they are off. But Brian from RSG, the MVP for the round.
It was well deserving. We saw how much he being actually pressured multiple times. I think it was versus Creep VIP, and then before that it was another team. And the one versus one against DBS by the side of Creep VIP. I think it was Sam Z who's coming in first, and then they knocked down Razor and Sam Z at the same time. And he was holding the ground so long by himself.
Oh yeah, he was definitely pinnacle for RSG earlier on. In fact, he is one of the strong players.
Bosskurr got pushed down!
RSG, but okay, now that means Team
Hawk is up there!
Bosskurr 0 points, Team Hawk 9 points. That means the difference is very, very little.
And
it's a 1-digit difference.
MAB and Genexus, also RSG, actually might have a shot here, especially MAB. They've been performing brilliantly today.
Yeah. So I would assume that number 7 is 170 something.
Yeah.
Meaning that like RSG, up to RSG, they have a chance.
True.
Yeah.
And it's reachable. It's just one game, just one game difference, one game, and that's gonna be the last one.
Yeah.
The next one, we don't have a clue about the top 4. Imagine the top 4 now, and imagine 4th and 5th place is actually a tie to get into straight C Salvasia ticket or not. if it's a time.
Yeah, if it
damned.
resorts to a tiebreaker for the championship, it's crazy.
I'll be damned, it's actually a
Yeah.
tie. I mean, like, that's never happened before.
Yeah, we haven't seen a tie before for the championship. Like, we haven't used the tiebreaker for that before.
If it happens on the champions and the second place and it's a tie, that's incredible. I mean, like, that's the best feeling ever.
If it is a tie, that means Geek Fam wouldn't, because they only got one chicken dinner. We don't know who's on top, but 4 Rivals has the most chicken dinners for now. Semna has a lot of chicken dinners as well, and they are more than Geek Fam, so it's hard. Geek Fam cannot afford even a tie. The tiebreaker, they will lose it.
They can't go out early, that's it. We might anticipate a very, very silent game at first, but the thing is, as SMG start to go haywire, they start to don't care. They start to want to push themselves even further, even though it's the last minute. They don't have nothing to lose, including Team Secret. So they might actually make the ripple effect, like causing all the teams that are struggling to keep their how is it, rankings up there, stay there, stay safe. Almost impossible. You saw SMG versus Geek Fam just now. That's what happened.
Yeah. I don't know. If Geek Fam didn't bump into SMG, the story would definitely be very, very different. So it just happened, and I guess it's also unlucky as well, because SMG, they would want to redeem themselves by saying, hey, we want at least a chicken dinner before the day ends. That is the bare minimum that they can go now. For them to overtake even Secret at this point, to go not being the number 16, I think it's off for them, because we only have one more game. So it's only the chicken dinner.
And also the middle bracket start to rise here, because why Dingoz actually get himself first chicken and got himself double-digit elimination. Same goes for RSG. Plus, I'm not surprised if there's one more game to go. Who else? Team Secret haven't got himself a chicken. Genexus haven't got himself a chicken.
Yes.
This is the last push we're talking about.
Yeah, who will go home without a chicken dinner? That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go empty-handed, empty stomach.
Yeah, empty-handed, empty stomach. Yeah, not the position that you want to be in. Yeah. As what Jay says, that's the best position in the world.
What?
Not allowed to answer that on air.
Okay. It's something foolish, I guess.
Yeah, something foolish.
Okay.
Yeah, it's all Jay Hunter's fault.
But look at this, Sam9. I mean, like, they had the man before, they had the power to actually just topple things over and make sure they can actually secure themselves in the top 3, even the number 1 spot in this case. We have no clue what's happening. But for TABAH and C, I have a feeling they are very close to make it to the top 4 too.
Yeah, actually, yes. In fact, this round they got 2nd place, so this will definitely push them up to a possibility top 4.
Last time we saw, they are actually on the 5th place or 6th, where it was 4 Rivals at 4th place, but definitely 4 Rivals after that they go crazy and just give another wave out of nowhere and get himself up there again. Now, I just don't want to see DBD's name being pushed down. That's what I just hope for.
They are still the top 7.
For now.
For now. We don't know how far it is.
Even Bosskurr being pushed down here.
Yeah, too bad.
This is why you don't want to see your name in the chart.
Yeah. I don't want, if I'm a team side, no. As long as my name is not there, I'm still okay. I still have a chance or something.
Oh, the feeling when you see your team's name down there, you're like, no! It's like, the sort of the giveaway draw names. Like, the first few is actually the cheap ones.
Oh, yeah.
You don't want your name to be there.
It's like, I want my name later, not now.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the same feeling, right? Yeah.
Yes.
I know, right? Yeah.
Oh.
I don't want those, like, book vouchers and all that, no. No, I don't want those decorations and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, right?
I want, give me the item.
The physical best thing that you can actually
like a team jersey.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. But let's check out the stats from the previous round.
Wow.
So, RSG, Dingoz, the ballers, what is it?
RSG is back. They're coming back from from day number 1. They have been like this day number 1 for 1 game.
Yeah.
Is it going to be a one-time thing for RSG? Because if they can make a two-time things, two-time thing, they actually can squeeze in the top 7.
Yeah, they have a chance. So Brian and Kim is going to be pinnacle towards RSG actually surviving that and saving their campaign at least. Real. We don't see him up here very often, but I remember him getting a lot of eliminations.
You know what? I'm sorry, but this is out of topic for a bit. But Brian, this pose and this eyebrows and this face kind of remind me of Bravo. I don't know why.
I don't know why as well.
I feels like Bravo. With this.
I'm trying very hard, you know?
I don't know. I can see Bravo in that face. I'm sorry.
I'm trying very hard.
But we're down to the final game of Urango. It has been a lot of green and also red day today.
Yes.
We haven't seen a blue for Genexus.
Oh yeah. Oh, too bad. So if your team logo is blue, meaning that, you know,
Who else is blue?
Not really.
Let me check it out. RSG is blue, but they're close enough.
MAB is yellow, DBD is yellow.
Axis is blue, so there's 3 blue teams here.
Okay. And,
RSG, Axis, and Genexus.
and DVD, MAB is yellow, so that's out of the picture.
There's no yellow and no blues.
Yeah. So if it was like green or red, Crit VIP has a chance. NC, you can say that they're red.
Yes.
Yeah, you can say that.
So it's like they should check for their zodiac or their feng shui for today. What the color gonna be the best one performing today?
Yeah, they should go for like what, tarot card reading and all that.
Yes.
It's like put it. Oh, okay. Today you wear what color?
Yeah, I mean, like change the logo to different color entirely.
Yeah, it's like according to the feng shui master.
Yes.
Production will slap the feng shui master.
We just mentioned that production having a good day for the gunslinger because it's the same team of players. Just the name's gonna be different and their face is gonna be different. But hey, the last match, Cloud. If it's gonna be a Cinderella story, if it's 4 rivals, if it's suddenly Yoodo Alliance.
It's also a Cinderella story. If it's
Very.
either 4 rivals or Yoodo Alliance.
There's also, don't forget about Sem 9, DBD, and Geek Fam now. Who is it? There's top 5.
Okay, Sem 9 is quite a Cinderella story because for many seasons they were away.
It was like a big whole picture of Cinderella story.
DBD is, of course, the Moscow cute thing. Geek Fam is like, oh, if they win again, it's like, oh, okay, well, yeah, you know, that's our feeling.
I mean, we're talking about 5 teams. There's a possibility for them to actually get number 1, but because it's 5, there's only 4 of them can actually go straight to Southeast Asia PMPL.
Correct.
And they're fighting right now.
I really don't know who, really. You know, if you guys made that calculation on your own, don't put it in the comment section. No spoilers. Yeah.
Yeah. ASMR mode now. Don't. But at the same time, 7 and 8.
Yeah.
Oh god.
That is also like
it's so much pain to see Bosskurr popping down there. Team Hawk being pushed up. I mean, like, that's just how close they are.
And Bosskurr did fairly well. Remember, like we talk about our boy, like always being the kryptonite for Geek Fam.
Yeah.
And that time they were like number 4-ish. About them.
Top 5. They were top 5.
They were like top 5, right? They're like fairly okay, but all of a sudden it's like now they're out. Like
I just don't want to see a DBD there. That's it. I feel bad for Moscow Cute because why? He was really hopeful for our last interview with him.
Yep.
He was like super happy. It was yesterday. It was only yesterday.
Yeah, if we see a DVD, give Moscow Cute a call. But for the final talent prediction, I'm going to give you a little bit of support here.
Oh,
surprise!
I don't want to wish you the best or not because, you know, sometimes yesterday it didn't turn out well when we both predicted for them.
Yeah, well, I mean, this was of course given before the show starts, so I just want to show you some support since it's the last game.
Oh, you're such a sweetheart.
And I don't know if we're going to cast together after this. So
why? What's that supposed to mean? Am I being fired? Did I cuss too much?
I mean, you know, we never know. Maybe because of the banana jokes, I get cancelled and all that.
Hey, I mean, I start that, so it's my fault now. I'm sorry, guys.
Or maybe, you know,
Peter
people
Pan.
at home, the Peter Pan, you know. Or maybe people at home don't like us, you know, if you love us, do put in the comment section. We could use some love too.
We really could use. We are that much needed your attention.
Yeah.
We're attention seekers.
We
I admit
are.
that.
Yeah.
We could really use a bit of love from you guys as well. We really need the support, and any criticism is also encouraged so we can be better, you know?
Yeah.
Because we are open up for any opinions. If you guys have any sort of segment that you want us to put in as a caster, we'll be willing to do so because you guys are the best. You guys have been following us quite a lot And I think on YouTube especially, that some of them actually follow straight from PMCO. That's really long. Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Like, it reminds me of like if you want like segments of like drawing on the face for losing a prediction. That'll be fun, right? Maybe we should do that again for the next season or something.
Yeah, we should also do some sort of shout out segment, which I used to do it by myself, where the best comments or really encouraging comments, we're gonna shout it out during the live.
Oh yeah.
Just to we appreciate you guys that have been with us the entire time too.
And actually we know who you are at home.
Yep.
Yeah, it's just that there are
You
too
who?
many.
You know who you're at home.
Okay, we know we know your usernames because you're
Yes.
active in the comment section, but we can't say them all because there's too many of you.
Yeah.
So to be fair, I know there's a lot of viewers from India.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I love them so much. They like to use my name as a pun. I don't know
Oh.
why. I'm sorry, guys.
What do they call?
It's kind of really not supposed to be said online.
Okay, it's off-camera stuff, yeah.
It's off-camera stuff, but I know you guys love us. But we're down to our final match for our country finals. Are you guys ready? Let's go and wrangle.
Right go! The final game of the PMPL MYSGPH Country Finals! Thank you, damn cutie.
Now, this is like very familiar circle we've seen before coming out straight
Familiar line.
across. Sorry?
Premier flight path, right?
It's sort of, we've seen it, but it's not as straight as previous. The day that we got Sunhawk straight, and then we got a lot of straight lines after that. Even though it's different maps.
I wonder what...
Last game, Sanoska?
Inoska.
Can we get that?
Can we get that?
Can we get that?
Alright.
Can we get that?
Like you called it out.
Please?
Inoska. Yes, just for the last game.
Just for the last game. We've never seen Sonoska when in casting.
Yeah, I know, right? It's given to the boys. The boys day out.
So we are the girls. The
Yeah.
sisters. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yes, Claudia.
Oh yeah. In case you haven't seen my cosplay.
Oh, what do you mean cosplay? That's your true self.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, that's what I am like 6 out of 7 days a week.
I agree.
Yeah.
Actually, it looks pretty dang good.
I know, right?
The maid one was the best.
Yeah, I even stare at it myself and I like, okay, I would date this person.
You would date yourself.
I would date myself.
You love yourself. Oh! Thank you,
Whoa! Okay. Okay. Just hope that it doesn't go up, right? It's not fake hope, right?
Fire, come on!
Don't give us the fake hope,
I
right?
mean, like, come on, guys.
Come on,
guys.
No fake hope, right? No fake hope, okay?
Oh, man,
no
this feels so good, Cloud.
This feels so good! Oh my gosh. Gotta bring back the ad, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though it's a bit cringy, but it's okay.
I love that ad. I love that ad.
Oh,
man.
Pew.
Okay, but Pew won't love this.
His blue color, that's why.
He's blue.
Blue.
Oh, okay.
Blue. Oh, at least he survived.
Oh,
Lucky.
just in time.
Yep. The Grab just arrived. The call of the...
His taxi driver.
Yeah, his taxi driver.
Yeah, arrived in time.
Full-time taxi driver, Low Yu. Very talented taxi driver.
Yeah, Low Yu, Bew. But Genexus, come on. Okay, Genexus can. Okay, 161 points. Assuming that number 7 is 170-ish, they can.
Assume it 170. How about that?
Yeah.
Assume it's 170.
Yeah.
Because last time we saw Team Hawk, when they were actually on 8th place, it was 160-ish as well. So it's not that far off.
Yeah.
It's 170. I have a feeling it's maybe just 170.
Yeah. Ooh. I don't know. Yeah, I would assume it's like 170 or so.
Maybe it's just 170, not even a plus minus there.
That means Genexus has a chance. RSG too. Dingoz, I think, is a little bit far. So I'll cap it at RSG now.
We're being mean now that we actually wish someone was coming to base as the last for the players.
I mean, we gotta ask the viewers, right? Are you not entertained, viewers? Are you not entertained?
Are you entertained?
Yeah.
Yes.
See, it's because of us. You guys are entertained, you know.
Yes.
Gotta give us some love in the comment section. Our bosses are watching, you know.
I'm just worried that we are the only people that are actually entertained here.
I think so as well.
I actually think of that.
Yeah. Well, it's the last game anyway, so why not, right? Let's
Yeah.
entertain ourselves.
That's
you know, because other people won't entertain us.
That's
so,
true.
Yeah.
You entertain me.
Oh.
I never entertain you, right?
No.
I smack you down all the
Yes.
way always. But you look at how fast the teams want to get into Sonovska military base. You mentioned about if it happens to be hard shift on the northern side of the circle.
Wow.
Oh,
That'll be funny.
yeah, I know, right?
I want, okay.
Being so mean.
All of a sudden, I want to see like, okay, let's say like the fourth circle, it looks like military base.
Mm-hmm.
And then fifth circle, it just goes up.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's like it looks like it's a sort of bridge at first.
Yeah.
Everybody's happened to be in Sonovska already or on top of a bridge.
Just look at the number of teams down there.
I know, right? It's like how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams, I think. Around 6 to 5 teams. Even create VIP coming in, so make it 6 even.
Prepare to be scammed.
Yeah, prepare to be scammed, guys.
Yeah. Okay. Team Secret's having fun here. They have nothing to lose. So they can just go at Frankie if they want to. But okay, they're going to be nice.
I'm sorry, I still can't shake off the urge that I feel like we have power over the circle today.
Yeah, like today, right? Yesterday we didn't have power.
We don't have anything yesterday. What do you mean?
Like today it's like, oh, okay, everything. Like you wanted a nice circle because of we got everything not nice.
Yeah.
And you got the nice circle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not
Yesterday
bad.
we were hopeless.
I know, right? We just are that way.
Nevo, Team Hawk, this is their usual spot, so it's going to be okay for them. But the teams that
Yeah.
actually jump in, I do want to know how much loot they already built up for themselves because they are in a rush.
Yeah, they are. RSG and also Bosskurr. Both of these teams still fighting for at least the top 7. So if they happen to bump into each other, wow.
Oh, well.
Wow.
Good luck, all the
Yeah,
best.
that's all I can say.
Best man wins.
Mm.
I'm not sure where is actually MAB right now.
Very clear still, maybe?
Possibly.
Yeah. Because the circle is still like, you know, it still can scam, right? And
Oh.
if you're there, oh,
MAB,
Wow.
we did mention about them. This is not great.
wow. How much power do you have?
I mean, I don't know. I feel very powerful right
Wow.
now.
Can you make my bank account like grow zeros or something?
Grow 0.
Yeah,
It can
grow
go
zeros.
It can go 0
Yeah,
very soon.
not go 0, but oh, speaking about going 0, one of these teams might be 0 after this.
MAB taking 1-1 trade, but never mind. It's going to be 2-1 trade. Winning this is going to be Team Secret. Only Fredo being knocked down, but it's going to be 2-2 now. As it's going to be 2 versus 2 against MAB, and they finish off 1 elimination straight away, and MAB Iftar got the first blood. I'm not surprised. He's one of the star player when it comes to MAB, but iShot, how do he approach this? I mean, like, iShot and Kid, where is Kid? He's on the right side, left side, maybe behind.
Yeah, there you go. Kid is picking out one of his teammates. Yeah, Fredo just got picked up. So it's going to be iShot just buying time for his team. Now MAB with that first blood, that will give him confidence. And Zigzag is just behind.
What are you doing there, Zigzag? Appears to be that he's alone there.
Looks like it. And this is the Sonovska military base island. Oh, there you go. iShots. 1 knock. He will finish up his opponent, okay? 1 point for Team Secret.
They need the points. They need the points so bad for Team Secret. They want to prove something here, even though it's kind of a hard shot for them to actually get into the top 7. But MAB, they still light for them. Getting Fredo again on a knockdown. They need to go forward and push it and finish things off.
Oh,
They got iShot and Ked. That's going to be the first team to be out this time. Team Secret eliminated with 1 point only.
It's 200% confirmed now that Team Secret will be for the first time not seeing Southeast Asia ever.
True. Never before.
Never before.
Since the dawn of PUBG
Yes.
tournaments in PMPL.
Never.
Okay.
Even since the time of like when Biu was with Team Secret, even like Sinbi that time, even that.
Yeah, they were in the Worlds back then during that time. But now it's just not working out quite right for them. They need to actually have a regroup session. They need to have a bit of boost of morale so they can come again next season. But thank you so much, Team Secret, for being with us this season. But we're not done with the tournament yet, as we have three-way war between RSG, who's close enough to actually get into top 7, and MAB.
Yeah, RSG And MAB got 2 elimination points, so out of Team Secret. So those are points that they need as well. It's not like they eliminate Team Secret just for kicks, but the points matter to MAB too.
Axis. Oh, kind of a long shot. I look at this.
Okay.
Let's go for it.
This will still be a
Oh,
okay. All right. This is scary. It could still scam.
It might end up on top of Fairy Pier though. If that happens, I don't know what to say anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. If it does, then Geek Fam will be happy. They're still on the northern side.
Yeah, well, so for Dingoz and 4 Rivals, they're not crossing the bridge yet. But the one coming out very late is going to be Genexus, Yoodo Alliance, Axis, and Semnan on the other side. But I think on top of Milta, we have a feeling that we might looking over Semnan versus Axis very soon. Because it feels like they're moving at the same time together. I'm surprised Team Hawk is not bridge camping on the other end.
Yeah, everyone's like, okay. Team Hawk didn't do that. I mean, Team Hawk, if they did that, right, they would gain a lot of points, frankly. They will put them strongly into the top 7.
That's kind of true. Whoever actually is supposed to be a first drop spot in the Son of Skull military base should have thought that this circle, huge advantage for them if they can get the elimination points.
Yeah, I know, right? And plus, they are in the running for the top 7 too, so not too sure what they're thinking, but let's see if it works out for them. I guess at the end of the day, what matters is that the results, not really the journey of it. So yeah, but Dingoz and 4 Rivals, they seem to be a bit cautious about this kind of circle. They don't want to get scammed.
Oh, I mean, like, yeah. Duh.
Duh.
The circle is like really insane. What a bizarre one to start and end. For ending of our country finals is amazing, just amazing. Fairy Beer coming up from Geek Fam. They're just gonna hawk this one for a bit because unless it's the 3rd or 4th circle, nobody have a clue which island will it be in the last few.
I know, right? Yeah, that's where it gets really, really scary.
You have to wait for the 3rd circle.
Yeah. Okay, there's a boat here. So thank you, observers, for showing it. So that means for Geek Fam to be parking themselves at Fairy Pier, they have the best access to go to military base if the circle shifts down, thanks to the boat.
Yeah, but the thing is, can they get to the boat safely? I think
Mm,
there's more than them.
I think
around the
Dingoz
area.
and 4 Rivals is busy here, so they should have easy access.
Too easy, but 4 Rivals got clipped quite a bit there. I'm surprised even though they got themselves a high ground, but they're quite scattered in between. Both teams actually planning on to this kind of bridge camp. In case it's going to be a reversal flow based on the circle, they have to go back to the main island or the big peninsula island. Back to Genexus. They still have a shot here. All they need to do is play it safe for a bit.
Yeah, I guess the play safe right now is just more of like buying time just to see where the circle will end up in. Same goes for Geek Fam, who is, I don't know their number what right now.
Number what?
Yeah, I don't know, but they're definitely like top 3 for sure. It's just a matter of like, they need to be aware of like teams like Sem9, teams like 4 Rivals, Yoodo Alliance. That's super close by.
That's true. There are 5 teams. Only 4 can go straight into PMPL Southeast Asia. Number 1 spot is already super crowded there. Here comes the call of the circle. Who's being blasted, who's not. There's very few of them in the main peninsula.
I mean, okay.
Oh,
No
but
scam.
this is nice.
Okay, yeah, this is nice. No scam, no scam. I'll take that. Yeah, oh, but Loyu is going up. And looks like they're going to go for it. Ate will get a knockdown to Xiao Boy. Loyu gunned down by Appy from the other end. Looks like Genexus down to the last 2, and they are falling apart. Genexus, they're just going to go up to the lighthouse with Long arriving. Long versus the world.
This is too much for Long. Ate is around the corner, but he managed to take one down, double down. Oh no, he finished off straight away, but that's going to be a really good turnaround of events here. But Jumper finished off Long from there. And where is the last member of Genexus? Where is he?
Not too sure. I think it's Biu though, so not too sure where he is. But Long, okay, but Ate managed to get a nade onto Volky. That's going to be a grenade elimination. Geek Fam wants to get more points. He see what's happening, the commotion happening on the other side. Zelwa will be finished off by Ate. Snipes moving in, but he needs to be aware on the left. There's one player from Dingoz.
You can feel the panic for all the teams actually in the main peninsula and now try to push into Sonov's commentary base at the same point, at the same time. Dingoz build it. Oh!
Hey! Yay, yay, yay.
It's a new version of boat.
Yeah, it's kabut.
Kabut.
Yeah, kabut.
Kabut.
Yeah, very.
In Malay, it's very different meaning. No?
I know, right? Yeah, but very kabut for me to see them in the water.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, like in the new patch, if there's one vehicle that actually can go on land and on the sea, there's like in the sea, like it's really cool. But here comes Pew finally show himself.
No space, no
a bit
space.
slippery, a bit slippery.
Yeah, no space for him, but no space for Axis and Sem9. So if Sem9 goes out right now, for sure they're not the champions.
They're at a stalemate right now for both of the teams. Whoever goes out first will be shot down straight away. But I think like Putra kind of, you know, I can't take this anymore. But Bew still want to secure one more point for Genexus. Every single point matters so much, crucial even. It's going to be treated as a dime, but just too far. Yeah.
Yep, no space for Bew to shoot anymore. Geek Fam, they're moving across the bridge. Now,
Still trying.
Yeah, they're still at the bridge area though, and still on the outside of the circle. But okay, historically, Geek Fam doesn't like military-based circles. So they normally don't do that well in this kind of circle. But so far, so good. Managed to get a couple of points now.
It's 4 rivals.
Oh, 4 rivals
Four rivals eliminated.
That means they are no longer... there's no longer a chance for them to be champions.
But wait, Sam9 DBD? Hello?
Okay, Yoodo Alliance is here too.
Oh gosh.
Oh, okay.
Good gracious me.
Geek Fam could be dependent on these teams to go out right now, and they're all caught together.
Oh
no!
DBD now taking a fight against Dingoz. And it's going to be Dingoz coming in to flush them out, but it's going to be a bit of a crash there, and Dingoz feels like a failed attempt since they're losing a bit more than they actually can count. They did not expect this to happen.
Oh, okay. Now focusing on the Dingoz versus DBD, the nade will be onto Rill. Not enough to take it out just yet. Ate! In the face from Jimmy.
You can even see the animation exploding just now. But Axis taking down Sem9, who whiffed it quite a lot for Hey Noob. They don't have enough utility to last longer here. They're quite far, and it's the 4th phase of a circle. 1% HP will be ticked off every single second, and they don't have time, Cloud.
Oh, Sem9, they're bleeding out right now. This is the 4th phase of the circle, of course. It's going to be painful. Hey Noob, only 1 first aid in hand, and he will pop it out right now. After this, no more first aids. Adib was to come inside to the zone. Same goes to Dell. And Olio as well. Yoodo Alliance falling apart to the zone.
And still Geek Fam on the run and gun, and managed to squeeze into the Son of Scum military base on the left side here. And definitely unharmed and still 4 men well alive. Feels like they have a very good run to get champions there. But I'm not sure, because it seems 4 rivals and also 4 rivals have been knocked down. They're nowhere to be seen. But Sem9 is still able to get number 1.
Okay, Deb only has 12 bandages. I doubt he can make it. Okay, with Hado taking 1 down, taking 2 down, and that's going to be Sem9 with the last man standing. Now, Hado only has 4 bandages. He won't last that long.
It feels like all the players not willingly to give away the points here, but here comes DBD taking on Geek Fam. Mika almost got cleared entirely with that entire magazine coming up from Jimmy. DBD tried to take all the shots they can, but they heard a couple of shots coming up from Bjorn on the behind. But the thing is, they have to focus on Untitled. Geek Fam right across them. They missed 4-bit, and Jimmy just a tad bit late for his opportunity.
And Harm is out, so now it's down to Putra for Sem9 to hold on to positioning points. He's not in the circle yet, but looks like he will make it. But Axis in front of him. Hey Noob will be taken by the zone. But Putra, is he going to stop here? Oh, yes, he will. He will stop. And it's going to be Riv there to take out Putra. Sem9 out. No points at all. Now it's the question whether they can still maintain straight into PMPLC, or they need to play the play-ins.
Oh, no. Oh, God. I mean, like, this is so hard to read now. All the team would expect them to play extra safe, to actually go all outside from Geek Fam is actually showing up now for the last match. The others kind of being nowhere.
Not at all.
Being outed quite too early, in fact. MAB is still here. DBD is around the corner. They want the fight against Geek Fam. But the thing is, are they willing to take up the courage to actually put their position at risk?
No, speaking about positions, look who's in the circle right now. SMG with a full squad.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, Geek Fam. I think they're celebrating knowing that 7-9 is out, knowing that 4 rivals is out. They're doing the dance.
Is it too early? No, I feel like they know
Well,
the scores there.
I hope they don't count their chickens before they hatch though, so let's not get a little bit too overconfident, right?
Yay, the circle kind of heart shift all the way down to the center, I think, and the TABAH NC got themselves a circle possibly, because it's not on the south part. Team Hawk taking on TABAH NC. Definitely that's going to be the center of the circle. Team Hawk versus TABAH NC. Both teams are not on the screen right now. Can Bosskurr make it out alive?
Ooh,
But
drag.
SMG finally... What? That return fire, where did it come out from? It's going to be Crit VIP.
Oh yeah, Crit VIP on the high grounds, but on the other side, RSG is still alive though. Drax will take out Rex. Very same name. And now at the same time, we can see that Sam scoping out with SMG, wanting to stop them from coming into the circle. 5 more seconds on the clock.
Somnus tries to spur out on Kim. It's right across him. RSG, they still have a shot here. So close.
very
but the
close.
moment Kim been in the box, it's going to be done and dusted for RSG. He cannot afford to lose now. But look at him, Somnus. Oh, feels like a perfect nade. It's very close enough. Not yet. Kim still got a bit more to survive, but SMG versus TABAH NC next.
Oh, let's go NC, and now Ma'il tries to get out of NC. At the same time, we can see that Yohai gets a knockdown somewhere else. Ma'il being burned. Oh no, burn baby, burn as Ma'il tries to run for his life, but the nade. No, Ma'il will still go down to the nade as Geek Fam goes on to MAB. MAB eliminated by Geek Fam.
Geek Fam is just going really, really crazy right now. They are monsters. They got themselves quite a number of eliminations already. And their Bosskurr start to move forward. They really need this so bad. They barely make it onto 7th place. They're still under 8th here. But TABAH NC really gonna stop their rotations. They're definitely trying to stop their mobility. And now Zigzag fighting against Flax head on. This is really risky for TABAH NC. One knockdown. Zigzag really close here, but Geek Fam shooting against them as well. SMG taking a fight against Bosskurr, who's barely making it into the top 7. Can they actually do this?
Yeah, Bosskurr needs the points in the bag if they want to go into the play-ins at least. And now SMG, they are out, so they are confirmed the team without a chicken dinner at all in the country finals. And now Geek Fam, they are still in the 7 elimination points in the bag. They know where exactly Bosskurr is. Crit VIP at the same time coming in from behind. TABAH NC, 8th place for them.
Oh boy, how much did it actually scores in total? Because they might get pushed down later on. Right now, Geek Fam on 7 eliminations, dominating out there. Make it 8 now. The numbers keep going up. It's 9 now. Geek Fam is just monsters taking everybody in the stomach. And Mika taking on Crit VIP. There's no room for Crit VIP. Mika doubled down. This is just insane.
Yeah, 2 knockdowns back-to-back for Mika, and he will secure those elimination points. 10 elimination points. Unstoppable for Geek Fam. Geek Fam still a full squad. And now Crit VIP. Bang with the toss of a nail on the side of Geek Fam. It will not land onto Mika. Yohai has the high ground. Bang together with Insomnus. It's going to be the duo for Crit VIP.
Team Hawk coming up from behind. They're fighting against DBD. In between there's Crit VIP. We're down to only 7 teams there. I'm not sure where are the rest of them. But definitely Bosskurr is right around the corner where we're looking at right now. Geek Fam trying to get into the peak of the mountain. But the problem is there's so many teams trying to take the same place as theirs. It's a bit of a problem for them to know each of the position for every single team that's surrounding them.
Oh, Helter from Yoodo Alliance is still alive. That will give hope for them to chase that #1 spot. But let's wait and see before that. Team Hawk wants that play-in spot as well. They need to make sure that they survive above Bosskurr.
Now, Genexus is still in the fray here. They definitely still got a spot for Team Hawk. Take it down on Insomnus. It's just going to take their solid placement in 7th, definitely, and eliminated. Crit VIP don't have a shot anymore, but Team Hawk's also dominating. While Geek Fam is just on different level entirely with 11 eliminations.
Oh, damn cutie. Finish off Bill. That means the Genexus #6, 1 elimination point. The Genexus will not see the light of C play-ins after this. DBD will be gunned down. Geek Fam, they have the high ground advantage, but Damru will be knocked down by Zuli. Shouldn't be a problem for them to pick up their captain. Zigzag is still alive. It's between Bosskurr as well as Team Hawk for that next slot.
The thing is, Bosskurr, all they need to do is just survive here. If Team Hawk being obliterated quite early, then Bosskurr might have a shot to get themselves in 7th place. They're really close of getting it. They can't afford to lose now. It's okay to remain with last member, but as long as they survive, it's okay. Geek Fam still going on. All out blazing. DBD knocked down on Jimmy. Another one! Wow! By 1, free one!
Buy one, free one for you, It's going to be another elimination point for Geek Fam. 14 already for them. And now they have Team Hawk to deal with. Team Hawk, they are in the circle, but they're on the lower ground. Helton is behind them. Helton is still alive for Yoodo Alliance.
Oh boy. Damn root.
Oh, zigzag.
Oh, he
Right.
gets it. He's zigzag.
Zigzag.
Oh! He was faster when it comes to reaction time. My God. Damn root misses that. That's going to be the bane of Geek Fam again. It's going to be Bosskurr chasing that tails there.
Because Bosskurr needs the points against Team Hawk. That's why Zigzag's collecting those points. It's going to be crucial for Bosskurr. Snipes now, tossing a nail onto the other side, but Zigzag has moved away. Helton is still alive. Yoodo Alliance also won those points as they want to chase for the #1 spot. But then again, we have Geek Fam still alive. You have it long range on the Zuli will not connect.
This is a problem. This calls for problems. Team Hawk, they're losing men one by one. And Bosskurr still well and alive. They might just lose their shot and their chance into the top 7. Well, Geek Fam is on rampage. This is the most in the country finals and they keep on going. They finish off Yoodo Alliance at 16 eliminations.
They're not done yet. It's between Team Hawk and Bosskurr. Of course, these two teams, they're still eyeing for the play-in slot, so it's going to be crucial who goes out first. And now starts tossing out a nail on the side of Zuli. Will not connect. The smoke will buy him some time. Geek Fam will reset themselves. They'll be playing as a trio without their captain, Dabru.
Now, Bosskurr and Team Hawk at the mercy of Geek Fam to choose who's the one that they're actually going to shut down first. Seems like Zigzag a perfect one. Bosskurr eliminated first, then Team Hawk.
Team Hawk, welcome to the play-ins. We'll get a confirmation later. But before that, Dabs on the start, Dabs being shot up from left and right. Mika trying to stick on Dabs. Dabs is still alive. Dabs down 10% of health left. Dabs will be knocked down finally. He's now down to the captain Zuli against Geek Fam.
And Zoli, now they got themselves 6 elimination, but 18? Are you kidding me?
18.
18, this is the highest by far in the country finals. Finish
19.
off in 19. Winner, chicken dinner. Geek Fam, what a performance. Holy smoke, that is just incredible.
We both predicted Geek Fam.
We predicted Sanoska. The feeling is good.
Feels so good. Man, Geek Fam with this chicken dinner with 19 elimination points.
That's the highest
in the country
finals. There's no way they're not getting the champions.
Yeah, no way.
If that happens, I mean, like, it's suddenly other teams take it.
It will be the worst feeling ever.
If question is, did Bosskurr manage to come back from that?
That we don't know because it depends on the elimination points.
I think they had the same elimination, so that point, how much of a difference is it?
We don't know. If it's the same eliminations, then Bosskurr is out.
Do DVD get the ticket straight to PMPL South Asia?
Or is DVD out?
Oh,
how long did they last?
They did not that long.
Not that long, right? Yeah, not that long. What if Bosskurr overtakes DVD?
Kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I don't think the gap is that far.
Yeah, I think so too.
The feeling.
My goodness.
God for life did that happen.
You know, it's very rare for us to get like down to the last game of what can happen. Normally it's like 1-2 games before you know like, okay.
I mean, like last is down to the last game, but it's just very close between first and second, that's it.
Yeah.
But this season, it's like #1 and #2, you can push down to #8 to #9.
I know, right? There's so much at stake.
Too much?
Yeah.
It's really scary.
It's more than my Wagyu steak.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
You would buy me one day.
No. Mr. Manager, please take care of that.
Hey, if we got Geek Fam right, I mean like 4 champions, I got my prediction right, guys.
I got it too.
I mean like for the entire thing. A prediction.
Wow.
The punishment.
Wow.
So I don't get to do my punishment anymore.
Oh, ultimate claim, yeah?
Yes.
It's okay, we're all Malaysians, we love to claim.
Even before the
it.
league started, I've written out for you, hon. I mean, it's in the post of the official PUBG Mobile MY.
Yeah, we can't lie.
Yeah, so yeah. Check it out, guys. I'm like, you know what? I feel good. If only I can get the trophies.
We need to wait. a little bit longer. It's not that easy for us.
I mean, like, feels like it for now. It's been a good day.
Yeah, it's been a good day, but a good day as well for, well, it wasn't a good day for Geek Fam.
For anything.
Yeah, actually it was really wonky throughout the day. But the Geek Fam, not only for this round, they got 19, but Damru also had a big highlight in Miramar. We also need to recap that.
And also, it means that kind of secure they got themselves a gunslinger. Question is, which Geek Fam player?
Yeah, which one? It's like, yeah, that's easy for the graphic designer. It's like, the folder is open. Which
it's
one?
already there.
Yeah,
which one?
It's already there, right?
Which name and which face?
Yeah.
But this is the last match. This is it. It's a wrap, but you guys know the points there. 34 points. And look at, wait, Team Hawk 18, Bosskurr 15.
Okay, at least, DBD is below Bosskurr, and DBD is below Team Hawk. So maybe, just maybe,
I don't want to see
maybe.
Bosskurr cute cry. Honestly, though.
Just maybe.
That's really, the pain. The pain if that really happens, because they never got any good game for the past 3, all the Erangles.
Throughout today. Like,
entire day, yeah.
DVD was just like missing. I mean, even 9 is considered good for them. And we've seen a lot better from TBD, of course.
Now, I do want to know where TABAH and C sits too, because they've only got a few points there.
True. Okay, but before that, we have to do the formalities.
Gunslinger feels like Mika now.
I have a feeling as well. He's been showing up a lot more than the rest of them.
I think they should have another award for which highlight is the best.
Yeah.
The best clutch highlight.
Yeah, the best moment or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Best clutch.
Yeah, clutch.
Clutch award.
Yeah, and then the best blooper. Yeah, the best blooper, the saddest team, you know, that sort of thing.
Team.
Yeah.
What would you give it? How would the trophy look like if it's the saddest team?
It's like someone, like the crying emoji.
The blunder award.
Oh yeah, the blunder.
The blunder award.
Yeah, the blunder award would be the blender. Yeah, with the blender itself. Okay. Oh, we've thrown it down. Oh!
DVD fallen off! No!
At least they're in the play-ins. At least.
My God, they have to grind. Congratulations to Geek Fam, but DVD from number 2, Cloud.
I know, right? They would have gotten a straight-in slot, but they dropped from number 2. And it's given to Geek Fam, Sem9, 4 rivals, Yoodo Alliance. This is it. Your top 4 and your playing team DVD, NC, and Team Hawk, who also came from behind.
9 points different for the 7th and 8th. If only Bosskurr get a bit more in the last minute, that's going to be the game changer.
Honestly,
yeah, just so close.
Honestly, I was expecting a little bit more surprise from, producer. Like, review one by one sort of thing.
Nah.
Yeah.
Just, champions!
Geek Fam!
Woo! Woo! The predictions are true!
See, and I voted for them in the last game,
And Geek Fam, my predictions are right entire day today.
Size M, Geek Fam.
Whatever size you have left, I don't mind. If it's S, I'm gonna lose my weight.
Yeah, you were like, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I don't care if they give an XS. Maybe my cat can actually wear it, but not me.
Oh,
no matter how skinny I
be so
get.
cute.
Yeah, if you got a Geek, we should have the cat version, the pet version of every jersey.
Yeah. That's another idea for you teams out there.
Yeah, I would buy it.
Yeah, if any of them make money off it, we should get, a percentage.
And imagine with the jersey and the small hoodie like the guys wear right now.
Yeah.
I would totally buy it.
Oh, okay. If they made a jersey, let it be like, like with the hoodie together.
Yes.
Yeah, that'd be super cool. And here is it. The top 4.
A C Championship qualified straight into it. It's going to be Geek Fam, Sem9, 4 rivals, and Yoodo Alliance.
And we have our playing team, DBD, NC, and Team Hawk. Well, this is the second time Geek Fam getting the championship.
Close for Sem9.
Very close for Sem9. 4 rivals, not too far as well. Yoodo Alliance, but Yoodo Alliance again, almost getting the championship.
Yes,
but,
almost.
But to be fair, they came back.
True. And 4 Rivals, just to break out, just the spoilers now. We're gonna spill the beans here.
Okay.
I think it's starting off before the long break, right? Before the long break, which gonna be after the first Miramar.
Yep.
And 4 Rivals actually got second.
Oh!
What?
Damn
Season's MVP! But as well, I don't care anybody in Geek Fam at this point.
Yeah, I don't. For that Miramar game today,
That was
just it. And I want to claim something else.
Yes, please.
He's in my dream team.
Oh yeah.
So out of 4 in my dream team, 3 of them have got MVPs. So I got Razor, I got Damn Cutie, I got Damn Rude. Yeah.
I can't relate to that since my dream team not playing anymore.
Yeah, your dream team didn't play a single game.
Yeah, my dream team.
Yeah, your dream team is in their dreams.
Yeah.
In your dreams.
That's why you call dream team in the first place.
Yeah, maybe that's why.
But well deserving. I mean, like if it's Snipes, if it's Damru, if it's even. I mean, Sonics is not playing in the whole, right?
He played a bit.
The league, right?
Yeah.
I mean, like even Sonics when he played is still good. I mean, like really great.
Yeah.
So I think like even Mika, Damru, I think Mika are probably second to this.
Yeah.
There's also Yuhai, Damru, and Snipes. They're just incredible.
Oh, okay.
Whoa! Mika actually got 2!
Wow! Film Medic and Grenade Master. Eagle Eye Little? Wow, where did it come from? Survivor Ayman, he knows how to survive. Man, and it's basically Geek Fam all over.
Yeah, it's like majority of it is going to be conquered by Geek Fam with mostly Mika on face here. He got himself a field medic with a moose rescue. He's also in the run for gunslinger, if I'm not mistaken. He himself is a grenade master. He's a great asset. But I have to say, all Geek Fam players are actually a great asset. Damn Root, definitely. Gunslinger this time in Bosskurr, Iron Survivor. Eagle Eye, Axis Leto, the one that actually shoot the longest distance there is.
Yeah, and you know what? This is actually the second time Damru becomes the FMVP.
Oh yeah, that's
He
true.
is now the record holder. Wow.
He's the only one that actually got it twice now, right?
Yeah, the only one. Can I, you know...
Oh, well, what else do you want to claim?
Yeah, no. Well, I've nothing else to claim except for if I get a Geek Fam jersey, it has to have like a Damru signature all over it.
Why not somebody else? Oh my scarf is like all over the place because we're super excited. But
yeah, we are.
Do you want to have damn root names at the back?
I want it at the front.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how proud I am with, you know, owning a Damn Root jersey. At the front, like, in front here.
I do want to have my own name at the back, but I do want to have a Geek Fam. Come on, Geek Fam. I've been voting for you the entire country finals. Are you kidding me? Not even the country final, even the entire league. I need it. Even if they can't send me a big one, the cat version is okay.
Yeah, we'll take that too. But anyway, we'll have an interview with I don't know who yet. Stay tuned to find out.
Hi, Jason from Sam9. Congratulations to Sam9. You guys qualified straight into PMPL Southeast Asia. What are your plans for celebration now?
Actually, all kind of want to rest, you know. We all want to have a good night's rest because it's been a rough 3 days. It's been a roller coaster ride for all of us, up and down, and you know, it's just a relief that, you know, after all that throughout the league stage till now, we get the target that we wanted, and we're just super happy, and we're just gonna be celebrating by, I don't know, maybe having a good rest first, maybe later we get some food, I guess.
They didn't even have dinner yet.
Yeah, that's why. You don't feed the players first, you know. You make them hungry for the dinner.
We had dinner.
Okay.
We had dinner,
Okay,
but you know, it's like a supper time. You know?
Yeah, okay, that's Jason just wanting to explain himself so that they're not seen as a bad employer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, come
They
on.
feed 6 times a day.
Yeah,
Supper, dinner, tea time, and whatever, you know.
Yeah, that's why you can see Harm is very happy. But but anyway, so Jason, for the first 2 days, you guys were amazing, right? You guys were gunning for that #1 slot, but today was a little bit off. Can you tell us what's happening?
I think mostly it's just like sort of like nervous because like yes, we've been leading the first 2 days, and the third day we only been leading 1 point. So like I think it's just the nerves that kicked in for our first 2 games, and then after that we calm ourselves down, we shifted into so high gear, and then we just try to race as fast as we can towards like the last few maps to get as much points as we can. And and fortunately we couldn't get it, but overall we were happy with 2nd place.
Now, Jason, you did mention about them having a bit of a nervousness kicked in and just a bit of a overthinking sometimes when it comes to the final day here, especially. So, can you share a bit of advice, since you are the manager as well, the team's example for even amateur players that have a sort of a mental block that they cannot move forward? Do you have any advice to that? And what do you say usually for the players that are facing this sort of a mental block?
For this, I would say that every time when you jump in the game, do not think about winning first. Focus on the game, step by step. After the game, only you focus back on winning. If you're focused on winning too much, you're just thinking about winning. You're not thinking about the games that are happening. And make sure to have that sort of confidence. Like don't be scared to do anything. Just go with the flow, do what you've been doing, and just keep going on. Don't stop.
I'll vouch for the advice. Jason is a competitive player himself, so he definitely knows what he's talking about. Okay, so let's talk about future plans, right? So you guys qualified to the Southeast Asia Championship after being absent for a few seasons now. So what's your preparation plans?
Preparation plans definitely will be we're having a small little break first. Everyone just get their heads freshened out for C, and most probably will be resuming back training, maybe even more intense training, because Southeast Asia's level of playstyle is a bit different from MYSGPH, as everyone knows. So we're definitely preparing ourselves for that, and hopefully we'll improve much more by then.
Okay, now for the last shout out, since you guys are actually qualifying, welcome back Sam9 with a good season this time. What do you have to say to all your fans and also your haters out there seeing Sam9 losing their touch and whatsoever, and also for the teams that qualified, everyone that support you or not, what do you guys have to say to them?
First of all, to fans, we thank you guys so much. We couldn't really express like how we would like to thank you so much for supporting us, throughout the whole journey. Even though last season was our flop, but this season we made sure that we put in our hard work, we put in our hearts, blood, sweat, tears, and everything. We're just gonna make this happen. And towards all of the haters, well, we're looking at the sea, and you're just looking at the blank wall, so not my problem. And and to all the teams that qualified, that you guys played really, really well, and we just have to make Malaysia proud right now, because we're going in C, and let's do our best, and we carry the Malaysian flag over, and we trying to get some chicken dinners over there.
Well said, Jason. Well said, Jason. Okay, we'll need to leave you to go and celebrate, have your supper, make sure Harm is well fed. If not, he will...
They need sleep.
He will, yeah, they need sleep. He'll toss a fit. Anyway, congratulations again, Jason and Sam9. We'll see you guys in the future.
Thank you. Congrats. Man. That's a bit sad for me because it's already done for the country. We do have a lot in the future, but it was... it was a really fun season.
Yeah, it was.
It was really
it was a fun country finals as well. A lot of roller coaster, crazy moments in the country finals.
Oh.
It is, oh my goodness, I'm overwhelmed. A lot of TikTok moments later on. So just to let you guys know, you can follow us as well.
Yeah, that's true. You guys can follow us using your brand new phone, which is going to be the GT Neo 3 with realme. Definitely, it will upgrade your likeness of the how fast can you like on Instagram or whatever on TikTok. But also because thanks to its features of a MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset, this is one of the best phones out there from GT Neo 3 or from realme. You guys can actually see the phone here physically here. It's really great, which also can bring you to the next level of PUBG Mobile performance.
And of course, thank you so much to our long-time supporter, that is Yoodo, which is also our official digital telco partner. And with Yoodo, you guys can play PUBG Mobile for free, so switch over now and get Yoodo into your SIM card. Don't forget as well to follow our official live stream partner, that is TikTok. Hashtag Be The One TikTok Challenge, and follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, PUBG Mobile My Official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile Official PH. And this is the last time I'll need to use this card, so there it goes.
I mean, like, that's it. I mean, this is a wrap, guys. Whatever it is, keep supporting your team. You know it's not the end of their journey. They still have more to go. But you guys, thank you so much for supporting us in Cloud. We're done.
We're
out.
It's a wrap.
Bye.
Bye.